Well, hello, everybody. And I know it sounds like I have something in my mouth. What do I have in my mouth? Oh. The rose. The rose. You know, we're only, 1.5 days into 2026. And I would say everything so far is coming up. Roses. Yeah, so we pretty much live in a fake universe right now. This is probably the best sporting year of our lives, if we're counting what happened in 2025 as this sporting year. Technically, this college football season is the 2025 college football season. So between the Pacers and this, like,
I know.
it's even though the Pacers also with as much, it was equal parts fun, equal part like literally ripped our hearts to shreds.
The most tragic moment in the history of sports.
Not even close. We're having fun. And so a lot of you guys are going to say, okay, and we're going to do a lot. We have a live Dynasty startup draft tonight. And it's going to start at 7:00, by the way. The draft starts at 7. So we have an hour. We're going to hang out, do another event that's going to be really fun.
Yep.
A really fun event.
Yep.
And then we're going to also be doing some blueprints, of course. We have a ton of them. But here's the thing. And you just, a lot of people are just going to be like, oh, just talk about Dynasty. Once you have your own YouTube channel, you get to talk about whatever you like. And we are going to push our propaganda on this YouTube channel a lot because it's ours.
Yes.
And we own it. And we, here's the thing, and this is where the double standard, you can't have a double standard here. If we're stupid on our YouTube channel, which is pretty often where we're stupid, everybody gets mad and says we're stupid. And we have to come out and say, you're right, we're stupid. But what about when other people are stupid? Is that, doesn't there need to be accountability both ways?
Yes.
So I just want to read to you some of the comments, because football is, not just the South. And I don't think people quite understand that. Here are some examples of that from earlier. And again, this is all in good fun. It's all love. But at the same time, there has to be some level of accountability from Dynasty Domain here.
Yes. Very
Indiana
much
gets
so.
destroyed by OSU, then gets bounced first time they play in the playoffs. I mean, this tells me you just don't watch football. Sorry, boys. No one's beating Ohio State this year outside of Indiana. And then, of course,
the
U, which is funny because I didn't think the U was that good. Indiana takes an L at the first round if that's the bracket. That was when the bracket showed that they would play Alabama in the second round.
Oh, yeah.
I got news.
Oh.
Do we have more? IU isn't getting by. IU would lose to Tulane. I'll take any SEC playoff team over IU. How'd that work out? How'd that work out?
Two of them are already bounced.
IU's best win is Oregon, whose best win is Penn State, who's not good. How's that going? That's a stretch. You guys don't watch much college football.
Ironically, both of those teams are in the semifinals.
Technically, they are.
Oregon and IU.
Indiana probably finishes 3-5 this year in this. This is on our channel. 3-5 in the SEC. Wow.
Because the SEC is the gold standard, especially this year.
Acting like we have the name brand of Alabama or Georgia. I actually don't think I'd want Alabama's brand at the moment.
Nope.
SEC schedule for IU, and they're 8-4, 7-5. Oh,
the name brand thing is what really got me. Anyone who was
keep going, Scott.
On my stream a couple weeks ago really got me going. I got really triggered.
Living in Indiana.
What are we talking about? The name brand of Alabama and Georgia right now, when both of them just got bounced in the quarterfinals, and again, this isn't saying that Georgia is bad or that Alabama is bad. This is just that.
Man,
I don't understand why people cannot wrap their brains around the idea that NIL has changed Why is that so hard for people to comprehend? Why is that so difficult for people to understand?
This is the last one I want to read. Man, is Dylan here? Is David here? I pray Bama gets to play IU. Brother, your prayers were answered. Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Your prayers were answered. And guess what? Got the absolute motherfucking crap beat out of you. Because we're the best team in the country. All right,
I was going to say,
again, there has to be accountability for people who come on our channel and act like this.
I mean, Alabama looked like JMU.
Actually, JMU
may have beaten Alabama.
So, the funny thing is, I don't even hate Alabama.
No.
But that was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was.
All right, who's all here? SEC in shambles, I know. Texans own the Colts. Brother, you're not wrong. But I'm pretty sure your name was on that receipt as well. So, I don't know if I trust you.
That's awkward.
That's awkward. Don't call me out like that, brother. Your comments are public in my chat. You deserve that one. That's funny. Ian James says, came here for Dynasty tips here 3 years in a row. Finals in 2, 1 this year. Let's go, dude. Glad to get you one, man. A lot of you guys say if you won your championship, put it in the chat. We got a ton of good testimonials this year of people having success. Of course, like people are like, oh, thank you guys. And at the end of the day, like we're not running your Dynasty teams. We're just, making content. So you guys are the ones winning the championships. I feel like we heard from a lot of people that did though, which is really good. That's really good.
Here's a good question from Willie. He says, do you guys like NIL? Because like everyone I know hates it, but you guys are the beneficiaries. Obviously, I'm totally cool with it. I
honestly don't care.
I'm pretty neutral. I know that they're trying to pass legislation to like regulate it, and honestly, like in terms of fairness, I'm totally cool with that. I have zero issue with regulation because again, you have some teams like Texas Tech, for example, who are just gonna run up the scoreboard in terms of the amount of money that they're gonna be spending because they're so rich. And if there's no regulation there, then, teams like those are just going to spend whatever they want.
Carson says, thanks to y'all, won 3/5 of my league. Nice. That's awesome. I won the yellow league. When will payouts come through? That's probably one of your leagues. Because I did my leagues today. Philip says, winner. My take says, I played against Bijan and he had Drake London. Yeah, that stinks. Came to this 2 years ago. Everyone dislikes me in my league now. Rage, you've been around a while, Rage. El Marlo says he won this year. Nice. CMOC says he won. Primo says he won his first one. Daniel says won his 12-man. Nolly won one. Nice. Look at all these people winning championships out here. Money is cool. Money is cool. Lano says he subscribed today and he finished second this year. Looking forward to the reaction. I'm excited to look at it, man. Good. I've already said this, but like I said this on the stream. There wasn't a ton of people watching on New Year's Eve. I ended up being the championship in a third of my Dynasty leagues, and I won one. I had multiple Pukas. Puka screwed me in the championship. 15 points was not what I needed.
Big sad.
So I also had London in one. I had Devontae Adams and Rashee Rice in a league. It was bad. It was bad. Bad. I was happy with this year with Dynasty. I made that many championships, but like the championship week was not kind to me at all. It was sucky. I had a back-to-back I could have won. So, oh well. Sad. Last year I won a lot. Literally, last year's winnings is still funding my buy-ins for my Dynasty and Fantasy League. So that is the bright side. But this year, the luck was not on my side. I did not have the luck of the Irish. So, for the startup, can I use the voucher from the Black Friday deal to get in there? Also, what do I need to do to redeem the voucher? To redeem the voucher, you just go on the site and go through the submission process. For this, I don't know about for the startup. Oh, yeah. You have the startup tonight is filled, but you're right. You guys do have those vouchers. A couple of you guys did live leagues, so we'll get you in one. We'll reach out to you guys first for the next one. I actually forgot about that, so thank you. What happened in the Chopped League? The Chopped League, so there were 3 weeks left. And I had $200 left and everybody else had $0. And I literally got to pick and choose my team. And I picked all of the best players in fantasy football for my team.
And they all did nothing.
In the same week and I lost. I had them dead to rights with money and then none of them had any. And I just lost. I was like, are you kidding me?
That's insane.
It was bad. The strategy was good though. Like I had the money. They didn't have the money.
Have London in there and stuff?
Oh yeah. Well, actually I think London was on my bench. Like I had a crazy team. I lost. So it was fun. Already a member. How would I get a blueprint for another Dynasty League? It's kind of rough. Just follow the link I've got pinned. Scott, will you show them the bit.ly if you would? Follow the link I've got pinned and we got some stuff there. About to renew my second year. Nice. Free blueprint is only for... No. If you guys renew, you get another one every year. You're going to get a voucher and you're going to be able to get another free one. That's every single year we're doing that stuff. Okay? It's all about free freaking stuff. That's what you get. We work pretty hard to make sure you guys get free stuff when you support us. So... There's the top one is if you're not a member and you get the free one. The second one is if you are already a member and you want a second one. So there you go. You can do live or non-live. Okay, let's have the Carnell Tate discussion real quick. We haven't had this on camera yet. So Carnell Tate is largely being looked at now as not only like the wide receiver one among a lot of scouts, but as a top 5 NFL draft pick. And I just have to come out and say this.
Strongly disagree.
He's not a top 5 NFL draft pick caliber wide receiver. I think he's good.
I think he could be top 10, like Rome Odunze level, but I think
that's probably pushing it.
I wouldn't go any higher than that.
And I just want to preface, we are not going to be anti Carnell Tate, But here's my point, and Ryan and I and Nathan have talked about this a lot. I don't even think that Tate isn't him. I'm not even going to go that far. No. But what I'm saying is this. If he gets drafted in the top 5, the dynasty expectations that are going to be set for Carnell Tate,
so high.
He will not live up to those expectations. I'm almost certain of that. I think he can be a very good dynasty asset, a very good NFL wide receiver. I think top 5 NFL draft pick is pushing it for Carnell Tate. I think Tate's ceiling is T. Higgins, and that's probably true, and I don't think there's an NFL team that would take T. Higgins over a top 5 pick. It is still good, though. Like, again, this is not Carnell Tate's not any good. I like Carnell Tate. In fact, I have receipts from September when Carnell Tate was not being talked about in the first round, where I said, hey, I think he's a first rounder. Well, then everybody said, well, we're going to leapfrog you, and not only he's a first rounder, but he's a top 5 pick, and he's wide receiver 1. And that's where I'm like, well... And I can just tell you, his analytical profile is not that of a top 5 wide receiver. He would have one of the worst top 5 wide receiver analytical profiles.
It's kind of like average of really good. It's not even near elite.
Is Tate the next BTJ? There. I think they're very different players.
I think skill set wise are very, very different.
So I wouldn't say necessarily. But Ben says, I've been seeing a lot of seeing Lemon in the second, a lot of mocks. Thoughts? If that happens, I'm gonna cry. I personally think that Mekhi Lemon's gonna be a first round pick. But if that happens, I will be so sad because I love Mekhi Lemon so much. And unfortunately, if he were to go in the second round, his analytical profile would be so bad that it would almost be a guarantee that the guy doesn't hit. Like, it would crush me. And honestly, like, just being 100% honest with you, his analytical profile is weighed down by his height adjusted size speed. So yeah, that tells you all you need to know right there. Like, he is not big enough to be that slow. He should be faster. And so, like, that part of his analytical profile is really bogging down the rest of it. And so I could see it. How can I do a super chat? If you follow that same bit.ly link, it's at the bottom. If you scroll down, it says trade questions. Actually, we don't have a super chat one on there, but it's the same place if you click trade questions. Tate seemed not great in the Miami game. He definitely didn't play like a top 5 NFL draft pick in the Miami game. And again, it's one game. So I'm not even coming out here making an anti-Carnell Tate case. I'm just saying I don't think he's probably a top 5 level talent in the NFL draft. That's just an opinion, though. Jeremy says, listening podcast style while I'm in the gym. Go Hoosiers. Pump that iron, dude, and go Hoosiers, baby. What a freaking year. 2 more, baby. We got 2 more wins. We are the betting favorite to win this thing. I want this more than I've wanted any other sports thing in my life. For rookie drafts and Dynasty, it feels like there's just a clear drop from Love to Tyson, Lemon, Tate. All 3 have limitations and warning signs. I can't think of many for Love. Love is a very ironclad prospect, in my opinion, and I think he is the clear 101. And as we showcased in our first version of our rookie rankings, we had Love in his own tier, right?
Pretty sure we did, yeah. Maybe I don't think we had Jordan Tyson up there.
I don't think we did either.
I'm pretty sure it was just Love.
Either way, spoiler alert, our next version of our rookie rankings, I think we'll probably do those next week. Will have Love in his own tier. So yeah, I agree there's a drop-off. Tyson's the real deal. Tyson's got to stay healthy, man. Tyson's got to stay healthy, but he is the real deal. He is my favorite prospect. My favorite's Lemon, who I think is the best is Tyson, if that makes sense. Now we're talking about the draft, but should I trade Lamar Jackson? I'm scared of these rushing QBs slow down and fall off a cliff. What do you guys think about Lamar Jackson? Because I think a lot of people on our Cornerstone video today were saying that Lamar Jackson shouldn't even really be in the S tier anymore. And he was playing hurt a lot of the year. So, like, that's part of it. Weird year for the Ravens. Just came off of multiple year stretch where he was playing like one of the best players in the NFL. I just am not inclined after a banged up year to move Lamar down that much. Like, that's kind of my thought process. But he was really bad for your fantasy teams. And again, this goes back to why you really can't afford to have that much value invested in a top-end quarterback. Because if you have that much value invested in Lamar and you weren't an enhanced value or an elite value team, and Lamar did nothing for you in the playoffs, it screwed you. You don't have enough value on your roster to win at your flex spots at that point. So that's why buying into a top-end Dynasty quarterback is one of, in our opinion, the riskiest things to do in Dynasty if you're really trying to win a championship. That's just our opinion, so. Rhett says go green, depressed MSU fan. It's all right. You're on your way. You've got hope. You got a new coach. You guys will be fine. You guys also give us a pretty good game this year compared to everybody else.
For what team?
Michigan State.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron says Lamar always does this. Next year, he'll be back to an MVP caliber player. And I tend to agree with you. Depends on what the Ravens do. I think he's still a top 5 QB for fantasy, but he's the riskiest of those 5. Nathan says, I'm not buying the Lamar fall off, just a bad year. Don't disagree on the fear with rushing QBs, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do the top 4 rookies in this year land in the Cornerstone rankings? We're dumb. We should have put rookies in the Cornerstone rankings. Why did we not do that? We always do that.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't.
That was really stupid of us.
Yeah. We could have put the picks there.
Well, we could have just put the players. We normally in January rank the players with all. I'm sorry.
Whoops.
Sorry. Bad on our part.
We'll do that on the next
Yeah,
video.
I was going to say, well, we normally don't do those that often. We'll try to. Yeah.
We do them more often in the offseason.
That's true. Because everything changes during the. Or because we're degenerates. Happy IU's good this year as a Penn State fan. Appreciate it, man. We'll feel bad if we fired Franklin and then y'all flamed out. Yeah, that would suck. No, I appreciate it. I have really nothing against Penn State, to be honest with you, at all. No. Crazy hard place to
I honestly find myself rooting for Penn State often.
Oh, I did see
just because they've always been like the biggest threat to take down Ohio State or any other, powerhouse there. And
this man says, why haven't you shipped the Flock Championship helmet to Sal yet? Because I didn't get the Flock Championship helmet until I was at the draft. So I haven't had my time with it.
So, yeah.
So I'll give it to him when I'm in Austin. But until then, it's mine. Okay? I won this league. I'm still a champion, guys. Once a Flock League champion, always a Flock League champion. I'm still the Flock League champion. I'm just not this year's Flock League champion. Just let me cope. Okay. Tommy got his driveway shoveled. Thank goodness.
Oh, good.
We were worried about that one.
Lucas said Ducks, Indiana score prediction. I don't do score predictions. I'll just say closer than the Bama game.
34-14 Indiana.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not sure anybody's mad.
Oh man.
James Madison scored 34 points on that Ducks defense. Like, we're going to put up as many points as we want. And Oregon's offense is not. You think about it. The only reason they scored 20 points the first time we met is because we gave up the big play and then we gave up the pick six. They were 2 plays, 2 large plays where they scored on. No, they're not going to be able to hang. I'm just being honest. I'm not being biased. I don't think there's a team left in the playoff that can hang with IU. I think they got eliminated yesterday.
I watched Oregon play Tech, and I was really, really underwhelmed. Like, even with Dante Moore. And I like Dante Moore a lot.
Dante Moore's a good prospect, by the way.
I'm also scared of Oregon because I'm scared of Dante Moore. Because I know that he can, any given week, look incredible.
Matthew Smith says Dante Moore will cook Indiana. That's a good prediction. I wonder if we have anything we can look at. Any sample size, any examples where like a quarterback like Dante Moore plays Indiana. I wonder, because it would be nice. It would just be nice to see somebody like as similar to Dante Moore as possible play IU's defense, just so we could theoretically see how he would perform in that game. Oh, you know what? I found a game actually that's pretty close. Dante Moore actually played against IU. When was this? This was this year? What, October 11th? That was this year. 2025? Yeah. Dante Moore's 21 of 34, 1 touchdown and 2 interceptions. Weird. That's not cooking. That's getting cooked. It means IU okay. What are we doing? Like, what are we actually doing, guys? Why do we do this?
Levi comes about it honestly. So 34-24 Ducks. Haven't watched a single college game, but go Ducks.
There you go.
I respect that.
Dante Moore has never played IU is a fair game. What? J Money says that was cringe. Oh boy, you there's more where that came from, brother. Trust me, there's more where that came from. Rigged. Okay, yeah, that conversation's over. All right, let's do some team blueprints. Can we switch over, Scotty? All right, if you guys want to get your team reviewed on tonight's stream, we have some openings, but again, they're gonna fill up fast. So,
wait, does your opinion change on Chambliss if he gets drafted to the Rams as a prospect? He's not declaring, is he? He's not. Is he even draft eligible this year?
He might have to.
What?
Yeah, because he needs another year of eligibility from the NCAA, and if they don't grant it, he's going to have to go to the draft.
He has to. He might be a first-round pick. Jackson Dart was a first-round pick, and he looks just as good as Jackson Dart.
I actually really like Trinidad Chambliss.
I'm just saying that would be a godsend for this class because this class's depth is some of the worst I've seen.
Yeah.
He's 23 years old. Very interested in Chambliss. If he has to go, if he has to declare, I did not even know that. I totally thought he was coming back.
Yeah.
I didn't look into it.
So
he's a D2 champion, you know. He won the D2 championship last year, Ferris State.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens with him. Older prospects have been performing very well in the NFL recently.
Yeah,
like really well.
And there have been those types of quarterbacks that like they don't really get buzz until after the season. And he's got the traits too. He's got the arm strength.
I personally love him.
He's got the arm strength, the athleticism, the accuracy, and I mean he's been doing it all year. So
the draft is at 7 p.m. So draft starts at 7 p.m. And we will be doing a live Real Money Dynasty startup draft. So okay.
Lenski, if Chambliss went late first to the Rams, he's automatically a top 10 pick because of the strength of this class.
A top 10 rookie draft pick? If he went to the Rams in the first, it'd be a top 6 rookie draft pick for me.
Yeah.
Because
I would happily
have to take
wait.
him over the receivers that go in the second.
I would happily wait a year.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure. They're really fighting for him, but I don't know if he's going to get another year. I think he might go out this year.
Dang.
Yeah. Dang, he's right. Because otherwise he might end up at LSU.
I mean, I feel like he's already done enough to at least get a lot of interest.
I'm interested.
Even if he doesn't go, like, I'm not even saying he'd go early, but why would a team that has like a late pick not want to?
Yeah, Shucks killing as an old prospect. Yeah, people are saying Jaden Daniels in the comments, and I actually, he reminds me a lot of JD. He really does.
Yeah,
like he moves pretty well. He's kind of got that same build. He can really sling it like JD can.
He has a stronger arm than Daniels. Daniels' arm strength was not like that. That was not his calling card.
That was one of his knocks on his profile. One of his major knocks.
Yep.
And I think he does have a. I think he has a very good arm. So, all right. Anyways, I was doing an ad read and started reading some of the comments. If you'd like to get your team reviewed on the stream, it's all right, Scotty. I dropped the link again. You do get a free team blueprint if you join as a member. And we can do it tonight on the stream. And so again, don't buy a full price review because you can get a membership cheaper and get the free review. And so anybody who signs up tonight during the stream is going to get their team reviewed on a live stream. No cost to upgrade or anything like that. And you're also going to get everything that comes with the membership as well. So you guys can check that out. Again, go ahead and get your live blueprints in now because the queue this time of year is crazy town. And yeah.
All right, let's do this.
All right. First one up.
Yep.
Is our audio on for this scene? Cool. We do have trades. All right, let's do trades. I'll let you get the first one ready. First trade here's from GP Myers. What's up, GP? Rice in a second for Wilson and Walker. That's even. That's dead even. I'm fine if you take that. Don't you think, Nate?
I think it's fair. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Incredible. A loss in the championship. The champ sent me this offer. Olave or Ibuka, JT versus London. So you would be sending London and Ibuka for Olave, JT, and Giddens. And so Giddens is nothing. So the problem here is...
Oh, man, I lean holding Ibuka and London.
You really have to because Ibuka is still more valuable than Olave and London is still more valuable than Taylor. Yeah. So that Giddens is going to have to be a better piece. I like the idea of this trade. I honestly probably don't want to trade London right now, to be honest. So I'm going to hold.
Yeah.
I like holding London right now. Yep.
Too much of an undersell.
Mostly Rome and 2/3 for London.
London easily.
Not even
Those
close.
Thirds are nothing.
And it's Rome for London, and I easily prefer London over Rome Odunze. I have the second, third, and seventh. I need a QB. Should I take Mendoza at 3? No.
Mendoza's going to be available at 7.
You'll get Mendoza or Dante Moore at 7.
Yep.
Almost certainly, JP. So I would hold. Let's wait and see. Obviously, if you need. No, we're not gonna reach because Mendoza's not gonna be ADP 3 this year. So no.
Nope.
And it very well could end up that Dante Moore ends up the top quarterback off the board.
That is very, very possible. I actually just looked at odds today for the first overall pick, and it's
Mendoza's
minus 450 for Fernando and plus 450 for Dante.
He's the favorite,
and that could easily change. So, I mean that's not like insane odds in favor of Fernando at all. Like, by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah. So yeah, appreciate you. Got to get in the live league with you guys. Yeah, so Nathan and I aren't in this live league. It's all of our supporters that are drafting and our members, but we will be in one soon, Millsy. So we'll let you know when we have one. We appreciate you. We only do 1 or 2 a year max. Okay, and here's a trade here real quick. Drake May and Kyle Pitts for Trey McBride and Kenneth Walker. I probably pulled May there. Yeah, I don't think it's a one. This is this is a 1 QB.
Ooh.
10 teams started 8. I'm actually, if you have another QB,
I'd take McBride easily.
I'm probably taking McBride in a 1 QB league. Yeah.
Yep.
So take that. Will the premium blueprints be done live? The premium blueprints are not going to be done live. Also, if Shambliss comes out without going to the Rams, he's the QB3. In my opinion, after watching this class, I think he's my QB3 if he's out.
Yeah.
In fact,
that's a pleasant surprise. I did not know it was even in the conversation. I did not know he was that old.
Yeah. All right, Jace. Yeah, he's an old boy. Let's do this, man. He says, hey, fellas, got a pretty good team here. The picks are the 102, 106, 107, and 202. Okay. I have a guy with 10 out of 12. Oh, yeah. Let's see if his trade went through. Let me see his team. Wilson. Top one.
Nice.
Did it go through? Jace, are you here? See if Jace is here. If not, we might need to wait. No, that's not him. I might. Oh, yeah, there he is. My trades open up tomorrow. Oh, yeah. He's right there, and he just said it. Okay, cool. We'll wait on his. I want to wait on his. He has a monster trade that's pending. So cool. It's going to change his whole team. I wanted to just do it afterwards. Let's go to BM278406. Hey guys, love the channel. Appreciate you, man. Pretty deep at wide receiver. What are some pivots I can do to fill out some of my other position? Is it Dynasty? Is it a 1 QB or super flex? I'll have to check on that because that's still not working.
It's super flex.
Super flex, 10 teams start, 10 half-point PPR.
Holy wide receivers. Yeah, oh my gosh, brother.
I wonder what archetype this is. I wonder.
This is an elite value. Before we grade it out, just FYI.
All right, we'll give him an elite value. Congratulations, man. Wow. All right.
Even in a 10 team. This is insane.
What's the team name here? Righties.
Golly. So Drake May and Jordan Love, Michael Penix McCarthy at QB is going to be good for an 8. Bijan, Jency, James Cook is going to be like it's still a 10. So it's the best running back room in the league. JSN, Neighbors, London, Rasheed, Igbuka, Rome, and Ladd, and Pearsall is a 10. Bowers is a 10. So 8, 10, 10, 10 across the board. Draft capital wise, no first in 2027. I don't care. And
overall grade here is a 9.8. That's crazy. Roster archetype here, Scott, is going to be well-rounded. Looking at your production share, 14.2%. Baseline is going to be 10% in a 10-team league, so this is about 4.2% over what you'd expect on an average team. Value share, 21.3%. First in the league. That is a crazy high value share, man. You are contending both of the next 2 years. Congratulations on a fantastic team. And of course, the question that he's asking is deep at wide receiver. What are some pivots I can do to fill out my other positions? And well, you have the best.
You're pretty filled out.
Running back. You have the best. How are you 9-5?
Yeah. So basically, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna do everything within our power to get you Jamar Chase and Puka Nacua to pair with JSN. We're gonna do everything within our power to get you Jahmyr Gibbs to pair with Bijan Robinson, and then probably add like a Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to do here. All of your elite guys up top, like Bowers, you don't need to trade. We don't have people trade Bowers unless it's necessary. But yeah, your wide receiver depth here is pretty ridiculous. We'll just take Ibuka and Ladd, and we'll up tier.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
We will take.
I don't know if I want to.
We'll take Jency and we'll pivot
to like Achane.
I would say Achane or Gibbs up there.
You might have to add something on top of Achane against Gibbs.
Honestly, I still prefer Hampton. But yeah, if you have to get something on top of Jency, that's totally fine with me to get Gibbs or Achane. And then our third move here is going to be we'll do a Neighbors, technically an up tier. Do whatever it takes. Use your first. That's not an early first, is it?
LA something. Scroll down for me, Scott. Down. Let a naysayer know. 4 and 10. It could be.
Did you? I just saw that reel today.
Yeah,
where they put up because it happened again. He said, not the same thing, but PIM
possible.
You got to be careful with your acronyms. And he said, so then he like alluded to the naysayers, and I was like,
that's funny,
it was
man.
so funny.
That was a very funny moment on College Game Day.
Yep.
We need what? Oh, yeah. Bench draft capital.
Pat said, are you sure?
Yeah, this is not where I thought. I was like, oh, man. Draft capital is going to be a 5. Bench here, 10. Rome, Lad, Ricky.
By the way,
Cook.
you might not even have to up tier from like neighbors to Amon-Ra, but that's an option for you as well.
I mean, look at Lad and Rome Odunze down here on his bench.
Honestly, hold neighbors. This is where I would up tier from London. Do London, Pearsall up to Puka Chase or Amon-Ra. And hold on to neighbors.
I think the other. Hey BM, what's up, man? If you have any questions while we're going through this, you can just put it in the comments. That's a 106 pick. Perfect. I'd trade that in one of these up tiers. The other thing I was gonna say here is like on this team, like you've got to be getting 2 things. Your quarterback 2 here, I would take. This is Superflex. I would take 2 of these quarterbacks and I would up tier there. You just have to make sure, like the one thing to do on a team like this.
Honestly, I'll give you Lamar as a target. Like use your wide receiver depth and get. Like,
you have a 21% value share here. When you have that high of value, you basically own the majority of the currency in your league, which means you can spend it on all the most productive assets. So it becomes less about stacking like the youngest guys possible and more about getting Trey McBride at tight end and getting Josh Allen and Drake May, or Drake May and Dak Prescott, or Drake May and Caleb Williams.
This is a tight end premium, half point tight end premium. So
yeah. So like
you want to get Bowers,
but like you desperately you should overpay to get like mid-season to get Christian McCaffrey on this team.
Yeah.
You should, when you have this much value, what you do is you go to redraft rankings, you look at the rest of season rankings, and you pick out the top 3 at each position, and you go and target every single one of them.
Yep.
Because you can maintain your elite value, because like you already have some of them. Bijan, JSN, not only are they top producing, but they're also top dynasty assets. So you keep those, right? You keep London, you keep maybe Genty, you keep May. But then you go and fill out all of those guys that are the old guys that are not valued in Dynasty, but they're very highly ranked in redraft. Those are the guys you get. And you get every single one of them, and you never lose your league, ever. That's hyperbole, but because sometimes you do. Because I have really good teams that I did that with that lost. So freaking Puka.
Yeah.
But hopefully that makes sense. I mean, that's essentially like my strategy with these teams. I reach this level of an elite value team. Like I'm just going to get whoever I want. There's somebody I want. Boom. You can have Lad McConkey for Christian McCaffrey. Lad McConkey's the 3rd guy on my bench, and I'm putting Christian McCaffrey in my flex spot, and he's getting me 30 points a game. Like,
yeah, so these will be some of your ideal trade partners, like the Federal team, the Federal Reserve, and then because that's one of our favorite targets. And then I'll give you again Puka and Chase. Any one of those guys. This guy has Puka, Mr. Cheezel, and then Jamar Chase is
Puka's another guy. Like,
I gave him Puka. So
yeah,
those are going to be your ideal trade partners there. Just the best, most productive guys in the league. FYI, Puka averaged 24 points per game this year.
Yeah, like
this dude
Puka should be on your team.
This dude is CMC at wide receiver.
And again, some of this, like you can wait until next season, see who the top producing guys are, and buy the JTs of this year, right?
Yeah.
So like, again, you've like run the race and you've completed I'm going to build as much value as possible to crush my dynasty league mates. Now I'm going to maintain all my production share. Honestly, dude, your production share being 14% compared to your value share at 21%, your production share should be 20% too.
Yep.
So we're going to try to raise that production share. That is the most tangible piece of advice I can give you here, BM. But man, what a freaking dynasty team, dude. This is a freaking unit.
Those are always fun to do.
I love those. And also, I've not seen I mean, some of these metrics are breaking some of our records here. So, highest value share you've seen so far?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Okay, so 21%. Nice. All right, man. We appreciate you. Let me know if you have any other questions. Give another free trade question if you would. We'll give you guys all free trade questions here. So you can submit, and if you have any follow-ups, you guys can touch base with us. But we're starting the draft here in about 20 minutes. So make sure you drop a like on the stream and make sure you hang around because we're about to start a real Dynasty Startup draft, real money Dynasty Startup, our first one of this season.
All right, next up we got Dan.
The frick happened?
Uh-oh.
I better go check. Hear my kid crying.
Fantasy Allegation Nation is going to be the team name for this one. This is another 10-team league. Okay. So we've got, where are we in terms of Okay. Power rankings 6th on my teams. Your production share is going to be 9th at 7%, and 7th is going to be your value share with a value share of 9%. Say what? Oh, my bad. 7.2% production share, and then 9% production share or value share. Those ranks are 9th and 7th respectively. So, looking at this, grading out every single position: Jaden Daniels, Joe Burrow, Sam Darnold at QB in a super flex league is going to be a 9. You've got Bucky Irving, RJ Harvey, Monungai Charbonnet. That's a 5 at best. Wide receivers: Terry, Troy Franklin, Juwan Jennings is a 1, and then Colson Loveland and Hawkinson and Evan Ingram at tight ends. I'll give you a 6 there. You've got 2 firsts this year. I don't think those 2 firsts are going to be enough for you to contend this season. With the value at QBs and the moves that we'll have you make here, I'm going to give you a 1-year reload, dual elite QB. That definitely is your strength. You have one of the better quarterback rooms, the best quarterback room in the league, but the rest is pretty shaky. So as far as your moves are concerned, I mean, they lie at the quarterback position. I mean, that's your number one priority, is taking advantage of the value that you have at quarterback and using that quarterback value to spread out your value and build up running back and wide receiver.
Hey, Doors, we should get to yours tonight. Yeah, you if you submit now, you should still be good.
So down tiering from Daniels, move number 1. Down tiering from Burrow, move number 2. And we are also going to be down tiering from Bucky Irving as well.
I'm kind of surprised. What is this? Is this a 10 team?
Yeah. He has 2 firsts this year, ton of value in QBs. He's like middle of the road in value share. He's like, yeah, he's 7th. So this is actually a really lopsided league. If you look at the top versus the bottom, check this out, Scott. You go to the top team. I mean, that's borderline elite value, if not elite value, and look at that all the way down compared to the bottom team, the bottom half of the league. I mean, look at some of these teams.
Good gravy.
Jeez Louise. It's almost like you have like 5 hard rebuilds in this league. But again, 3 down tiers here. Basically all of your top guys.
All right.
Daniels, Burrow, and Bucky. So when we're down tiering from Daniels, some guys that we can look for. I'll give you Mahomes as a high end.
Okay. The guy with Mahomes.
Caleb Williams as a middle.
You said Daniels?
And Dart. Mahomes, Williams, and Dart. Yeah, Jaden Daniels down
Daniels. If you're going from like Daniels to Mahomes, you can get a little bit on top right now. I'd say you'd be more in the range of like, I don't think you could swing Waddle.
I would try.
If not, yeah. I mean, like the next guy would be Kyron Williams. So those are kind of the ideas. You might have to throw a little bit more back there.
Waddle's cheaper than Kyron right now, actually.
Wow. Dart, that's crazy.
Yep.
If you're down to a Dart, I think you could get a little bit on top here, and I think you could. There's really not a lot of guys this guy has to put 27 picks for that one.
Okay.
27 first for that one.
Yep.
And then Mahomes. Where did Mahomes?
Yeah, Caleb Williams.
The Caleb guy in this league, the Caleb Williams owner is the Harambe guy. Rest in peace, Harambe. You know about Harambe?
No.
Oh my gosh, you guys. He doesn't know about Harambe.
Caleb Williams.
Oh, dude, come on.
We got a lot of blueprints to do.
Dude. Do you? Okay, oh yeah. What's the overall?
5.8.
Yeah, you need to bench and draft capital. Draft capital is
the draft capital is going to be
6 or 7,
like a 6, and then bench is a 2, really a 1.
Scott, do you know about Harambe?
Oh my gosh, help me, Caleb Williams.
Scott says he doesn't either. Caleb Williams, you're looking at probably Luther Burden, T. Higgins, Javonte Williams, Breece Hall, any of those guys.
I like Higgins or Breece.
Yeah, do Breece.
I do Breece.
Breece is
good.
Swing it.
So Burrow, if we got Herbert.
Okay, Herbert. You're looking at the guy with Herbert has. So Burrow to Herbert.
Mm-hmm.
Is that really a down tier right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then you're probably looking at Pittman, Adams, Devontae Smith, maybe.
Oh, we'll try Devontae.
Yeah, it seems like it's pushing it to me. Okay, next one.
Purdy.
The Purdy owner in this league is the McDevitt FC guy. You could try. This is a far down tier. You could do Purdy. You could get Travis Hunter, Jameson Williams.
Yeah, I like Hunter. And then Dak. Who's that Purdy team's that team name again? McDevitt.
Yes.
Okay, and then Dak Prescott.
And then what was the last one you said?
Dak.
The Dak team. Please show me. Well, why is it not coming up? Can you find it? Here we go. You're okay. That's a far down tier too. So like Marv, don't you think?
Yeah, probably. I would be aggressive with those down tiers at QB. That's the last thing I want.
I was gonna say that's where all your value is too.
Yeah.
That's where.
Then our third down tier is gonna be Bucky Irving.
Okay. Down tier to wide receiver plus.
I'm thinking Brees, Quinshawn, or Scadaboo, like running backs plus wide receivers.
Okay,
we could do a wide receiver plus. If you, I'll give that as an option.
I think that's
we'll do Brees, Quinshawn, and then we can also down tier to like a Olave plus.
If you're getting Olave, you're probably talking about. This guy has contending assets: Derrick Henry, QJ, DJ Moore.
I don't mind QJ as a throw-in.
Yeah, so that one might be a little bit tough. What were the other ones?
Quinshawn and Brees.
Quinshawn Junkins.
Oh my gosh.
Quinshawn, that's almost a pivot. You get some, like Jaden Higgins. You could probably.
I like Jaden Higgins on top.
And then last
Brees
Hall. Same guy. That's the Harambe guy. Rest in peace, Harambe. Yeah, it just depends. Luther, I don't think you could swing it.
No, I don't think you could swing Luther.
It would be.
Does he have picks?
No. It would be DK, Alec Pierce, Ayuk, Javonte. Those are the guys there.
Okay.
Kyle Pitts.
Okay.
So give me another
if you
one for that one.
Throw something back, you could try Javant, but we could do a bigger down to like Scat.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good target for this team, Scadaboo. The Scadaboo guy has Shuck.
Okay.
You buy low on Shuck.
Yeah.
Not a lot of options on this guy's team. It's ugly.
Picks?
Yeah, he does have 26s and 27s.
We'll try 27s. Okay, so a lot of down tiers there. Again, 3 down tiers with your ideal trade partners. Again, take advantage of your QB value and move that around to build up running back and wide receiver so that we can put ourselves in a position to compete in heading into the 2027 season. That's 18 months to play the market. That's a long time. So, and again, you have 2 firsts this year to mess around with as well. Obviously, your first is going to be very early, like very, very early. And then that second first, I don't know where that second first is, but if it's late, I'd be looking to potentially shop that for a proven guy. If it's mid, you can hold on to it for now. So if you have any questions on this, man, feel free to let us know, but we'll be getting this sent back to you in the next 24 hours.
Hey, scroll down for me. Do I have a Carter in there? No. Sorry, in the queue. Did we hear from Dan at all? It says his name is Carter IX.
These are all a couple days ago.
You moved it, and I didn't tell you. That's why. I'll move it back over. I've got one that we need to do live. That's mine. Okay, in progress. And when I'm moving this one over, and it's the next one. Okay, Scott. So it's gonna come back to you right now. All right, refresh. Yep. Dan, if you need anything, let us know, man. We appreciate you. Guy gave you some free trade questions here. There's Carter's. All right, we're doing this one next. Again, y'all, if you want to get yours done tonight, we've got some openings, so make sure. I want to pay the extra 10 and 15 bucks to get the live. Where do I do this? When you check out, you should be able to do the little drop down box. Okay, so yeah, again, you guys can grab some team blueprints at the link that I just pinned. So they're mad at you, Nathan. I'm just letting you know.
What are they mad at?
They're mad because you don't know. Nate is so uncultured. Was Nathan even born yet? Rip Harambe, bro's been living under a rock. The Harambe disrespect. I'm disappointed in Nathan. I'm taking fantasy football advice from someone who doesn't know Harambe. Nathan doesn't know about Harambe. Don't blame that on homeschool. Long live Harambe. Might actually unsub. Don't unsub. I am very, very pro Harambe. It was tragic. I live too close to that dump That is Cincinnati. I live too close.
Oh, the gorilla from Cincinnati.
It's not funny.
I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah.
He just laughed.
I'm sorry. I know about the gorilla from Cincinnati. I didn't know that was his name.
Unbelievable. Now I'm mad.
I'm sorry, Harambe.
Oh my gosh, dude. It's so freaking disrespectful. All right. Carter, appreciate you, man. Sorry
dude,
for the Harambe slander.
I remember when that was like news.
Yeah. That was that was the worst day of my life, probably. Like top 5.
Because of Harambe or
because they shot him. They killed Harambe, dude. Come on. The credibility of Nathan is certainly under scrutiny after he mocks Harambe. I agree. I agree with you. Shame on you, Nathan. Shame. Everybody's shaming you.
Rip.
Grant, that's really weird. It should have the live in there. Let me double check.
All right, the hype train is Carter's team.
All right. Let me check something real quick right before you start. I'm 5 seconds away.
Okay. 5 seconds, okay.
Yeah, it's selected as live team blueprint. So just go select where it says team blueprint, click on it, and it says select a tier and do live. All right, here we go. Carter says, finished last, 5-9 record, locked into the 101, massive injuries, 0 point.
Locked into the 101, good for you.
0 points attempting a trade with Notorious unless you are giving him your entire team for a bag of peanuts. Okay. So we will not be doing Notorious. He's off limits. No Notorious. He's notorious for being bad at trading. All right. The Hype Train is the name of this one. And let's take a look.
So we got Caleb Williams at QB with JJ McCarthy in a Superflex 12 team. That's a 4. Hampton, Henderson, Scadaboo, Benzakiel Johnson's going to be an 8. Romadoon's 8. Marv, Hunter, QJ, Shakir, Downs, Ayuk. Oof. 4. That's probably like a 4. Yeah. And then Fannin is going to be, I mean, Fannon's like the tight end 5 right now.
Yeah, he's a 7.
Yeah.
He's got some value, man.
Yep. He's got a lot of value.
He's got first this year, first
good
next
draft
year.
capital. I'll give you a 7. You have the 101.
Yep. So draft capital score is going to be probably an 8 with the 101. Bench score here probably going to be like a 2. You've got a 6.2 overall score here, and then going into your metrics, 12-team Superflex PPR, 8.3% production share. It's about average, 8th in the league. 8.5% value share, 5th in the league. Very middle of the road team here. We're going player deficient for this one or going
No, it's not player deficient. This is well-rounded. Yeah.
Standard value, well-rounded for this one. For your archetypes, you will be contend. And we just basically have to take this average team and try to make it a little bit better. Then we can do it. You've got the 101, and it's not really baked into your value share. Your value share would probably be up in the 9s, which would put you about 4th in your league, which again suggests to me that you can easily be contending here. He says it's a 2-point tight end premium as well. Cool. We'll keep an elite tight end on this team then. Nash says, I sent in a blueprint last night on the flock site. Is that going to the queue tonight? If it was a live one, yes, we put it in the queue. If you sent a non-live one in, we've already actually started your blueprint. So.
Okay, so a couple of moves here that I can kind of see. You have a lot of depth at wide receiver that has a lot of minimal upside. Honestly, from kind of top to bottom, your running back room I'm very happy with. I don't really want to touch your running back room. Your moves lie at probably a quarterback down tier, and then probably a wide receiver up tier, and then probably a pivot off of Rome. We already have a lot of risk in Marv and Hunter. I don't want to bet also on Rome.
He had Pitts and flipped him straight up for Henderson. Wow.
Brother, you are the man.
You're a freaking baller, dude.
Yeah, that actually...
Carter's from the UK, so shout out
your
Carter.
Value share a ton.
That's why we're doing his first, because it's like midnight.
Dramatically. So we're going to pivot from Romadunze.
Yep.
And I'll give you some other guys in that range to target in just a second, but let me make sure I got all my other moves down here. Caleb Williams, we're going to down tier from. We need to get a QB plus, and you can either get it plus a running back or a wide receiver, or, I mean, maybe you can get a really cheap quarterback that you can get as a second guy that I would trust a lot more than JJ McCarthy. Like, shock. Then our third move is actually going to be an up tier. We're going to take QJ and Shakir, and we're going to up tier there. Get to a guy that we like a little
Hampton
bit more.
I got for Javonte in a second, like week 2. That's crazy.
Brother.
Really helped kind of maintain your team here. Yeah.
You've made some really good trades. Cupcake traders here.
Yeah, you need to keep trading with those people.
Yeah,
make sure we don't have any trade targets on Notorious' team real quick. Give me the
I
guys.
haven't given him any targets yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let's start with Caleb Williams down tier.
Okay, so probably Dak as a target.
Yeah, I'd go Purdy and Dak.
This guy has nobody. Dak and Harrison, probably.
And then, honestly, I give him Lawrence.
Dak.
I don't trust Caleb any more than I do Lawrence.
Probably Dak and Marv.
He has Marv.
Oh, yeah, I'm dumb. This guy has no... Wait. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Okay, that's why. I'm such an idiot.
Just go
I'm on
to...
the wrong league. There we go.
Just go to My Teams. Just go to My Teams and use the search tab, and then you can see all the players on the roster.
What do you think I'm doing?
I don't know.
I was on the wrong league.
Oh. Okay.
I was on the last guy's league.
Okay, cool.
Okay, who are we looking for again? Dak.
Yeah.
Okay, Dak is on the team with Ladd, Olave.
Olive.
Those are the guys. Okay, Purdy.
Yo.
Purdy is on the Allen Aday's team, and he has Allen and Purdy and Stafford. I think he'd move one. If you're getting Purdy, probably AJ Brown or Jameson Williams there.
Yeah, probably Brown, but find a way to get Stafford included. Actually, on the up tier for QJ and Shakir, I'm just going to give you.
Yeah, I guess
I'm going to give you Stafford.
Get Stafford in that deal. And then the last guy here, that
Lawrence.
down to tiers, Trevor Lawrence. Not giving him as a sell, giving him as a buy. Just showing him disrespect right now.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are going to be like Addison, Waddle, and Kyron.
Waddle.
Those are your options from that guy's team. That guy's team's name is AJ Steelers 123. So
I like him.
And so Notorious again. Wait. We're idiots. Dak's on Notorious's team. Take him off and give me another target.
Baker it is.
Baker. Okay. Baker is on the Cracking It Open team, so that's good. Baker and this guy has nobody. He has nobody. It's Drake London, JSN, and then his next best assets here are Terry McLaurin, Kenneth Walker. You could try to get one of Tyler Warren or Sam Laporta from this guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try Warren and then flip Warren because then you'd have Warren and Fannin. And then you could just flip Warren for a really good wide receiver. Okay, pivot from Roman Odunze. Olave's off limits.
Yep.
That majorly sucks.
I
will give you Quinchon as a running back. I have no shame in you just adding to the class of 2025 running backs.
Yeah.
Because they all look really good.
Just hold them.
Yeah. I also like Garrett Wilson right there by Rome. And then T. Higgins or Brees. You go for Brees too. Then the up tier, QJ and Shakir, I gave you Stafford as an option there. A couple of other QB or not.
So look at Denton's team.
Okay.
That's why no one has anyone. Where is Denton? I do not see a Denton. What's his team name?
I'm gonna give you Shock too, dude. When you're looking to shop QJ and Shakir.
Man, I'm really jelly of the guys doing a startup tonight. I really like to be a startup right now.
You always say that. And then Jaden Higgins will be another up tier.
I always want to do startups, but I don't want to manage it.
Okay, so those are going to be your moves. Your down tier from Caleb, your pivot from Rome, your up tier from QJ and Khalil Shakir. Allen a day's work and AJ Steelers 1, 2, 3 are going to be your ideal trade partners here.
Yeah, he's pretty good, man. I mean, nothing crazy though. There's nothing crazy.
Yeah. I would avoid volatile situation a la outlooks heading into the NFL draft. So just be careful when you're making those moves. With that being said, don't be afraid to target productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. We've got a couple of productive vets that we have you targeting here, like AJ Brown, like Jalen Waddle.
Carter, you got any questions for us, brother? I know it's late for you there, so I want to make sure you got any. Make sure you give him a trade question, man. I want to make sure you have any trade or any questions you have for us answered. So appreciate you. Sorry, I forgot to do yours very first, but Waffle reminded me. Thank you, Waffle. Our friend in the United Kingdom.
UK. Woo.
Yeah, we beat the crap out of you in wars, but we're still friends. All right, I appreciate you, dude. Let me know if you need anything, man. All right. The clock reads 7 o'clock p.m., and that means it's time to do our first real money Dynasty startup this year. I'm really excited for it. And again, I'm really jealous. I'm really jealous because I like doing Dynasty startups a lot. Now, I can't manage that many Dynasty teams because I'm too busy. But I really want to. I need to make it to where I can draft teams. He says, to be honest, I don't really want to downtier from Caleb. I'm really big on him. Any other ideas? I'm being honest. I don't see a way that you're going to comfortably contend with anybody at the top of this league unless you downtier from Caleb Williams.
Yeah, you've got to get a better viable second QB option. McCarthy's not not viable yet. He's a developmental Jag right now. So,
but even Caleb as your QB1, you've got too much value there, and your flex positions are not good enough. Who is he starting?
He is flexing
QJ, Travis Hunter, Scatterby. Like, you're not winning your league like that.
Yeah, so, but you've got that depth. Like you've got Shakir and Downs and Ayuk to play with. You've got Fannin to play with. Which,
so your idea would be,
like,
I guess,
Fannin is a guy that you could shop.
Yeah, but then again, it's a full point time premium. Like,
right. So you might want to just hold on to him.
So like, I don't know, man. I think you'd have to like up tier from some of your lower wide receivers and try to just go get cheap veterans if you want to keep all your value in Caleb like that. So Caleb's not going to win you a league by himself.
Wide receiver definitely your strength here. Or sorry, not wide receiver. Running back is definitely your strength here, and they're all PPR machines.
So you could down tier from Hampton and Travion if you wanted to. We just wanted you to hold those running backs because they're valuable, but I mean,
you could down tier from Travion to.
So those are the ideas. I think it's going to be tough, but if you want to do it, but we are still going to give you Caleb as down tier. That's probably our number one move we'd recommend on this team. So we can't take that one back, unfortunately, but appreciate you, dude. All right, let's pull up the draft if we can. 12 of our beautiful, wonderful domain mother flockers are going to participate in starting a new Dynasty startup. We are, how do I say this? We are creating new Dynasty startup babies. We are populating the Dynasty Fantasy Football League economy with new baby leagues.
Babies.
So, just trying to think of a way to put that. Again, these people are going to be participating in a league. It's going to be a 90-second clock. Again, this is a real money, $250 pot. Real money Dynasty startup draft. All of these peoples are playing in Dynasty. Will you refresh that page for me, Scott? There we go. As you can see, many of these people are great people. You see Riley Griff there at pick 5. Nathan, who's that in the picture? You going to laugh?
Where?
105, his profile picture right there. It's not funny. Are you kidding me?
It's a gorilla. Yeah.
It's not just a gorilla.
Where are you going?
That's Harambe, dude.
Yeah.
That's Harambe. It's not just any gorilla. You see Lambos? I swear if you insult him again.
So it's an insult to call him what he is? A gorilla? Am I not allowed to call you a human?
That's like looking at a picture of Peyton Manning and being like, that's a football player.
I mean, it is.
Shut up.
It is a true statement.
So, anyways, these guys are awesome. They're going to be drafting. JMO's from Cincy. It's too soon. Nathan, be sensitive, dude. Oh my gosh.
9 years removed.
He's so much more than a gorilla. He's an icon. He's an inspiration. He's a warning sign. All right, let's do this. I'm going to tell them they're good to start the draft. So let's do this, kick this off, and let's continue to get our pitchforks out at him because I'm really mad.
Pitchforks? What?
A Western Lowland gorilla. It's correct. Gorillas are so cool. Ow. What did you do?
I just bit my lip.
Whew. All right, here we go. First startup, Drake May, 101.
I may have drawn blood.
He didn't even think about that.
Golly.
That's what you get. That's Harambe's spirit haunting
I woke up this morning, sneezed, massive nosebleed.
TMI. I don't need to know that.
Yeah. Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
I have a humidifier literally right by my bed because in the winter I will wake up and my nose is like crusted shut. Like it bleeds everywhere. It's so bad.
That's rough. That's the first time it's happened to me this winter.
Whoa! I don't blame you, dude. I honestly do not blame you.
I like seeing a real money league do this.
I don't blame you. Click on Bijan's profile for me here, Scott. Just pull it up. It might be blocked out by Nathan and I's pretty face. You can actually click on his player card and it will bring up his stats.
CMC at 23 years old.
Yeah, shrink us just a little bit so we can read this. 23 years old. He has over 100 targets this year. He's the running back 3. Look at that game log. 19, 18, 20, 19, 19, 21, 22, 19, 19, 20. Oh, wait, that's his projection. 18, 24, 19, 16, 28, 35, 21, 5, 17, 10, 30. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
So I agree with it. All right, we're good. We're good.
Yep.
I don't have a problem with it.
I definitely.
I know you don't. I don't have a problem.
with that.
I know you don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
That's bold, man.
I don't think it's bold in any way.
These are all guys that we had in the first round of our Cornerstone videos. You guys are getting spicy with this draft.
Let's call it bold when we see what those teams look like.
Okay. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. I'm totally down for that.
Because I bet you $1 million to teams with May and Allen and Lamar, you're probably like, yeah. And then the Bijan, Puka, and JSN teams, you're gonna be like, oh my gosh.
Will says, love y'all, but whatever y'all say, people will take as the gospel. Yeah, that is a dangerous freaking game. It's very dangerous, you guys.
What?
He said whatever y'all say, people will take as gospel.
Oh.
Which we did say. We did say. JSN.
We said we're done.
Here's the thing. We had our top 7 cornerstones ranked today. Let's see if Lambo takes the 7th one. Who is the 7th one? Oh, it's him.
Lambo.
It's him. Yeah.
Oh, it's the grill again.
Nathan?
I legitimately keep forgetting his name because I can't recall the name. Harambo?
Yeah. Nathan, oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Uncultured swine.
Haramba, like the Mamba?
We're gonna cancel Nathan tonight, aren't we, guys? See who Lambo actually takes here. I'm curious. I have a feeling I know who he's gonna take here. I'm so mad.
Can you imagine that story like being
no
out?
It was funny then though. It was funny then. Like the memes were great.
Holy crap. I haven't seen any of the memes. You gotta show me some of them.
I do. Like you guys know like the meme where like all the things are like the different people are in heaven. So he takes Jaden Daniels there. And then X-Nas takes Lamar Jackson like literally instantly at the 1-8.
I mean, I would be thrilled.
If you're getting Lamar at the 1-8 is pretty decent.
This is like Lamar in 2022. Remember when Lamar and Kyler were going back to back in like the mid to late first range, and that was like the big debate, like Kyler or Lamar. I do know. I recalled. I just didn't know his name. Like I don't know what you guys were talking about. I remember the Cincinnati granola. I remember the granola that robbed, that took the child. But by granola, I mean gorilla. It's not the name. Gibbs and Amon Ra. Bada bing. Bada boom.
Can't blame him. Click on Amon Ra for me.
Good gosh, someone's gonna end up.
I hope they didn't hear that. I hope you didn't name drop. That's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
It could happen here, dude.
I know. Dang, I bet you, dude, yet again.
Don't name drop.
For another year, I'm going to end up really liking the turn.
The turn's a place to be.
The turn is always a place to be. As the tier expands, it just gets better and better.
People who drafted Bijan at the turn last year are swimming in cash. Oh my gosh, dude.
Oh, brother.
No, you know what you got to do.
Bane. You know what you got to do.
The best start just...
I hope you have...
Oh my god!
Oh, what? Oh. No, you ruined the perfect start. No.
What is happening? Oh my gosh.
Holy crap. I'm not saying it can't pay off for you.
No, they're not bad picks.
It paid off for the running back investments this year. I was just saying that there was like an ideal dream start that I was really hoping somebody would be able to start with, and now nobody is.
Somebody's going to get some good picks on the way back.
Yeah. I mean, Gibbs and Amon Ra can't lose here.
I know. This is fun. This is...
You got some bugles in there?
There's bugles in there. You want a bugle?
From Cincinnati? I haven't had a bugle in a hot minute. What flavor is the bugle?
I don't know, but it's good.
Let me try the bugle.
That was right in the mic, dude. Crunch.
That was an equivalent to
was bad.
A middle finger. Because people always complain about us eating in them. So I just made sure
I don't even
eat.
I don't try not to eat anything on live streams anymore. I'm just snacking so I can keep my blood sugar up. Because
we used to eat on the stream.
We would be stuck on the
every stream last year.
Oh my gosh! All right.
That's part of the reason we can't go until 2 a.m. anymore, because we would be sitting here for 8 hours. We get
so here's the thing though: if I say, "Oh, I need to do a startup right now," I'm going to get a startup, and all the guys are going to go where we think they should, and we won't get anybody
because people stop screwing around.
Good gosh, dude!
This is how you know that we literally don't keep any secrets from you guys. When you use all of our tricks against us and we end up with the worst teams. Because we end up just objectively screwed. Or we end up in the worst possible place to draft. Ow.
Neighbors goes there. Mid-second. We're 2-6 here now.
I mean, great starts for Spank and Angus Boyd. Elite running back and elite wide receiver apiece.
Shout out Spence for commissioning tonight's league. The first ones of these are... That's stupid.
There's
no way. The first one of the seasons is always really fun because
it is always very fun.
We have no clue.
Are we?
It's our first look at the real Dynasty market.
Are we doing video on?
Oh yeah, we should do that. Yeah, we'll do a video about this draft. Yeah, first draft of the year is always going to be the craziest. I agree. Luther Burden here, that'd be nuts. Sorry, I name dropped 2. It was too funny. Danny would take him here. Danny legitimately 100% would take him here.
Luther Burden, yeah. I forgot how much he loved Burden. Dude, Lambo's having like a crisis of...
Oh, dude, they said the sleeper ADP is still broken even for startups. That's crazy town.
Yeah, it's broken for like 2 months. How is it broken for as long as it's broken? Like, everybody plays on sleeper. How can they not... Excuse me?
Oh my gosh!
Holy crap! Hey, Richards, I swear,
there is a correct pick here.
If you turn away... If you turn down the best start objectively,
of all time,
like that I could ever think
of, the best 2-round start I've ever seen in a startup,
my man.
Lambo says he didn't have it.
He had no idea to think that. Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! And he goes.
Auto draft, of course. Can you imagine starting with Josh Allen and Justin Jefferson?
That's crazy, dude.
Nice job, Riley.
Wow.
Jeez Louise.
Chat's going crazy. It's the same.
Yes.
They're thinking the same thing we are, dude.
Yes, we know Jefferson had a bad season. That's way too far.
Bye. McBride goes. If Bowers is going here, McBride needs to go right next to him. Because, he scored 5 more points per game. No big deal.
I would be taking someone who is going here, who is going real close to here. This past offseason.
Man, I think on a normal draft, I would be making a pretty strong case here for no third-round reversal. But with the way this one has gone, the end of the second, these guys are getting great picks.
Really, really good picks, yeah.
So this might end up, I don't know.
I think the reversal will end up being all right.
That's what I think this year, too.
Because, again, we said once people correct their QB values, we'll be back to third-round reversal. And they definitely corrected.
Real quick, we're going to have
Remember a couple years ago when it was like all red?
We should have another live league going on next week. So we've had some people ask, how do I get in a live league? We have a little graphic to show you. Very simple. This is our first league in our domain league network that we just launched and is available to all of our domain motherflockers. So if you follow the link, here, I actually need to turn it on the bit.ly here. So there we go. Now, if you go to the bit.ly, you'll see just create an account with code domain, become an annual motherflocker, and then you're going to unlock the league network and you can get in a live league. I think last year, almost every single person who became a member who wanted in a live league got in one. So you should be able to get in one if you want to get in one for next week or one in the week after. So we might go to multiple a week if we have enough demand. Yeah. I think Nathan and Nick both kind of think the same thing.
Rashid.
Nice. Puka Rashid.
Okay, I'm very curious to see what happens on these next.
Puka Rashid is the all-risk team, but
yeah, it is.
Bijan.
There's a guy that I've been eyeing here since 2-9 on that, like, I would take in a heartbeat. That's the guy. I love it.
I think that's probably where it should go. Yeah. I
would have loved the Puka Hampton start. And then Puka Hampton and Bijan Rice.
But then again,
really
Burrow's
nice.
Still going here.
Going to elite QB?
But I mean, you can't really turn it.
You can't really turn it down. Like,
I don't think so.
That's good.
And similar to Redraft last year, there were some, successful people that didn't go early wide receiver that went, Pickens and Olave later in Dynasty drafts, and they did well. Justin Herbert goes there.
Look, there's always a regression to the mean. There's always the pendulum always swings back. Like we're gonna get to a point where QBs fall so far that they end up being really good values in win-you leagues, depending on where you draft them. And I wouldn't guarantee that it's this year, but I do think it's possible. For example, with like that Mayhem Burrow start.
Yeah, the Mayhem Burrow. I don't know if
type of start. That type of start was unimaginable 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, 3 years ago you weren't even.
I mean,
sniffing that start.
You would have traded away your entire roster to get those 2 guys on your team and those 2 guys alone.
Nico goes there, so yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Grant just gave away Dynasty membership. Appreciate you. Became an annual motherfucker. Waffle House told me to pay an extra through a super message to upgrade to a live. If it says in progress for you, we've probably already started it. So make sure it doesn't. If it does say in progress, we probably can't move it over for a live for you. Stuff like this is why I'll get sucked into adding another league. Me too. And then I'm going to play the league, and it's going to be like everybody's going to be the sharpest Dynasty player of all time against me, and then I'm going to lose. What's up, Ian? Good to see you. Says, give me Genty and Love and Herbert all day. Oh, by my guys, you meant they're your guys, not we're your guys. Dang, that sucks. Oh, we gave it to you? Oh, the blueprint? Oh, yeah, sweet. $110. Oh, yeah, I was gonna. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we already. If we already did your blueprint, then yeah, we wouldn't be able to do it live unless you did another one. We already completed yours. I do remember that one. Oh yeah. Wilson goes there. Mahomes. So Patrick Mahomes here. We were waiting to see. I like Ted McMillan there, by the way. I love, the 110's my favorite start so far. I do like X-Naz's start. Mahomes at the 3-4 is pretty darn good value in Dynasty, guys. JMP says, Lively link doesn't work for me. Sends me to the login page. That's where I have it sent. You're already a member of JMP, so you just need to go to the Discord and go to the Live Leagues channel, and they get posted there. Those are for people who aren't members yet or who don't have an account. When are we rebuilding your Krusty Krab team, Avery? Probably starting next week. I'm going to pull some of my teams in to rebuild them here on streams. I love that start. A. Richards, 24, Chase, London, and Dart. Man, I'm telling you what. Can I see Dart's game log real quick, Scott? Scroll down for me. Let me see his recent games. Keep going. I don't know why he's not going higher. The 1-point game was nuts. That's actually like hard to do. That's like a historically terrible. That is so bizarre because they were losing, right? And they were, and it was very weird. So, I think Jackson Dart in the mid-late third is a crazy value in Superflex leagues. I would much rather have him as my first QB than, most of the guys in front of him. At price, of course. Chris Olave goes there in the 3rd round. Wow. And then James Cook. I think James Cook deserves to go there as well. Well, actually, it's not. It's skewed a little bit. His points per game. Are you kidding me? No. Jackson Dart. What in the world, dude? Okay. Dart is 14th in points per game because it's counting some of the games. Yeah. I think it counts the games he didn't play. Yeah. Probably. Yeah. So you need to redo that calculation. Jonathan Taylor goes there at the 310 right behind James Cook. I think this is appropriate for these running backs. I like what Tobias did. I like that he got the 2 wide receivers and then went like an elite running back. Like that could easily be a very, 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 very good team next year. Like a league winning team right off the bat. Bijan and Hampton. This guy went double running back to start. Cards did. Let's see where Cards goes in the 3rd. It'd be very interesting to see this. And I'm impressed. You guys are drafting without any ADP. I'm very impressed with that. Brando Orlando says, love still seeing Bowers over McBride. Yeah, I'm personally not. I don't really get it, but whatever. I don't think people care that McBride was far more productive this year. I think it's just about the name value of Bowers. So I like Bowers, but McBride was much better this year. But Bowers has never had a season like McBride had this year. And McBride's in his prime. So it's fine. You want to play sexiest name Dynasty, then congratulations. Take Bowers. I literally just do not get it with that is the 102. What? Oh my gosh. That guy is killing it. The 102 at the 4-1? It's the latest 102 I've ever seen in a real money startup draft. That's crazy. 4th round. You won't regret that, I promise you. You're going to get Tyson there, and you're going to be really happy with that. And Tyson's going to be a lot more valuable than a lot of these guys in here. Bo Nix goes next to him. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. What a value. What a value. I love that. And yeah, like the main thing if you're watching and you're kind of new to Dynasty, maybe you've only done one startup or not done any startups, is like, you got to remember when you're drafting here, there is some like positional relevance in the sense that like you don't want to walk away from a Dynasty draft without any wide receivers because they're super hard to get in trades. But in terms of like filling out a lineup, that does not matter at all in Dynasty Startup. You are literally just drafting for value. You just don't want to, there are some positions that you feel more comfortable walking away without others just from a value standpoint. And like I said, a liquidity standpoint, like tight end and quarterback. It used to be you couldn't walk away with a Dynasty Startup back without a quarterback or Dynasty Startup draft without a quarterback. Now you can, and you can't walk away from one without receivers because they'll never trade them to you. They never will. You will just be stuck without receivers and, you know, Purdy goes there, right? Him and Nix go back to back. And I also like, I just will highlight this in our video as well. I love the 3 skill position guys and then the Purdy or Nix. Like to me, that's a winning Dynasty startup draft. Like that's, you're going to probably win the league with that start, in my opinion. Like that's, again, it all comes down to what happens next year, but. Speaking of insanity, what's up with Scadaboo over Harvey in your cornerstone rankings? Scadaboo looked infinitely better than Harvey when he was on the field. Like not even relatively debatably close in our opinion. And Scadaboo's injury is not like one where it's going to linger into next year and he's going to like lose a year since it was bone. He should be good to go and no dip in week 1. And so like we're looking at them both like they're going to be healthy, ready to go. And when you're comparing, and they're both older prospects. So like when you're comparing their on the field performance, Scadaboo in my opinion looked much better than Harvey. I don't think Harvey has looked good. I know the Harvey truthers are going to come after me now, which is fine. It's not that I don't like him. I just don't think he's looked very good. I think he's the product of a Sean Payton offense where he gets a lot of, red zone carries. I think occasionally he can bust out a big play and bounce the outside and have a huge run. But we knew that in his tape that he was going to bounce stuff to the outside and he can outrun everybody when he does that. But when you look at his tape, when you look at his tape between the tackles this year, it's not any good at all. And I wouldn't say Scadaboo excels at that either, but Scadaboo was, as a receiving back, even performing even better than Harvey has. So I just think Harvey's better. Or sorry, I think Scadaboo's better. Situation and longevity. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that the Sean Payton Broncos is actually a situation that I would like die on a hill for with Harvey. Longevity, maybe, but again, they're the same age. And it was kind of a freak thing. He broke his leg. I'm not gonna hold that against Scadaboo, to be honest with you. But I get it. Yeah, Funky Monkey says he's been heavily helped by touchdowns, and that's kind of my gripe with him from a fantasy football perspective. Is when you're looking at his percentage of points that were touchdowns, it's a large percentage, and his efficiency's been in the toilet. Quinshon Judkins at the 4-5. I mean, again, this is why Quinshon Judkins was the highlight player of our buys video the other day. I think this is fantastic value for Quinshon because had he not gotten hurt, he would of course be going in the 3rd round, and he's going to be ready in week 1 because he didn't have any ligament damage. I like seeing Vinny there. Shout out Vinny. Eligible for the Hall of Fame this year. So that's the 103 and the 104. So you have the 102, 103, and 104 all go within 6 picks of each other. So those are probably the 3 receivers. You're probably talking about this is the next tier of receivers here. Because you have kind of a drop-off after even Pickens. Pickens going in the 3rd, like Olave going in the 3rd, Egbuka going in the 3rd. Those guys could all be 4th-round wide receivers. But you're seeing in this draft even like wide receivers get pushed up a little bit, and then that next tier receivers is actually going to end up being those rookies this year. So that's interesting. The 2 guys who drafted the 103 and 104 here have 1 and 2 wide receivers respectively. So adding their wide receivers 2 and 3. Very interesting. Yeah, John says Harvey couldn't make a dump truck miss. That's kind of where I'm at as well. The dump trucks are pretty accurate. No concern over Judkins' efficiency. I mean, let's look. Let's look. The reason I tend to be less concerned is because part of the reason his efficiency tanked after like week 6 was because Cleveland had literally 0 passing game outside of the one game where Shedeur was really good. So I'm less concerned, whereas the Broncos have that dual threat ability, and Harvey, it didn't allow him to be efficient. Like they just started stacking the box against Judkins, and the alignment data proves it. But yeah, I mean, I think if you're going to make the argument for Harvey, you have to make the argument for Judkins. He wasn't efficient. His efficiency was in the toilet for from week 10 on. He's been not efficient at all. He's averaged over 3 yards per carry like 3 times. It's like actually bad.
He wasn't consistently efficient even at the beginning of the season when he was starting to really pop.
Yeah, but his first 4 games, he played 6.1, 5.2, 4, and 4.7 were hit by. He didn't ever go back above those numbers. Yeah. So, and again, I think it's because they started stacking the box against them because they were giving him the ball 20 times a game, and it's like, okay, well, if you're going to do that, then we'll just, I guarantee his stacked box runs are top 10 easily.
Yep.
Just like Derrick Henry. That's why Derrick Henry had a rough start. And then when Lamar came back and they had actually like a passing game, some semblance of a passing game, even though they didn't even have as good of a passing game as we thought they would. It helped though.
For as much Judkins press that we got this year as a channel, a lot of people would think that we were like huge Judkins truthers. And I'm telling you, like, we were not big Judkins fans heading into the NFL. I literally took him just because I thought he was actually going to get a ton of touches. And I watched him and he looked so good. Like, he looks so much better than I thought he ever would.
If anything, like, we're kind of admitting defeat by saying, like, hey, this guy's really good. Because we weren't super high on him as a prospect.
No, we were not.
So this is where it's getting kind of interesting here. Bucky goes in the 4th, which I don't mind the value, but it's hard to see. He's just not. The end of the year for Bucky's been pretty rough. He could end up being a good value, though. Brees, obviously going to be a free agent, goes in the 4th. Romo Dunze, Loud McConkey, and then Lawrence and Love. I think all these picks are pretty good right now. It's about to get really ugly, though. I will tell you guys, it's about to get very ugly. The other thing that's crazy to me is when we get to startups, there's no way players within the first 6 rounds are not going to be selected above whoever goes over Mendoza and Love. Well, I think in some aspects, like this is the picks are being undervalued in this draft a little bit. Like at least the first 4 were. I mean, again, everybody knows there's a pretty severe drop off in the picks this year. So
yep. I'm doing the dark calculations.
They also never passed to Judkins, but I don't think that's going to change necessarily. Maybe they will. I love seeing all the players I drafted last year go up in value. That means you're probably in a good place there, Daryl. Means you're probably pretty good at this. The 103 and on in rookie startups are going to be 9th round picks, in my opinion. I highly doubt that because at the very least, Fernando Mendoza and Dante Moore will be 6th round or better. So I think that's probably impossible. But if you said 6th round picks or lower, like I'd probably be like maybe. If Mekhi Lemon were somehow to go to the 2nd round, usually there's 1 or 2 players that surprise us and jump up though. So if you punt on QB, do you really punt or do you settle? There's really no point punting on QB. Like again, you just take the value that falls to you in dynasty drafts. If there's no point in punting on QB if you're just going to reach on a QB later in the draft, you're just giving up value somewhere else.
There we go.
Now,
I found Dart's real points per game.
Okay, Nathan's got the Dart data.
His real points per game, including the game where he left early with the concussion because best ability is availability. He played 71% of the snaps. 20.5 points per game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Difference maker.
Yep.
Yeah,
and again, that's massively skewed by the 1 point game he had against Minnesota, which was like a freak, really bizarre, weird game. And I'm factoring that in. So
Dylan says Purdy's a massive buy. He should be going near Herbert. Fact check. I think he's a buy. I would definitely categorize him as a buy. Yep. I think him and Herbert should both go in the mid-third.
Yep. He's had some significant injury issues the last couple of years, so he's got to stay healthy. But I mean, so is Herbert.
I was going to say, because we've been on the Purdy train last year, and it hasn't really worked out for people this year. So, like, you just kind of have to be careful.
It hasn't worked out until it did.
No, it did at the end.
And holy crap. Man, he looks so good.
The Marv Rum BTJ group is interesting. Yeah, and being honest with you, I like all... Now, I will say this. Looking at that group right there, Rome, Lad, BTJ, Marv. Who's the guy that, in my opinion, you're taking, in our opinion, in your opinion, who's the guy you're taking every single time out of that group? Or is there one for you? There's one for me.
It's Marv.
I'm taking Marv every single time out of the group.
Yeah. All the other guys just have just as many, if not more, red flags.
Plus, not the upside that Marv has.
Right.
It's like, if you're going to go for a wide receiver in that range, take the one with the most
upside. You could argue
right?
Rome and BTJ have similar upside, but not really, because it's almost more crowded where they're playing between run game.
Yeah, people are saying Marv in the chat too, and that's kind of where I'm at. I think, and it doesn't mean to say I don't think like Lad is a good pick there. I think Lad is a good pick there. I think BTJ is a good shot to take in the 5th. But in my opinion, like if I'm going to take one of those guys, I'm just going to take Marv.
Yep.
Saquon, 5th round. I don't mind that pick.
Yeah.
I don't mind that pick. I think there's a very obvious pick still here on the board, and we can talk about it when he goes off. And it's not somebody that I probably, well, actually, no. I think I would have said this last year. Maybe not. I don't know.
Who are we talking about?
Because if he's going there, like what?
Yeah.
I mean, a significant upgrade. Like,
generally, like.
I'll wait till he goes to talk about it. But,
yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good. That's a 105 there. Dicker's 105.
Oh, all right.
AJ Brown. Yeah, I think it's fine. Nathan says, I have them ranked in the reverse order that they went. And so Marv, BTJ, Lad, and Odunze. I honestly, that's probably how I have them. It sucks, man. I hate what happened to Odunze. Dak goes there. Nice little value win. And then there's the guy, I think. I mean.
So the nice thing about CMC this year is
like into the 5th?
Scored 25 points per game, and he didn't shoot up to the 2-3 turn.
Again,
which is usually what happens with CMC.
We're giving away our secrets here because I'll do a draft. Like I don't even know. Okay, I'm going to get mad.
This is the argument that a lot of people make that it became a very popular argument about 5 years ago in Dynasty, where it was, why are you drafting insert old running back's name so early when you can get a guy who's going to last so much longer, and by the time that guy's out of the league, I'm going to have 5 more years with this quarterback.
You're going to die.
And by the time we're at that point, the guy who drafted the old running back that's scoring 25 points per game probably won the league 2 or 3 times.
So, like, this is a guy. Now, here's a guy. Last 3 healthy seasons, 21, 24, and 25. Late 5th round, he can die on my roster. He is one of those guys. Who were the guys I said that about last year?
Derrick Henry a couple of years ago.
George Kittle. I've said about George Kittle since last year.
Yeah.
He will die on my rosters. I will take him with me. Devontae Adams. He's going to die on my roster.
Don't think about the cost of CMC in the 5th round being what you're going to lose by not selecting Marv in the 5th instead. Think about how many championships you're going to give up in the next 2 years if you don't have him on your team.
5th round picks don't pan
or
out.
even chances of making a championship.
Don't pan out at the rate you might think they do. Who were guys that were going in the 5th last year that didn't pan out?
Yeah.
Laporta. Like,
a lot.
You took Laporta in the 5th round.
No, I hate
Zay Flowers was going in the 5th. Where's he going now?
Zay Flowers was falling to the 7th.
At the beginning of the offseason, he was going in the 5th, though. In January of last year, he was going in the 5th round.
Dude, remember when James Cook got extended and then he kept falling and falling and falling?
I remember we were wrong about James Cook, and then everybody gave us a second chance. Everybody's like, yeah, Domain, you were stupid. Guess what? Oh, yay. I'm just going to look at a January startup from last year just to prove my point. Okay, now let's look at a February startup.
And JMO right back up there.
Dynasty Startup. 2025 Dynasty Startup draft. It's a mock draft. I want a real rookie draft. I want a real money draft. Just a live league. All right, so last year, just as an example. Here's one we did last year. Real money startup. Last year's 5th round picks. All sure things here, right? DJ Moore, 5'2" last year. Michael Penix, 5'4" last year. Obviously some good ones. JT's in here. James Cook's in here. Xavier Worthy, 5'9". Brandon Ayuk, 5'10". And Christian McCaffrey, 5'12". I bet that guy won his league. Again, 5th round picks, you get down this low, it's not like you're passing up on a sure thing to take a running back that's 29 years old and has an injury history. You're passing up on CJ Stroud next to him. You're passing up on Travis Hunter, who could easily be a 12th round startup pick next year if he goes to cornerback or if he doesn't play any on offense. Like I think the more I've played Dynasty, the more I'm like, I'm just going to take guys who are going to score me the most points, and I can rebuild if I need to, but a lot of times you don't. Brock says, remember when the SEC homers were wrong about IU? I do remember that.
Yep.
I do remember that. It was fun. Y'all told me to move off James Cook so many times. So glad I didn't take it as gospel. No, we said it. We were not correct about James Cook for most of last offseason. So I'm glad you didn't either, because we were wrong about that. But again, we were able to kind of reverse course on Cook once he got the contract, and his value never went up. So I'm glad you held, though. I agree. He was a good hold, and I like him as a value in Dynasty. So good on you, buddy. Let's open the convo about Marv. I have the 105. Is he worth it? Yeah, I'm trading the 105 for Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yep. Where'd the 105 go here?
Right next to him.
Right back to back with it?
Yep. I'll take the 105. I will take Marvin Harrison Jr. with the 105 this year. Luther's in the 6th. I'll buy him all day long. Yeah, Luther, I think the 6th round is probably appropriate. Again, Luther Burden's not seeing 60% or more snaps yet. So I think it's not like,
and that's been climbing.
But
climbing with no Rome.
But if you like Burden, I don't blame you. I like Luther Burden.
If you would rather take a shot on Burden at a cheaper price than Rome, I have no issue with that.
Regan says it's super hard not to be somewhat excited about IU as a Purdue fan. Oh, don't worry. I do that with your basketball team. I thoroughly enjoy watching your basketball teams, and I hate them with a burning passion.
Yep.
But I love it. They play good basketball.
It does.
They play the basketball of my team.
It does make me laugh when Purdue fans will get all up in arms about Matt Painter. And
they're like, "Oh, fire Matt Painter!"
Fire Matt Painter. I'm
can
like,
you send him
do
to us,
you
please?
understand?
Can we have him? I like Painter.
Do you know what I would give?
My uncle hates him, and I'm like, dude, you're dumb.
Do you know what I give to have Matt Painter as?
Yeah, we would be
my college's head coach.
Matt Painter with an NIL budget.
Oh my gosh. Actually, Purdue should put a lot of money into their football. I don't know why they don't.
Purdue actually does.
Do they really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have a decent NIL.
I mean, they did make the Big Ten championship a couple years ago, but that was
because
before
of the divisions. Because they're playing with Iowa.
They still had. I mean, they were still good that year. That was the Aiden O'Connell year.
In tight end premium, I don't think I could take Burden over Loveland. I think I still could, but I think they're very close for me. Oh, I name dropped him. So sorry. Wow, look at that, mate. Kyron is going in the 6th. The Corum thing at the end of the year has really spooked people with him.
Oh yeah.
What's the actual contract? Is there an out after this next year? Let's do some contract.
It's a pretty
Waddle there. I like this. Man, this range has not been as ugly as I thought it would be yet. It's the 7th round. Maybe it gets ugly.
That extension was obviously added on top of this year because this was his 4th year. So he's got 2 more years left. So it was a 3-year extension with a 3rd year out. So he's locked in for the next 2 years.
C-Mox says, good win last night, fellas. Thankfully for me, Alabama's basketball school now. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Actually, I lied. He's cuttable in 2027 with no dead cap.
That's 2 years from now, right?
Yeah.
Still 2 years. Yeah.
Technically a year of football, though.
It's funny, C-Mox, we are very good at football, and we just out-physical Alabama at football, and you guys are way better than us at basketball. That's very weird. Very weird thing.
It's like the freaking Twilight Zone.
It is so weird. Jacobs at the 6'9" is a really nice pick. It's a 106, right? Yeah. I think we're getting about to where these picks should go now. It was the early picks I didn't like, where they're going. Now, I mean, we all know about the drop-off. Finding Nemo-esque drop-off.
Oh my God. Nemo's swimming out to sea.
How did I go about joining a new Dynasty? I've only ever picked up orphans. We will have some orphans, by the way, in some of the leagues Nathan and I are playing. We've had 1 or 2 people leave, which is super sad. But if you want to join a domain league, pretty easy. You just have to create an account with code domain on the site. I'll drop it in the chat. Become an annual motherfucker, and then you'll unlock the domain league network. So if you click on the link at the bit.ly where it says, hey, join a league, it's going to take you to create an account. If you already have an account or you're already a member, just go to the Discord. We have a domain leagues there. Make sure your Discord is synced. But if once you're a member, you have access to all these leagues. So
appreciate
you guys.
Navy playing Cincinnati right now in their bowl game.
How's Heidenreich doing?
Heidenreich, 10 carries, 62 yards. 5 receptions, 64 yards.
he's actually legitimately good. Like,
I know.
He's our sleeper. He's the sleeper this year.
Yeah, he's like
Heidenreich.
Real sneaky.
You guys know about Heidenreich?
He's like a wide receiver running back.
He's a wide back. Or running receiver.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No, wide back sounds really
good.
Good.
Yeah, he's a wide back, dude.
Yep.
He's our sleeper pick. One of them.
His film is like, it's like off-putting. It's so impressive that it's off-putting. You're like,
everybody liked your
what?
Everybody liked your Nemo impression.
Oh, thanks.
Wood said happy birthday.
It was actually technically not Nemo. It was not the Nemo voice. It was the nerd fish.
Isn't it one of the parents?
Oh my gosh! No, it was one of the students.
To see. Yeah. Let's name the zones.
Have you ever kept your eye on that nerdfish like before the line?
No.
Like, it's just really funny. I don't know why.
Nathan watches Nemo like he watches tape.
Okay. So I do this with movies though. When I like movies that I watch a lot or that I've seen many times that I know really well, I'll like watch certain details that like look for certain details that maybe I would not have noticed previously. And I actually like, it's very effective for movies like Interstellar and Tenet. Like in Tenet, holy crap. I like see something new every time in that movie and it like rocks my world. Yeah. But yeah, I also do it with Nemo.
Jeremy says, his first Money Dynasty startup I've seen, what would y'all say are the outliers here, if any? Actually, I really don't think we can say outliers until we see a couple of these. We don't know what the new norm is going to be. And also the other thing that I kind of realized a little bit at the end of last year is that a lot, depending on who you're playing with, if you're playing with people in our community, the values are going to look very similar to this. If you're playing with people that don't watch our channel, it may look nothing like this. So, but I don't really know yet about any outliers here. I got to see a couple. Yeah, Sharkbase says, how can we get in one of these? Follow the team. That's, or here's the, I'll keep linking it for you. Here you go. Join the next live league. Just create an account, code domain. If you're an annual motherfucker, you have access to any of the leagues and we can get you in a live league, guaranteed. So, there you go.
Ooh, there's a good basketball game on right now.
What is it?
USC and Michigan. I haven't watched an IU game since that Minnesota game. So how are they doing?
They haven't played. Well, they did.
When was the last time they played? I didn't watch the Kentucky game because
they played Siena or whatever. Yeah, they
so no more
watched
conference
Kentucky.
games.
They haven't played again. They play again.
What the heck?
Yeah, they've had a really long break. So no reports.
It's kind of annoying. It's so annoying.
Oh my god. How much does the annual Motherflocker cost? It is $97 for a year, so it ends up being about $8 a month for you. But it includes everything that we have, including about 20 blueprints because we do an infinite every month and every week during the season. So
what?
Live money.
That's a lot of bluepies.
Yeah, we have live money leagues again for everybody who becomes a member. So, man, Goff at the 7-1's a nice value there. I like that a lot. But now you're getting into like, okay, I'm going to take Loveland, I'm going to take Fannin, and I'm going to take Pittman. Like it's starting to get a little bit ugly now. I don't mind Chase Brown at the beginning of this run. So this is where he should go.
So you guys know how I got these roses? I DoorDashed them from Kroger, and I delivered them to Avery's house.
I got roses on my doorstep from Nathan. It was very cute.
I sent Avery roses.
Savannah's like, there was somebody outside living, and she was like, well, "Who's that?" I was like, "It's DoorDash," and she looked at me, and I was like, "It's roses."
It's the roses.
And she was like, "Oh," and she like didn't even say anything. She was like, "Oh yeah," like she knew exactly what they were for.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty good.
John Mayer's song "Rosie," literally one of my favorite songs,
dude.
I want to like
that's like one of my most listened John Mayer songs.
Yeah, like I would name my kid Rosie after that song.
So would I.
Yeah. I love that
song. I would too. It's a great song.
I don't know. I don't think I was with you for that concert, but he played me. He played that.
The acoustic?
No. One of the first concerts I went to. It was the first time he was at Bankers Live, so it was a while ago.
Oh, so that was for his
Search for
Everything tour.
So when he did the Search for Everything tour, he did a version of that song live that I loved.
Really?
Yeah, it was great.
Nice.
There's Harvey. Harvey goes next to Walker. Scatterboo went around. Scatterboo did go a round and a half earlier than him, and so I think that's warranted.
I support.
I do support. That. I do be supporting this. I don't think people disagree with us too much on that one.
Do be doing the supporting.
Yeah, we do be supporting.
Do be doing it.
I need to pin something that says kickers are rookie picks. How do you guys know when the My Teams on Flock's website will show the exact pick number for my transition leagues? I don't know if they finished it yet. They've been working on it this week. I don't know if it's finished. It should soon though. Nathan is having a child named Rosie. Yay, congrats. Nathan has a new puppy. And his name is Bofa.
His name is Bofer.
And I went to...
The dwarf from The Hobbit, okay?
Yeah, but I call him Bofa.
Yeah. Bofa is fitting.
Both of these puppies.
I call him Bosef.
But yeah, you do call him Bosef. So I went to Nathan's house to see his puppy today. It was very cute. He's a big boy though.
He's
a large dude.
He's a very big boy.
It's a what kind?
Irish Wolfhound.
There you go.
So fun fact about Irish Wolfhounds.
They're from
they're
Ireland.
they're the oldest known
part wolf
breed. Oldest known dog breed.
Wow.
And they were bred to, in the Roman times, to unhorse their opponents in war.
What?
So they
crazy.
they'll go out to war with these wolfhounds, and they would come and just take all these people off their horses. Pretty wild because they're so big, they're so tall, they're huge. But it's really funny because it's they're really gentle dogs. They're some of the most mild-mannered dogs.
I would say this is Bode, BODE, to take Tyler Shuck as your second quarterback on your Dynasty Superflex roster.
Yep, it is.
It's Bode.
Yep, especially when Stroud's your
I'll
first.
be very interested to see after multiple startups if he goes here, though. I don't think it's a bad pick at all. I'd just be very interested to see if he goes there. Laporta goes 7-10. Laporta was fine this year.
I remember when a few weeks ago we did a updating Dynasty rankings live stream, and I was like, yo, Shuck looks pretty decent. He's probably going to start next year. And everybody was like, oh. And then next week they're like, oh, Shuck looks pretty good. No crap. I did my homework.
You don't know ball.
And now he's going in the 7th. And again, it wasn't even a take on oh, I really like Shuck. I'm just saying he earned himself the starting job next year. So
Dallas says, I'm on the Discord. Don't see how to sign up for Live League. Make sure your roles are linked. If you're a domain, you have to be a domain mother flocker to see the channel. But make sure once you are, you sync your Discord roles on your account page, and then it's under domain leagues. We don't have the sign up for next week's Live League in there yet, but it's going to be posted there this weekend. So appreciate you. I don't know if I'm on an island here, but I'm taking JJ McCarthy over Shuck every time. You might be on an island. Yeah, I bet there are a couple people that agree with you, but I would easily take Shuck at this point.
Yep. What the?
I think Shuck has been much better than JJ McCarthy in a much worse situation. I think Shuck and the Vikings, they'd be in the playoffs. That may be hyperbole. Wow. Penix in the 7th. That seems like it's going to be early. That seems like it might be a little early. Lots of young upside there for that team, though. Hunter, Burden, and Penix. So you got to hope he comes back healthy. Penix, here's the thing. I was an IU fan. I was an IU fan. I'm an IU fan. So
really?
What I was trying to say was I was a very big Penix fan before anybody knew who he was.
Penix.
And I had to watch him go down and get injured every single year. And now he just tore his ACL again.
This is the 3rd time he's torn his ACL.
Yeah, I'm not there. The medicals were always the red flag for him.
Dude is injury prone.
Yeah, he is.
Rip. Big sad. He didn't look super great when he played this year either.
Shuck is 5 years older than JJM. Give me JJM. You know who else is 5 years older than JJ McCarthy? Josh Allen. Why are you not taking JJ McCarthy for Josh Allen?
That was pretty funny.
You know what I'm saying? Does it matter?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters for quarterbacks.
No. Not unless they're 40 years old.
I would take Dak.
I was gonna say, not unless they're Stafford.
I would take Baker. These are all old guys.
We play Dynasty.
Goff. I would take Goff over him.
in 3-year windows. No more than 3-year windows.
Who cares how old Shuck is? Shuck's not that old.
Shuck's 26. Give him a break.
He is freaking old for a guy who's a rookie.
Yeah,
that's
crazy. Because he got.
But you got him to. I mean, you got him. For
he got a COVID year, and he was a super senior, and he was like injured twice, so he got like a ton of breaks. So just kept playing. And it worked out for him because it boosted his draft stock, and now he's a starter.
Did we just compare Shuck to Allen? That's the response. Yep, you caught me.
Yep.
That was the point. You got me. Shuck is the new Allen.
Careful, Avery. Careful, Avery.
Why? What's happening?
People use what we say.
That's true. We'll end up on some weird documentary video.
Do you know how funny it would be if we did like a troll documentary?
Against ourselves.
Yeah.
The dark side of Dynasty domain. We should create burners and just trash ourselves like all over the internet.
Go like full Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Kevin Durant's the opposite. Kevin Durant, like, nobody can say anything negative about him. Or he's like, oh, I'm the tallest weenie in the world. You're going to be a weenie. Get in the bun.
Nice. That's pretty good.
I don't think Shuck gets any better. This is his ceiling. JJ McCarthy will get better. I think this is JJ's ceiling. I'm right there with you. Like, I can make that argument too. Like, I don't know. I don't
feel anymore.
I don't think there's an all-day answer between Shuck and JJ McCarthy. Like, they both have plenty of question marks. So I don't get. JJ McCarthy could be 19 years old, and it wouldn't matter. Like, again, it's just playing 3-year windows. You got Shuck for the next 3 years or JJ McCarthy for the next 3 years. I'd probably take Shuck. Metcalf goes in the 8th. That's a guy I don't own a lot of, and I'm glad.
Yep.
Man, we were really like, remember when he was going in the 3rd, 4th round and we were so out on him there? That was one of the few takes that really worked out for us.
DK?
Yeah.
Here's what happened with our channel growth. We had a ton of takes that were not necessarily like...
They were out there.
Backed up.
We had some out there takes.
And we hit on a lot of them, and we got really lucky.
And now we're just super conservative.
Now we're like... very analytically based.
Now we're like,
we were not when we started, and we just hit a lot. And it was not because we were like super good. Like,
no, it's because we got lucky.
We got really lucky on some of them.
We did get lucky.
I mean, we staked our
Blind Squirrel finds
now some of them were analytically based.
Yeah, sure.
And some of them were market value tendency based. Like T. Higgins and Pollard and Fields was like the poster child for our crazy takes.
Niels makes a good point.
And those were analytically based, but
Neil says you can't say Shuck isn't good when he's objectively been the best rookie QB this year and probably wins offensive rookie of the year. I totally agree with that.
Yeah,
I don't know how you can say he's.
Yeah. What are the rookie of the year odds? I'm sure Tet is up there, but I didn't realize Shuck is up there.
I thought Tet was going to win, but let's look at that.
I would assume Tet will win over Shuck because he's actually played all year.
I like this discussion,
but.
I just think I don't think there's any case for JJ McCarthy to be like miles above Shuck. Like, there's just not.
NFL Offensive Rookie of the Year odds. Let's look at DraftKings.
Shuck didn't beat out Spencer Rattler in the offseason.
Okay.
I don't think that's what was happening,
dude. Oh my gosh. Okay. First of all, why is okay? Let's just okay. Ted McMillan minus 175, Tyler Shuck plus 150. So they're neck and neck.
They're right there. That's
crazy.
They're just gonna go in the voters.
Travion Henderson plus 1200, so a massive drop off. Jackson Dart is plus 1400. Why is he not up there?
I guess because he's not played enough games.
But he's played more games than Shuck.
That's true, but I think like fantasy is different than from a real life NFL perspective. Shuck has been better.
I guess the last third of the season is what really matters to voters, and Shuck has played the last third of the season, and he's played really. And I'm not
saying that offensive rookie of the year like crowns you, but like
no,
I don't know how we can look at a guy who like legitimately could win offensive rookie of the year in a coin flip battle and be like, oh, I'm gonna take the guy who they literally were putting Carson Wentz in the game for, like hands down
with half a shoulder remaining.
I don't think it's that clear. Shuck seems like a good value to me. Just connecting the dots, but Logan says hopping on the live. Want to make sure I wish Nate a happy birthday.
Oh, thanks.
And go Hoosiers.
Appreciate it. It's not my birthday though.
Put my boy Will Levis on that Saints team and they sneak into the playoffs. That's so bad. That's such a bad take. That's such a bad take, dude.
Dude, as
come on, Alex. Come on, dude.
As good as this class has been, as good as the 2025 class has been in terms of like value and maintaining value and all that stuff, the rookie of the year odds are like
Nathan.
I mean, that list of people is gross.
So I know you're agreeing with me here. Devontae, look at this stretch here. 4 guys: Devontae Adams, Travis Etienne, Javonte Williams, Derrick Henry.
Right there,
you're taking them over everybody. Probably.
I'd take him over Metcalf, Kraft.
I'd go back almost to the 6th round. I would have taken them.
I would take Harvey and Walker over all those guys.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. I don't know if I would.
Pittman and Fannin, I would not. Loveland, I would. Jacobs, I would.
Chase Brown, I would. So probably, but again, you're talking early 7th is where they should have gone, and you got them in the mid 8th. Those are 3 of the. Those are 4 of the most heavily suggested trade targets right now.
I would take Goff over them.
Yeah, true.
You know who's another like?
Eric says Dart just lost like 10 games in a row. Yeah, they're making a great point.
The
reason is because Shuck is winning. That's why they're winning games.
Yeah,
and Dart's not.
They're like very quietly.
You're correct.
They're very quietly a 6-win team, and a lot of their wins have come with him.
Yeah, very true.
You know who's kind of a low key, nice risk-free investment right now? Cameron Ward. He's also been on a really nice run for like the last month. His dynasty value is kind of reflected that too. Half of his touchdowns have come in the last 4 weeks on in the air.
So I want to read this comment, Nate, and I want your thoughts. Okay. Because this is an interesting one. It could be right.
Okay.
Y'all should learn from the BTA situation, Brian Thomas Jr. situation when it comes to McBride. Pretty comfortably taking Bowers over him this year was inflated for sure. Here's my thought on that. I actually don't think that's apples to apples there.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure. If they had the same skill set, I would be all for that idea.
Because I think the argument you're trying to present is like, okay, Mac Jones was propping up BTJ, and that's what Jacoby Brissett was doing. But actually, like when you're looking at McBride averaged 15.6 points per game in 2024 with a different quarterback. So he's done that in 2 different situations, whereas you didn't see that with BTJ.
Yep.
And his points per game was higher than Brock Bowers ever was, even last year. And so that's why I think it's slightly different. Because you've seen Trey McBride now do it with 4 different quarterbacks. But I mean, look, do I think that Trey McBride is going to have the same year next year that he did this year? No. But do I think he's going to average around the same points as Brock Bowers? I think so, yeah. I mean, because he did it last year, and nobody talked about it. Trey McBride did it in 2024, where he averaged 15.6 points per game and had 2 receiving touchdowns. This year, he had 11, and he was at 18.9 points per game. Well, what if Water finds this level and he has 5 receiving touchdowns? Well, you're probably looking at 16, 17 points per game. And we've yet to see Bowers do that in the NFL. So I think they should at least be valued equivalently. That's my point. I rest my case. But if Fernando goes to the Raiders, Bowers is tied in 1 in his own tier. That's kind of hyperbolic, but like actually, Fernando and Bowers would be
will deal. I hope. What's the draft order right now? NFL current draft order. Let's just totally ignore the fact that the Colts don't have their first. Where they could have spent those 2 firsts and like traded up to get a quarterback.
What's up, Nashtron? Good to see you.
Just kidding. They wouldn't have done anything. They wouldn't have traded up or done anything. Ballard would have sat there and been like, I feel really good with Daniel Jones coming off an Achilles and Anthony Richardson. We're just going to sit here at pick.
I get it.
We're just going to sit here and pick at 15 and get another edge rusher.
We didn't live up this year. I know. I get it. I hear it. I hear what's going on.
I'm not kidding, dude. I think Carly. I think she legit might fire him.
I think she might.
She's like fed up with a lot of stuff. But
who's the best pick there, Nate? Picks 8-10 to 9-2. Who are you taking of all this 5 wide receivers? On 3. Ready?
1, 2, 3. Terry.
Easily.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
I didn't know if we would agree there.
Yeah. No, I think Terry is absolutely the pick.
Terry's a huge value. Oh,
look at Addison.
Addison would be the guy that I would take.
Addison's the guy.
Never mind.
Oh my goodness.
My bad. I didn't know he was available.
It's the JJ McCarthy effect.
Oops.
Hey, if Addison was playing with Chuck, he'd be going in the 4th.
If Addison's playing with Wentz, he's a must start every single week. I learned that.
That was a joke, by the way.
Yeah. So we got Vegas at 1 right now. We got the Giants at 2. I think Vegas I think Vegas has the first overall pick locked in.
I'm pretty sure they do.
I think they're locked in because they're the only 2-win team.
Fernando.
And then you got the Giants, who are not going to draft a quarterback because they got Dart. You have the Jets, who are definitely in the running.
So they're going to get more.
It's those two teams, and then it's Arizona. So here is my theory.
You think somebody's going to move up?
No.
Okay.
Because I think Cleveland will go with Shedeur for a year. Which is hilarious. It's such a Cleveland thing, but they're at 7. They're not going to trade up. They have a ton of capital. I think they're going to build out everything, and then they'll take their shot on QB next year.
It's not a bad year to take a shot on QB.
No, it'll be way better next year. But you also have Washington at 6. So literally there are 3 teams that are in the running for QBs, and they're drafting at 1, 3, and 5. Arizona's at 5. If Chambliss declares, what are we going to do? Do you think they would actually... I honestly think I think what is likely is that you're going to have either the Jets are going to pass up on a QB this year because they're so far removed from actually being successful. Like they're multiple years out.
I asked Ryan about Chambliss last night, and he literally didn't reply to me. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, we need to know.
So when you give him second-round draft capital, he's easily the 3rd-ranked quarterback in the bakery. Second-round draft capital.
Brother.
If you were to give him first-round draft capital...
Number 1, where is he in? What tier is he in?
He'd be the number 1 quarterback in this draft.
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, dude, this was not on my radar. I haven't had time to think about this. This was not on my radar. I didn't even think he was draft eligible. If he has to go,
we have him in this year's 2026.
He'll probably go first round. Somebody will take a shot on that.
I'd be okay if the Colts drafted him. We don't have a first round pick. Frick.
Oh man.
Screw the Colts.
Maybe the Cardinals would take Sauce for the 5th.
Are we blinded by Trinidad right now, or you guys think we're this is warranted?
But anyways, those are really your 3 only teams in the top 10 that are even in the picture to get a quarterback, because the Saints are at 8. They have Shuck, and then it's Cincy and Kansas City. The only other team that you would question maybe would trade up is Cleveland, and I don't think they're going to.
No, I doubt it. I think you're right.
So Miami won't trade up. They're at 11. The Rams have the 13th.
NDK says
the Rams have the 12th overall pick. It's crazy. Say what?
NDK says Trinidad's him. Warranted certified baller. It's warranted. He's legit.
Dude, this is crazy.
All right, you heard it here first.
I'm telling you.
Flag plant.
Avery, there are 3 teams. There are 4 teams tops in the top 16 that are even in the running for a quarterback.
Yeah, this is actually it's working out really well.
The rest are not in the top 16. Minnesota.
People are starting to lower their standard for what a franchise quarterback is too, and that's helping a lot of these.
Minnesota and Pittsburgh, and that's it.
Maybe the Colts could trade Sauce for a first rounder. That would be something they would do. Okay, you guys like the Trinidad? Yeah, okay. If the Rams took Trinidad, dude, I would cry. Like he legitimately I would do very, very unnecessarily inappropriate things in rookie drafts.
Yeah, I would too.
I would get
pretty aggressive.
He's a flag plant, y'all. We need to update our rookie rankings next week so we can put him on there and be like.
Do you know how much Puka would eat with someone like Trinidad?
Yeah,
long term, he sits behind Stafford. Like all the talk about Puka being shorter for the last couple of years because Stafford's going to retire, and then he finally retires, and you get
McVay would make him a monster.
Yeah, he would.
I still don't think he's going to be like Matt Stafford-esque in the sense that like Matt Stafford and like what he does with elite wide receivers is like you can't replicate that. But I do think it would. I think it would still be good for Puka though.
It's field general IQ, like it's ridiculous.
Chambliss will be a sealer. No.
I don't see them doing that.
The only QB in this draft better than Trinidad is the guy who won the Heisman. I'm very very curious to me. I think Moore is probably a better prospect, but the bakery says otherwise. Analytically, the bakery says if you give all 3 of those guys first round draft capital, it's a tie. Actually, these guys are literally within like 5/100ths of a percentage point in terms of their score. But Trinidad and Mendoza are exactly the same. And Dante Moore is literally right behind them. So they are all essentially tied for the QB1, and they're all in the green tier. And the green tier is a pretty good tier to be in.
So I think at this point, everyone knows that Mike Tomlin is definitely not going to get fired. That's not how it works for a 20-year-old veteran head coach. They would mutually part ways, and it would have to be a contract is up type of thing, and his contract isn't up, I think, for another year or two. This is going to be so on brand for Pittsburgh, but book it, guys. I'm telling you, Kirk Cousins is going to be a Steeler next year, or Tua will. One of those two guys will sign a $30 million deal tops, and you're going to run it back with the Steelers at 9-8 next season. Kirk Cousins is cuttable this year. They will save $22 million by cutting him.
Okay, there you go.
Dead cap is $35 million as opposed to $57 million if they were to hold him onto the roster. So he's officially gone.
Yeah. From a fantasy perspective, current price, give me shambles every time. That's where I'm at, baby. That's where I'm at. Raiders are not locked into number one if they beat the Chiefs. Dude, so that's good to know.
Do you know how freaking funny it would be if Kirk went back to Minnesota?
That would be something.
That would be really funny.
I've been wondering all year why Trinidad hasn't gotten any hype. Every time I watch him play, I'm impressed. Last night was probably the first full game I've watched of his. Because I've seen highlights and I'm like, oh, this kid can move. But then last night I was like, oh, he can throw. And then I was like, oh, he can throw with anticipation. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh.
I was thoroughly impressed last night watching him.
And again, the game script was good for a quarterback like him, and so you have to keep that in mind.
Yep.
Hey, Crazy Knight says balding tight ends are the best tight ends. That's very true.
Where do you think Tua lands? I actually think it's more likely that Minnesota, if they were to target a QB, would go for someone like Tua than Kirk.
This is just my gut. Where did Wandell go? 10-1. Wandell's a fantastic pick there. So is, by the way,
they can't really cut Tua. He's not cuttable next year. They'll lose $40 million more. They cut him.
I love Jaden Higgins in the 9th. I would take him over Worthy at this point. Wandell's a great pick. Yeah, Wandell's a fantastic pick. Gosh. Premium Blueprints right now going to be live. The Premium Blueprints are not going to be live right now, but the other live Blueprints tier is as well. So. Was happy to see Ryan Williams get going a bit last night, especially when Bama can't throw downfield. Yeah, they were really trying to get him involved, which in my opinion was the only chance they were going to have, is if he was on another planet, and he just wasn't.
Yeah.
Man, that Simpson fumble was the tide turning. That was crazy.
Literally, the tide turning.
Dude. I know. What a hit.
That was
He's a beast,
unreal.
dude. And he had that hit on Williams where he rocked him, dude. And I don't know how Williams held on to the ball.
Wait, it was who?
When Pons rocked Ryan Williams.
Where do you think Pons is going to go? Because he's super undersized.
Yeah, second or third round. If he were normal size, he'd be a top 15 pick.
Yeah.
But he'll probably go second or third round. Probably third.
I honestly I hope he does well, but I don't know how he's going to translate. They're going to have to move him to slot.
Yeah, he'll be.
He'll have to be like a Kenny Moore.
I think he'll. That's my.
But way more physical.
Mm-hmm. Troy Franklin's not a bad pick here at the 10-4. See, so McCarthy versus Shuck. I mean, Shuck went 3 rounds ahead of him, so there is that.
I love how we just all of a sudden had this revelation that Trinidad is probably going to be a pretty high pick.
Yeah, well, that's what the college football playoff will do for you, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In a good game like that. And Wilson says, Ty Simpson's draft stock has plummeted. There's talk he might stay in college. I think he should.
I think he will.
And I think he will.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, I don't think that hurts the class. Deuce Robinson going back to Florida State was a bigger piece of news this week for the wide receiver class. That kind of is unfortunate because he had a pretty good analytical profile.
Yeah, he did.
But
I liked him. I was surprised by him. I didn't expect a lot from him, and I actually.
So I think we've got about 450 people on right now. So let's give out some secrets. Let's give some secrets that we probably won't even be able to get into a video until 2 weeks from now. And we've said this. We've been very open about this. This class, the top is fine. The top 4 picks, top maybe 5, probably 4 picks are fine. If you have a mid or late first this year, you need to trade it before people catch on.
Like a later mid. I could see a world where 6 and 7 actually look pretty decent. If you were to insert Trinidad as a really good pick, if you were to see another running back,
that second range is.
But
you're right.
anything at 8 or beyond
is the range.
Get out.
And you're right, because there's going to be some safe picks there with Fernando, Dante Moore, potentially Trinidad, and then Kenyon Sadiq is a safe pick in my opinion.
And then a running back too that people are really going to like.
Yep.
because there will be a running back too that goes day 2, that has a pretty good analytical profile.
I don't think that Ty was always going to go back. I think there was a time where Ty was the betting favorite to go 101 this year.
Ty Simpson.
Mm-hmm. Oh, idiot likes. Drop a like
in the NFL draft. Yeah, I remember that. Was he ever ahead of Fernando in the Heisman odds? I know he was neck and neck with him.
Yes, he was. He was ahead of him.
He was ahead of him. Okay.
Nick says the website messing up again. The trade calculator isn't working. That may be a thing. They should be. I'm going to check on that tonight. And I'm trying. I think my site's trying to charge me for a trade question. I thought it was free. You do get free vouchers, but they're not free indefinitely. And so, like, I think it tries to charge you $3 like minimum for the trade questions after that. But if you submit a trade question, I'm happy to give you a free one for sure. They're not free forever though. Sadiq gives me some stinky OJ Howard vibes. I don't think that's actually that bad of a take. I actually don't think Sadiq is that much. You don't think Boston is a safe pick? I actually don't think Boston is that safe of a pick. I think he's a super high upside pick.
I love Denzel Boston.
And we like Denzel Boston, but in terms of safety,
Avery likes. I love.
there is no, in my opinion, there is no security there with the analytical profile you're talking about. When you're talking about he is safely in the yellow tier here. Like he is not. Yeah. There's nothing crazy. That's with first round draft capital. So I like him. I don't think he's like a sure thing guy but he's a guy again that
I really want to see how he tests. The testing metrics will bring him up or solidify him in the yellow tier. So
we're not slandering Boston. Come on, we're being
slandering,
dude. He just said he loved him.
Did you hear what I said?
James says he likes Sadiq. He's basically a wide receiver, and I think that's kind of the appeal. And I think offensive coordinators. I know there's going to be an offensive coordinator in the first round that's like, I want that guy on my team.
Ooh, Boston?
Sadiq.
Oh, Sadiq.
I mean, I'm sure they're foaming at the mouth getting him.
I think you could say the same thing about Stowers. I don't know this for Stowers has been mocked ahead of Sadiq a good number of times.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't.
He also won the like the best tight end in the country.
Savannah was watching a volleyball game and there's this girl named something Stowers and her hair was exactly the same as his. I was like, there's no siblings. And they were. I was like,
whoa.
But I knew it. I saw Stowers and I saw the hair and I was like,
I like Stowers.
I know, I do too.
Sadiq's a little bit undersized and Stowers is not.
Sadiq is undersized, but again, like he's
and Stowers is pretty athletic as well.
Log says, my code says FSC on Flock. Should it say domain? It should. Open a ticket on the unless you're already a subscriber, of course, then it should say FSC. But if you want to sign up and you want to use code domain, open a ticket over on the Discord. The link is in the bit.ly and go to Blueprint Help and somebody can walk you through whether or not you'd be eligible or not. So we can help you though. We can help you do that. We can give you some options either way. Do y'all think teams would pay Tua or Kirk over Malik Willis or trade for Mac Jones? No, I take Willis and Jones. Here's my take with Tua.
I think in the order of priority for teams in terms of bang for your buck, because they wouldn't have to pay much for Tua. They would have to trade for Tua, and they would have to take on some of his cap. I think in order of preference for people, it's Mac Jones, Tua, Willis, and Cousins.
Somebody said, what about Boston on the Niners?
Maybe Cousins and Willis.
If you're a Ricky Pearsall, Stan, you better hope Boston doesn't go to the Niners. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
You better pray.
And if Boston goes to the Niners,
honestly,
I am going to cry tears of joy.
Yeah, that would be great.
Oh, my gosh.
But...
Oh, don't get me excited. What is it with me and Washington wide receivers?
Ryan's going to be all like, what do you guys like him? He's not any good, blah, 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 blah.
What, Denzel?
No, Trinidad.
Oh. I don't know. I mean, he's like doing that all year. Not to that extent, but like he was very productive.
Everybody tell Ryan to shut up.
Ryan wasn't a big dart guy either, from what I recall.
Oh, yeah.
Or no, was he? I think he was. I think he may have been. I might be mixing up my QBs.
Oh, yeah. Log Q, message us on Discord or open a ticket. We got you. If you can open a ticket, Tom can help you. Tom, help him out. Use a voucher on a blueprint. Should have waited, said Racing Boy. Oh, you can get another one. Sorry, that's probably not the answer you want, but I just saying if you wanted to, you could. Sadiq, I could see being like a Royo. Yeah. It's good landing spots for Kenneth Walker. I would say, I don't know, honestly.
Good landing spots for Kenneth Walker. Yeah, I can tell you. So
I don't want him to go to the Vikings.
Minnesota would actually be nice for him.
I don't want him to go there. I want somebody better to go there. I would love to go there.
Well, yeah, that would be great. But again, you're really
I don't think Houston would do it, but he would be such a Houston back.
Houston would be really nice for him. He would be productive there too.
Half the games.
Yes, that is also. I could almost see kind of a weird signing, hey, let's say the Bears can't get a running back that they like in this class because there's not very many of them. I could see them going and getting Walker and letting Swift walk.
Yeah.
And then they have Walker and Monangai. And then they would try to implement Walker in the receiving game a little bit more, kind of like they did with Swift. Because Walker is yeah. They would have to play with money there, so they get a little younger, I think, doing that as well.
Tom Lennon says Trinidad is literally the second coming of AR. That is an awful take. That's an awful
I watched
take.
a lot of AR film, and I never saw what I saw from Trinidad yesterday.
Well, also statistically, he's never been as bad as Anthony Richardson. He actually was a serviceable QB.
And I liked AR's film.
On a good team. Florida was not good when AR was there.
AR had some ridiculous pocket presence reps in college, but they were pretty few and far between. You had to look for them. And then when you saw it, you were like, oh my gosh, this.
No,
dude
it's
can climb
fine.
the pocket.
You know what? They can all be late. They can be late to the party and we'll be the ones. 66% completion percentage from Trinidad is not great, but it's also not what Anthony Richardson was doing.
Don't worry. They're gonna 66%. That's average.
Yeah, it is average.
That's fine.
Anthony Richardson threw for 50% completion in college.
Yeah.
My butt. This guy threw for 21 touchdowns and 3 interceptions.
Hey, you know what? Let it go. The same people are going to be asking us about our opinion on Trinidad in a month when he's getting top 15 mocks.
That's fine. No, we'll be the right one.
Yeah.
It's not. Actually, everybody in the comments agrees with us. It's our own freaking team. Trinidad was D2 and AR was a top 5 pick. Yeah.
I mean.
Oh, dude. Ryan just said, he ain't no first round pick. Get that projection out of my bakery. Want to bet? He's going to be so wrong. Wrongest of the wrong. My bakery. My copy, Ryan.
Again, this is being as unbiased as I possibly can be. I had unbiased eyes yesterday. I was not watching Trinidad as a 2026 quarterback prospect. I was like, oh, this guy is going to be a top prospect next year. In 2027
Ryan's a hater.
I just learned
Ryan's a hater, everybody.
Not eligible.
That's fine. We're going to blast him for it.
So now I'm like, dang.
You think Washington gets K-Dub or Brees?
Okay.
Washington would be a place, I think.
Ryan, here's my question for you. I don't know if he's on stream.
He's not on stream. He's roasting us in Discord.
Okay, Ryan.
Okay,
Ryan. Riddle me this. How much better was Jackson Dart really at Ole Miss last year compared to what Trinidad has done this year?
And Ryan was choking on Jackson Dart's ding-dong last year, so... It's fine. We'll be the Trinidad truthers. That's fine.
I mean, what I recall from Dart is that
yes, we do know that
there was not a ton of he was kind of just on a gunslinger offense that really did not give me a ton of indications of what he could or couldn't do at the NFL level. I kind of was just hoping with his arm talent and athletic ability that he might sneak into the first round, and he did.
And Wilson says Trinidad's been better than Dart was last year.
Yes. It's the same offense.
Oh, well, no, we have to hate him because he played at D2. Oh my, whatever, Ryan.
He played at D2. Who cares?
Ryan, freaking it. Who does Ryan like? Diego Pavia? What's funny is he's got a good analytical profile, and everybody's like, no. He's got a good analytical profile.
What, Pavia does?
No.
Oh, Trinidad.
With a 0 at his breakout age. If you don't dock him for being a D2 guy.
Maybe we just need to do a standalone. I looked up Trinidad.
We love this guy.
I looked up Trinidad. I said Trinidad and Tobago. I was like, yeah.
Nice.
Wow, we're gonna have to do a standalone video on this, folks. Holy production!
He might be the truth.
He's 3,600 yards, 21 touchdowns, only 3 interceptions on the year.
I know.
Some good rushing, 520 rushing yards. And again, in college, it's hard to get those rushing yards positive because of sacks.
Right. Yeah. No, he's got a good rushing grade.
8 rushing touchdowns. Brother, for the rushing upside alone, why would you not want to take a shot on this guy? The rushing QBs are the only guys, the only guys at this point that really give you like a leg up, unless you end up with like a Bo Nix or a Herbert or something.
Yeah.
Like that's really what you're hoping that Fernando can be.
Yeah, I don't think from what I understand, I don't think the scouts are there yet. Just based on what I'm seeing, but
they will be.
I think so too.
We will.
I don't know how you don't watch that game.
We will will this into existence. That was the last time I felt that way about a quarterback with that type of showing in a playoff game was CJ Stroud, where I was like, okay,
where we knew
he essentially just solidified himself.
I remember that was crazy.
And that's what I felt like with him yesterday, without knowing that he was draft eligible.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to tell the peeps they can go to a slow draft now since we're through the 12th. Nothing really crazy here. I think it's funny that Blake Corum brought Kyron's price down so much, but it went in the 12th. No other crazy picks there, I don't think. There's.
Dude, talk about the outlier of outliers. Kyron's journey to being where he is now is like so wild.
Yeah, it is.
He's also so slow.
Oh yeah,
his long
That's
speed
why
is
he was
awful.
not a good prospect.
But man, every time he breaks one off for like 10 or 15 yards until somebody inevitably catches up with him, it's like, how did he do that? Like, he is such a smart runner. He's very
Ryan
fun.
says that with the first round grade, Dart was in the blue tier in the bakery, which is true. He did have a better analytical profile.
Yes. So Trinidad gets up to the green tier with first round DC?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's still not bad. It's still a good tier. Dart declared as a true junior, didn't he?
Yeah, Trinidad is trying to go back to school. But here's the other thing. If they get realistic feedback from NFL teams that he could be a first round pick, he won't even go back to school.
No.
Because he should not go out next year if he's going to do that. He would be not even in the top 3 QBs. So
if you're all but guaranteed to be a first round pick, like
you go.
Yeah, because you're signing at minimum like
Tom
a $25 million
Tom says,
deal.
is this your first game watching him? Yes.
I mean, it does matter. Didn't he do the same thing against Georgia the other time too?
What if it is? All right, let's jump back over and let's do some blue piece. Shout out to all the guys in this league. We appreciate you guys. It's going to a slow clock now. That was fun. Fun startup.
I'm gonna do some
we got some fun
reading.
Fun rookie stuff as well. In case you missed it, we're Rose Bowl champs. So
Rose Bowl.
All right, who's up next, Scotty? Let's do this. Okay, again, if you guys want to go ahead and get on the get your team reviewed on one of our streams, we've got the link. We'll go ahead and do it right there. You can do it by signing up for the annual Mother Flocker. You're gonna get one of these full comprehensive team breakdown. But then if you sign up as a member, you're gonna get one every single month to follow that. So it's team review advice that never ends. You're going to unlock the Domain League Network, which is what we showcased tonight on the stream with all these people in the live league. You're going to get the bakery, which we've been talking about on this stream as we talk about Shambles right here. You're going to get the vault, which he's not in yet, but he's going to be by Monday morning. Trust me. And he's going to have a full prospect profile, and we're going to ignore what Ryan says about him. And so everything that we use for our tools on our streams is going to be on there. You're going to get the trade calculator, the rankings, the comparison tool, everything on the site as well. So all the tools you need. It is the gold standard, all-inclusive Dynasty Fantasy Football package. And again, you can get your team reviewed by Nathan and I on the stream. It's the annual Motherflocker tier with code DOMAIN. Again, if you kind of sign up and become a yearly member, you do get that free team blueprint. And again, you get everything else we talked about as well. We're trying to give you guys the best deal possible. And again, we don't have sponsors on this channel because you guys are kind enough to support us. So we appreciate that. And we appreciate you guys always continuing to make our content better. Let's go to Mostly's trade question here real quick.
Do you know who JM Flinch is?
Let's shout him out.
From JM
I do not know. JM Flinch, say hey if you're here in the comments, man. Appreciate you. Chris Olave in a mid first for Chase and I'm taking Chase. Unless that first is like 102 or 101, then I'm taking Chase. Like, not even thinking about it. And then one here from David Welber. Appreciate you, David. Picks 3 and 10, maybe a bit much. You just need something back, and it's fine. You just need something back, and it's fine. Mark it even. Get something back on top, and then I'm good with it. Give him another trade voucher for me so you can resubmit another option. So, oh yeah, can we go? Do we still have the draft open there, Scott? You still have the tab open? Can we go back to it? It's time to pick our favorite teams. I forgot about that. I haven't done that in a while. I think mine is, well, hang on. He butchered the rest of it. Hold on. Oh, okay. Mine's, wait. I think mine's Riley Griff. I loved the first 2 rounds. I thought you had the best 2-round start. I love taking Judkins and McCaffrey. I love Adams there. I love Darnold there. I like Smith there. I like the rookie pick later. I like Pitt. I like all these picks. Nathan, favorite team?
Take a guess.
I'm going to take a guess at Nathan's favorite team real quick. Puka team.
Yeah.
Tobias's team.
Yep. I like your 2 wide receivers. I like getting Scat in the 6th. I like getting your 2 QBs in the 4th and 5th.
Yeah.
I don't love the McCarthy pick, but for the most part, pretty good draft.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So good job, guys. We appreciate you all. Those are our favorite teams of the draft. Okay. We're skipping Jace's for now. That one's going to stay up.
Yep.
Samuel says, in the middle of the year, I put $5 in Indiana for the ship, and I'm praying they win. It would pay my rent for a month. That's awesome, dude.
Wow.
Good bet. I tweeted on September 20th from the Dynasty Domain Twitter account, best team in the country. September 20th. And people in the comments were like, be for real, dude. I'm for real. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm just knowing ball.
Was that post-Illinois?
Yes.
Yeah.
I knew when I saw that game.
That win, man.
It was like, oh. We may be
that
awesome.
was like, I mean, they left no doubt.
We may be super good at this. All right, let's do this.
Yeah. That was also like Fernando's coming out party. You're like, holy crap.
Because he wasn't good against Old Dominion.
No, I was at that game. But I remember in that game, I remember, I can pull up my messages. I think I told you, I was like, it's not as bad as it looks.
You did say that.
Like it's not as bad. It's not as bad as the stats look.
So I was like, what the freak?
And I was like, he can work it. And there are a lot of issues on that game. They like turned it over on downs in the red zone like
Finkel
3 times.
Is Einhorn. All right, here we go. This is a Dynasty 1 QB 14 team league with no tight end premium. It's a half-point PPR league. So again, deep league here. And let's see how it goes. So at quarterback, you've got Dak Prescott and Daniel Jones.
No, I'll adjust. Yeah.
I'll let you agree then.
Yeah, so Dak, Daniel Jones, Penix in a 1 QB, 14 team. I'll give you like a 4 there. Breece Hall, Travis Etienne, Zach Charbonnet at running back is going to be another 4. George Pickens, Nico, Christian Watson, Keon is going to be like a 5.
Yeah, 5.5.
And then, it's the 10th wide receiver rank.
Mm-hmm.
And then Juwan Johnson, Colby Parkinson's a 1. Rookie picks, neutral grade here, 5.
Yeah.
Bench is going to be a 1. Not going to have very many good benches in your league. This is a start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only a start 6. You're starting Dak, Breece, Etienne, Pickens, Nico, and Juwan Johnson. That does make it pretty rough.
We're going hard rebuild.
We are going hard rebuild.
Hard rebuild, player deficient here. I think you probably knew that when you submitted Carrie. Hey, Carrie, by the way, if you're here, say hey. You can ask any questions you've got. Yeah, overall grade's a 4 here. Production share is 7.8%. The production share is actually 4th in this league. So that's something to consider, that he does have one of the more productive teams in this league. He was 6 and 8 this year. The value share is 5.5%, which is 10th in this league, and that's where the disconnect is really. So we're gonna rebuild this team, I think. And then this is, of course, a rebuild type outlook for you. And make sure you're watching out for him in the comments. There he is. What's up, Carrie? Good to see you, man. If you have any questions while we're going through this on anything we're talking about or any suggestions, just let us know. But you probably had it. Yeah, you did have a comment here for us. Dynasty Keeper Hybrid League. We set 7 keepers. One player has to be a development player, which is a first year or second year player. Keepers are locked in early August. We have a draft, which is a combo of the rookies and drop players. I have the 106 slot, and I need a better dev keeper. Okay, cool.
Okay, so your 7 keepers are Brees, Etienne, Pickens, Nico, Charbonnet, Christian Watson, and Dak. There you go. Those are your 7 keepers. Okay, trade time.
Yep, I agree with that analysis. So that is his development guy satisfied in that? It's not. No, he's gonna have to give up probably Christian Watson. He's gonna have to keep a development guy. So like Besh.
Yeah.
I would say
like, does Braylon count as a developmental guy?
Tamani Vidal's in his 3rd year after next year.
I would rather keep Braylon because Brees is going to be out the door.
Braylon will be in his 3rd year next year. They have to be 1st or 2nd year guys.
Oh man.
So rookies this year or
okay.
So
it's Horton or Besh.
Yeah, I think you've got to keep one of those guys. It's going to be probably Besh to me.
Yeah. See if Besh can do anything with.
Said Fernando I need a better DEV dev. I'm assuming. Right, a better development guy. The development player, which is a 1st year, 2nd year player. But you have to keep one of them now, don't you? Is that correct? You have to keep one of your current players that's a development player.
Keepers are locked in early August, and then we have a draft, which is a
but I get what you're saying. Yeah, he's saying he wants a better. So he's saying he's wanting to trade for a better. Yes, that we will. Yes, okay, we're gonna get there. Yes, I'm tracking now. Sorry, I'm stupid. Yes, we do need. You're right. We need to trade for a better developmental guy. I'm totally getting it.
You actually, with your current keepers, like you do have a little bit of room to make like a little down tier here because you really don't want to be keeping Christian Watson in a start 6.
No, I agree.
Let's do a. Let's do a.
All right. Well, here's what I want to do. Actually,
I want to do an ETN pivot, and I would get your dev guy in the range of ETN.
Well, what if you just? I wonder. Have you tried inquiring about Luther Burden?
Yeah, that's what I would use ETN for.
My number 1 trade target for you because I'm looking for guys that like.
Scadaboo is also down there as well.
The cheapest rookies that I really like: Travis Hunter, Luther Burden. I would say the next tier of guys for me to try to target are Kyle Monungai and Jaden Higgins. Like, I probably would want one of those 4 guys for my developmental guy. And then I don't want to go any further.
Mm-hmm.
So those are my 4. And I think if you can end up with getting one of them, like, I would feel a lot more comfortable. Those are some of our favorite developmental guys. So again, that's Luther Burden, Travis Hunter, Kyle Monungai, or Jaden Higgins. He said Burden's on his list. Perfect. Let's give you some trade ideas where you can maybe swing some of those developmental guys. I also want to focus on some of your higher
I would use
value
ETN.
Veterans, though.
Yeah.
Strength is probably at wide receiver here, and I think there may be some opportunities to do some market plays at wide receiver. So, for example, George Pickens, you could potentially be selling high on George Pickens. I would say if you could pay George Pickens plus a little bit to get to Tetero McMillan, I would be totally comfortable doing that. I would say problem is
Rice is right there.
Rice. Do you want to go lower? If you go lower, it's Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, Garrett was the other guy I was thinking
giving
of.
Him as an option is good too. Well, I honestly think like with Pickens, you might need to wait to do that move until he either re-signs or whatever. But as much as I like Pickens, I think there are guys with higher upside simply because they're going to be the wide receiver ones on their own team.
Yeah.
And Pickens was great this year from a production standpoint, but I think that with you being a hard rebuild, you kind of have to shoot for the stars here from your you know. And Nico's kind of the same thing.
If you could swing a Charbonnet and Christian Watson up tier 2 to get to some guys that we like a little bit more, that would be nice as well. Like we like Addison a little bit more as a play. We like Flowers a little bit more as a play. We like Kenneth Walker as well.
What if we down tier from Nico, dude? You like that? To Marv plus.
Sure.
Marv wouldn't be your development guy, but you could have him.
Yeah, well, we can go Marv or Olave, or honestly, in my opinion, I don't think it's a bad idea to down tier from Nico to Higgins.
Okay.
Like low end. Okay. So give me some guys there.
Okay, give me the good player again.
Marv.
So the Marv team. This is your team. Wrong league. The Marv owner in your league is balls deep, and so that's a small. I mean, it's an okay size down tier here. But I think maybe getting T Higgins back in that deal would be the move, or 26 or 27 rookie picks. Those are your options.
Yeah.
Next guy.
Olave.
Olave is going to be a small down tier. He's close. He's much closer than you think to Nico. Almost a pivot. So you're talking about getting a throw in here. I wish he had one of those developmental guys on this team. It'd be perfect trade. Addison. No, I'm going to give you Addison as a trade target because he went in the 9th round of a startup we just did. And I think you could buy him low.
Yep. T Higgins.
With Higgins, that is a decent sized down tier here. That guy has. Oh, didn't we give Higgins with Marv?
Yeah. What's that team name?
Balls deep.
Cool.
Let's go to a different guy there for the other down tier option then, because you could do a Brian Thomas and then flip him when he gets traded.
Yeah.
If he gets traded.
Okay.
Because I don't think he's going to lose value the rest of the offseason. He could.
Brian Thomas plus.
Yeah, so let's do that. Because I think you could get a large plus. Again, as a hard rebuild, you kind of have to take these shots and see if we can buy low on guys that we've seen produce. Wandale's not a bad guy to get there. Javonte Williams is on that team.
Yes, Javonte. I want to go for guys that are going to get signed. What's that team with BTJ?
Judd. Judd 2357 has BTJ, Amon-Ra, Wandale, Javonte, those guys.
Cool.
Also has all his picks. And again, I think you can get rookie picks in any of these deals and feel pretty good about it as well. But I would target 27 seconds as throw-ins in some of these deals. I would not target 26 seconds. That makes sense.
But yeah, target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling for sure. And don't go out of your way to target any rookie picks further than 2 years out, even as a hard rebuild. Yeah,
Indy cases. Why do you guys value McMillan over Pickens, and what's the gap? I wouldn't say we value him over. I would say they're in the same tier for us, so I don't think there's a gap. I think on a safely contending team where Pickens is your wide receiver 3, you just hold him, or you can hold him. I prefer Pickens for upside on a team like this, a hard rebuild, just because I think he has a higher ceiling than Pickens does, if that makes sense. Because if Pickens really had the ceiling that Tet does, Pickens would be a 1-2 turn pick right now because of what he just did. So it just depends on the team. Like, I'm really only recommending the pivot because I think Tet gives you that high upside that you need as a team like this. So
yeah.
The bakery on the site is, say Scott, welcome, by the way. The bakery is on the posts page of the site. If you go to the left and it's on the posts, if you click there, you'll find it. Let me know if that doesn't get you there. We can help you out.
All right. Do you have any questions on that?
So then, Kerry, I think like once you make some of these moves, you're going to be able to redefine who your keepers are. I think you'll feel pretty comfortable with it. We only have, how many down tiers do we have?
1.
So we only have 1 down tier. I think it's still going to be.
You don't want to down tier too many times, or you'll
guys. I'm not trading and I'm keeping are Dak, Brees,
and that's about it.
That's pretty much it. Those I would say Charbonnet is a guy I would probably keep.
We have you shopping Etienne and Nico for sure.
Charbonnet you could get a value one on, so that's one I like. But yeah, thanks, Chris. Appreciate you. Any questions on that, Kerry? Make sure you give him a free trade question here. But I think we've got a pretty good plan. Like, this is a hard rebuild, but it's a 14 team. I think this is probably right in that gray area between 1 year reload and hard rebuild, depending on how many moves you can make. So hopefully this league's pretty active for you. But still, again, a solid team. We appreciate you, dude. Suave, what's up, man? We appreciate you. Roma Dunze and a 26 mid first for a 26 mid first. Okay, so in the comments of that trade, do we have the picks? Let me double check that real quick. That is 105 in Rome for the 101. Probably take the 101, don't you think? I take the 101. So take the 1 pick side. Yep. There you go. Should I shoot for Neighbors? I think see, the problem is like with Neighbors, his value never dropped, and so he's not necessarily a buy low. I don't think Neighbors is a bad target for you at all. So it's just not one of our specific targets for you because, again, I think you'd have to pay full price. But definitely check with the Neighbors owner and see if you can get any discount on him. It would be my advice. All right, we appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, let me know. All right. Let's go to the next one here. This is Bolo Me Boy. Bolo Me Boy, are you here, dude? This was 9 hours ago. Hopefully he's here. Appreciate you, dude. Say hey in the comments if you're here. I know you're a reg, so you're probably lurking in there somewhere. We appreciate you, brother. Just won the chip. Made some big moves preseason after the start to get Mahomes, JT, and Tet. Midseason I traded 26 and 27 first plus Mason Taylor for McBride. Oh, looking to maybe tier down from some guys or reload to go after again. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, let's look at where you're at here. Look at your production and value share and see kind of where we're at from a long-term perspective here. Now that you've won the championship, congratulations, man. Team name here is going to be Elk Grove Gallos. What's Gallos? Gallos is roosters. I thought it was chickens.
No.
Okay. Anyways. Okay. So this is Elk Grove Gallos, and let's grade this out. This is a 12-team super flex full point PPR. It's a half-point tight end premium. Oh yeah. No, I think you're in a really good shape here. Here we go.
What?
Mahomes and darts a 7.
That's a 9.
That's a 9.
Or probably an 8 right now.
It's an 8. Yeah, Mahomes' value is pretty low. Those are 2 third-round quarterbacks.
Yeah.
So.
Yep.
Running back, you've got JT, Quinshon Judkins, and Jalen Warren. It's a 6. Nice receiver room here. Puka, Tet, Pickens.
Solid 8.
8, and then McBride's a 10 here.
Yep.
No first-round picks, and only a second and 27. So
first and value share.
So your draft capital grade here is going to be 2. Your overall grade here is an 8.2. Your bench score here, you've got Pat Bryant, Brenton Strange, Tyler Spears, Bryce Young, so nothing crazy there. That's going to be a 2 as well. And then looking at your production share here, your 10.3 production share is 3rd in the league, so that's definitely winnable, and you won your league with that. Your value share though, 11.5% in a 12-team league is pretty good. That is 4% over what we'd expect, 3% over what we'd expect, and that's 1st in the league.
Yep.
So really nice. I definitely think this is an enhanced value still, enhanced value, well-rounded. And then I would go contend here. You're easily contending the next 2 years. You've built a lot of insulated value with your wide receivers, running backs, tight end. You got the best tight end.
Yep.
I like it. Yeah, let's make some moves just to keep you on top here. Now this is where you start having the conversation with this guy has Pickens. Do you just hold Pickens on this type of team? I think on this, I'm not
Would you rather get Olave plus?
You could. Yeah, I think we try that.
I would look for Wilson or Olave plus.
Because you do need a little bit of depth here. You don't really have any guys you can plug in.
So he's flexing Diggs and Jalen Warren.
And Diggs is.
So I would like that to get a little bit better.
Allegedly.
Really, that bad?
It's gotta be
jail time.
It's gotta be. Don't you think? I don't know. Allegedly, Alex isn't here.
I mean, you know how the NFL was with domestic violence stuff. Minimal punishments.
And Wilson says, I submitted for a review, Blueprint forgot to make it live. Can I change it to a live? What you'll need to do is, in Wilson, and it's no worries, we just have to have you resubmit. So if you resubmit as a live, we'll refund you the other one, if that makes sense. And so we had a couple people do that the other night. We'll refund it as soon as you buy it. So Tom can help you with that in the comments.
Okay, so Olave, Garrett Wilson is down to your options from Pickens. Another guy down there is like a Marv or a Higgins as well. So
if Marv sucks next year,
yeah, if it does, I'll just throw my hands and say that's the first purple tier bust that we've seen.
We will not give up on the purple tier.
No, I do think we have to down tier from one of our QBs.
Yeah, Tom said allegedly. Allegedly, yes, we are. That is alleged for Stephon Diggs. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Thank you to our official certified ironclad 100% official lawyer Tom.
Allegedly will.
Tom gives us professional legal advice every day.
Yeah. So down tier from one of Dart or Mahomes. I think we got to do that.
That's tough.
Or we could just move Bryce.
It's tough. Yeah, I'd rather do that.
Just move
It's
Bryce.
tough because I don't think I want to sell.
I don't want to move either of them.
They're both going in the third, and I think
let's move Bryce instead. And then our third move here will be kind of a smaller pivot. We will look at shopping Warren.
That's what you get, Tom, for instigating about Trinidad.
Okay, so down tiers, Olave team, Garrett Wilson team, and Marv team, go.
All right, Garrett Wilson team.
And while you are searching, I'm going to look for some guys in the Bryce range. Bryce has been a big riser.
Yeah, he has, and honestly, it's
it's very deserved.
I don't think he's going to be out of the NFL. Like, I mean, I think
he's far from outside the NFL.
He's a starter.
I mean, he's probably going to be a starter for the next 5 years. Like,
yeah. So, but a starter with what production upside in Dynasty? That's
Stroud level.
Exactly. It's the same thing.
Very funny how we come full circle with that.
I know it is very funny.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Stroud really has kind of let me down. Garrett Wilson. So we're down tiering from Pickens to Wilson is not that far of a down tier. I think you're probably looking at like a Manung guy on top.
Cool.
Or a Marks, one of those two guys.
Much rather do Manung guy as a market play.
I do too. I like Manunga. All right, next one.
Olave.
That's probably a pivot. I would give him Jalen Coker on top. You're not getting anything on top of Olave there. Olave just went in the third. I think the market is speaking to us on Olave, which is kind of unfortunate because I don't think we're going to be able to give him as a buy very much.
Who else is on that team?
I'm telling you, you're not going to get much more than that.
Okay, but who else?
Downs, Jacoby Myers.
Much rather do Jacoby. See, that's what I'm saying.
Shut up, Nathan.
Marv.
All right. Who was that one?
Marvin.
Starvin Marvin. That one is a little bit of a down tier. Jaden Higgins. Or Charbonnet.
What team is that?
That is the Gavin's Grinders.
Who had Garrett Wilson?
That would be the Mr. No Invite.
Okay. So Bryce Young, when we're doing pivots there, looking at your team, you're really just, depth at running back and wide receiver both. So I'll probably just give you a mix of both of those positions that you could target when you're moving off of them. Burden is right there by Bryce. Waddle is right there by Bryce. And Flowers is right there by Bryce. So is Javonte. I'm gonna give you Javonte, Burden, and Waddle.
Zach says, do you guys have any more space in the queue tonight? It depends on how late we end up going. It's either you would be tonight or you would be first thing Monday or Tuesday. Either way, if you're wanting a live team blueprint at some point, I would jump in the queue because the queue has been pretty long all week and it typically stays long through January.
So when we're looking for pivots from Jalen Warren, there are a couple guys in that range that I like. I like Charbonnet there. I like Wandell there. I also really like Terry McLaurin in that range as well.
I haven't seen Bolo. So Bolo, my boy, if you're watching later, just message me if you have questions.
So down tier from Pickens, pivot from Bryce, pivot from Jalen Warren. Again, just kind of raising our upside opportunity as much as possible. Don't make any moves that are going to fail to improve your upside opportunity. Make sure that you're avoiding volatile situational outlook setting into the NFL draft.
Mm-hmm.
By volatile, I mean negative volatile outlooks for those guys like that are at high risk of being replaced or going into a poor situation and whatnot. Jalen Warren at risk of being one of those guys potentially, especially if like Kenneth Gainwell signs an extension in the new league year. Stephon Diggs, right, is another guy that's like he's a little shaky because there's a good chance that they go for a wide receiver as well. Can you imagine Denzel Boston going to New England?
No, cannot.
That would be beautiful.
Because Nathan, that Washington boys that be tall that go to New England as wide receiver prospects always do well.
Rome Odunze went to the Bears.
I'm not talking about Rome Odunze.
You know I hated Jalen Polk, right?
He was a decent prospect, though.
I know, I couldn't stand him. I did not like him at all.
I'm just saying.
He's like not even close to the same.
PTSD.
He's not even close to the same type of wide receiver. They don't even play the same type of player.
They're exactly the same. What are you talking about? Not. All right, Bolo, me boy. I just saying, I have helmets.
That is like.
Give you some free trade questions here, Bolo. I appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, let us know. But you'll probably watch us on demand and be able to get back to us here soon. So, Lions with a Z, you are up. If you're here, man, let me know. I know you're still...
Did you refresh? Hang on a second. I need to do checks. I've been doing checks all night long.
That's
so
okay, yeah, then I'll just shut up. Yay. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, still, let's check if see if those are new members so that we can get them done if we need to. So we're gonna do some call outs here. So if you submit a blueprint and you're on the stream, be listening for your name. We have a pretty good queue in here. So if you've submitted, I'm sure we've got you in here. I'm gonna take a pee-pee.
What user was that? No, I'm talking about the one that we just did because it got moved over and I have to name it. Okay. What is going on? 12 team. Okay. So we've got Lions up next here. All right, guys, I'm trying to do 10 things at once. It says lost the championship to Tanadello's Tigers, I'm assuming. What do I do going into this offseason and next year? Okay, well, sorry that you lost. That kind of sucks. I lost in a number of championships this year. Does not feel good, ever. But let's take a look here. He said, I just submitted my free blueprint from the annual Mother Flocker, but I noticed it isn't a live blueprint. Is there any way I can change that after submitting it? Thanks. Yeah, Zach, if you literally just now submitted it, then you can send us a super chat. But if you have submitted it earlier in the day, we've probably already started it. If it says in progress, that means that we've already started it. There's a $14 super chat upcharge if you meant to do that live, just so you know. We're totally good either way. All right, so Lions, let's check this out. Gibbs Jamo Moore is second in the power rankings here. Looks like he got a super team in this league. This is a 12-team Superflex PPR, full point tight end premium. Okay. 7% production share, good for 8th in the league. 7% value share. I'm sorry, I've got the freaking wrong team. Golly. So do that again. 11.5% production share, which is second in the league, and then 14.3% value share, which is also second in the league. Grading out your QBs, Jaden Daniels, Mac Jones, and a 12-team Superflex is going to be a 7. Running backs, we got Jahmyr Gibbs, Devon Achane, Omarion Hampton, Chase Brown. That's a solid 9, really. You could get a 10 there. Puka Nacua, Justin Jefferson, T. Higgins. I'll give you a 10 there at running back. Puka, JJ, Higgins, Jamo, Worthy, Franklin, Solidate, Downs as well. Tucker Kraft. I'll give you a 6 there for Kraft. No picks. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded team. Draft capital is going to be a 1, and bench is going to be a 3. So, to your outlook is contend. Looking at some moves that you can make here, again, you're already looking really good here. You made the championship, which is great. You lost, which is just unfortunate. It already takes a lot of luck once you're in the postseason. There's so much parity once you get to the postseason. Not to mention you had Hampton getting eased back into his workload, Justin Jefferson not being JJ this year.
What a running back room. Holy crap.
I know, great running back room. So I think what we're actually going to do here is work on I don't really want you to down tier too much because your QBs are fine. I don't know if we need a down tier there. Running back, I don't want to touch your top 3 guys. Chase Brown, I'll have you move Chase Brown. I'll have you pivot off of Chase Brown. And then we're probably going to take JMO and Worthy, package those guys in up tier. I like Jameson Williams. There are some guys that are a lot less volatile than JMO is, like, consistently. JMO fluctuates, like, he has like a 3-round fluctuation over a 9-month period. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. Actually, over like a 3-month period. You just saw it this past season.
One move I love on this team is just to take Xavier Worthy and Troy Franklin and up tier there.
I've got JMO and Worthy and up tiering.
That's fine, but
I would take Franklin and Downs and up tier.
That's fine too, because he's got enough depth here to do both of those. I like Kraft. You can hold him through the injury. He's maintaining his value pretty well. Chase Brown as your running back 4 is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you pivot off of Chase Brown as our 3rd move here. There are a couple of guys in that range that we like a little bit more.
The wide receiver upside here is production upside is probably the issue.
Yeah.
And his production share is only 11.5%.
So like I would move Chase Brown for AJ Brown. If I were you.
Yeah, if you could do that, 100%.
If you move Chase Brown for Scattaboo, like by all means, go for it. That would be awesome. And then another wide receiver option would be like a Waddle as a flex option would be really good.
Assuming you told Zach that he could upgrade his.
Okay. He said he just submitted.
Yeah, he said he just submitted.
So,
the overall grade for this one is an 8.
It's
oh wait, no.
I'll tell you, it's a 7.5.
There you go. It's pretty nice.
Okay. So those will be your Chase Brown targets. When we are looking at JMO and Worthy up tiers, we are going to go for just again the more insulated wide receiver tier, the guys that have higher value upside, I guess I should say. Marv is right there. And Higgins and BTJ, honestly, every single one of those guys I play the market with.
Yeah, I agree.
And I understand that they're all inconsistent, but they're not any less consistent than a JMO is. And they're not wide receiver 2s in theory. Well, Higgins is, but Higgins is a wide receiver 2 with a better quarterback.
Right.
With, like a Hall of Fame quarterback. So Troy Franklin and Troy Franklin, we're going to up tier from. And by that, I mean Troy Franklin and Josh Downs. And when we're going there are a couple guys here. Troy Franklin, his value makes me laugh. I really, really like Devontae Adams as a target for you. Really like Wandell as a target for you as well.
The cheap, high production upside guys are pretty good for this team.
Yeah.
Again, that's really my main thing is you're looking at Puka averaging 23.5 points per game, but then you get down to Jefferson and Jameson Williams, 2 guys in your wide receiver 2 and 3 slots this year, averaging 11 points per game, and that's just not going to cut it. Yeah. It's not enough upside when you get to the playoffs. And I would be looking, like Nathan said, to supplement those guys with like a Devontae Adams type.
Can you find the team with Adams and find the team with Scattaboo? Find the team with Adams and find the team with AJ Brown, actually.
The Adams team is AR-15, that top team.
Okay.
What move are you doing that in? You're doing that in Worthy / Franklin / Downs stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then which
other
one?
AJ Brown.
The AJ Brown owner in your league is the guy Dumb and probably Dumb and Dumber.
Okay. So let's be mindful of how much value is being allocated to one position at the potential expense of others. Don't superload one position at the expense of others long term. Right now, it's totally okay with playing the market. But again, value upside wise at wide receiver, the only way you're going to be able to increase your value upside at that position is if you move some other players around elsewhere. Example, Chase Brown. I also gave you Higgins as a target, and you have Higgins. So let me give you a different guy there. My bad. So if you have any questions on this man, feel free to let us know. Again, I think
has he been here for this one?
Submitted 7 hours.
He submitted a while ago. So, Yeah, so if you're watching later, we're going to give you some free trade questions and stuff. And yeah, you can follow up with us that way. You can follow us with on Discord, but you're a member, so welcome, man. We're super glad to have you. You've got a fantastic team here, enhanced value, great roster. I think with the right moves, you could easily just be. I think you could easily be the favorite next year. I think you could. So, Teddy Two Gloves.
I've found a couple of aging values the last day and a half. Really?
Yep. Nice. That's cool. Wanted to do my blueprint live. Team name is Project Mayhem. Oh, okay. He's the one. He's the guy that just now submitted. That's probably
that was Teddy Two Gloves was the guy that asked.
Yeah. So
he just asked.
Okay, so you're gonna move him back over.
Well, I'm assuming that was him, right?
Yeah. Because he was on there. Yeah. Is that you, Zach? Let me know if that's you.
So that might actually be the guy. I don't know if there was someone that asked in the chat.
It's him.
Okay.
Same guy. All right, we got you, Zach. Appreciate him. Yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna turn down the lights a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you said Nathan. Oh.
Better. There we go. Yeah, it's a little bit dimmer in here. That's fine. It's a late night stream. Honestly, I don't think that looks that bad. All right. Next up is going to be Dad Gucci. Dad Gucci, say hey if you're here in the comments. You submitted earlier today, so you might not be, but he did say love the content. New annual subscriber. Appreciate you, man. I got second this year. Gibbs killed me. He killed a lot of people. Any trade targets? I have 0.28 picks. That's totally fine. There's Ian. Said, I'm here, Dad Gucci. Same guy that drafted Genty and Jeremiah Love at 1-12 and 2-1 in the start. Oh, yeah, that was you. Nice. Well, I'm glad you got in the league, man. Traded away Bijan, May, 2-2 when Penix died for JSN, Zay, Cam, and a 27 first. It's Drake May. Bijan and Drake May. If you have any thoughts on that, I love Cam, his pass pros. Oh, Cam Scattaboo. Okay, not Cam. So that's essentially JSN for Drake May and Bijan for Zay Flowers, Cam Scattaboo, and a 27 first. I probably, unless it's Drake London. Either way, I think I probably would have held the Bijan side there.
Calling out Regal Beagle. Let us know if you're on the stream.
Regal Beagle. I think I probably would have held it, but you're first in value here. I want to go ahead and look at your team. Let me know which Drake that is. There are too many Drakes. But your team name in this league is, of course, Chris Olave, which is, simple. And you do have Chris Olave on your team, so that makes a lot of sense. So the Chris Olave team here, this is a 10-team 1QB PPR league. You've got Justin Herbert and Baker Mayfield. It's a 6 at quarterback and a 1QB. You've got Jahmyr Gibbs, Devon Achane, and Jonathan Taylor. That's a 10 at running back. You've got 3 top 5s and then Cam Scattaboo. Wow. Yeah, so here's the thing. Like, with
also
this,
calling out AWR 2326.
With this format, I probably would have rather had Bijan. Like, I don't think you needed the depth. You're only starting 8 here. So 10 teams start 8, very shallow. I would have rather had the best player. I like getting JSN in that deal. Like, Bijan and Drake London. So that's probably the best result it could have been. And so Cam Scattaboo, Zay Flowers, and a 27 first. It's honestly fine. You just prioritize upside in this league over depth. And that's kind of like my main thing. It's like, I maybe would have held. But it's still fine. Look at your team here. Like, you got an 8 at wide receiver with JSN, Olave, Waddle, Flowers, Sutton. And you got a 7 at tight end with Tucker Kraft. You don't have any first this year, but you do have one in 2027. And you have your second. Your draft capital score is going to be a 3. Your bench here is Zay Flowers, Cam Scattaboo, Baker, Rondé Gadsden. Pretty nice, actually. That's a 7 on your bench. Your overall grade here is a 6.6, and we're looking at how your grade or how your team grades out from a production share and value share. This is where we start seeing really where your team excels. Production share 12.7% is first in your league. Value share 13.5% is also first in your league. This is another enhanced value. Well, some of you guys have some killer freaking
some really good teams.
Dynasty teams, man. Yeah. Like, these are better than most of my Dynasty teams.
I say I'd be really proud if I had this team.
I know. Well-rounded.
I only have like one of these.
You guys crush these leagues, man. Contend for these. Really like this. Great roster. Your running back room is disgusting. But again, like, here's the thing. I think you've got... It's tough. You've got Scadaboo on the bench. So your flex spots are Waddle and JT. Obviously, that's elite, right? I'm sorry that Gibbs killed you. You should have won your championship. I love the three-headed monster there. I love Gibbs, Etienne, and Taylor. I think you can keep those guys together. I like that strategy in this format. I worry a little bit about the upside of your third wide receiver / your last flex spot.
Yeah, we can up tier from Waddle Flowers.
I think we up tier from Kraft plus a receiver because I'm fine rolling out Strange and Gadsden.
What about Kraft Gadsden to get a tight end?
That's fine. It's not a tight end premium, but
yeah,
that's a possibility.
You'd have to pay the price.
That's a possibility.
The only thing that would be worth it was paying up for McBride, or you just do.
What if we take
a pivot to?
What if we somehow? What I'd rather do on this team. Here's what I do. Here's what I want to do.
Actually,
no.
I like Loveland and Kittle more than I like Gadsden.
That's exactly where I was going. I would rather take Gadsden and Strange and go to Kittle, and take Kraft and somebody and go up to a wide receiver. Yeah, that's mine. Then you don't have to. Then I mean, because technically you're flexing Scadaboo, so you're only starting 2 wide receivers and it's Jason and Olave, and that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I want another banger wide receiver on this team.
So Waddle Flowers.
Yeah, honestly, with the 4th running back, we could do that.
Yeah. All
right, let's do that. So let's get a better time.
We have
okay, so with that, we can make an upgrade at wide receiver, an upgrade at tight end, and then my last thing would be probably to make a move at quarterback. Because I think you could get more upside there. You have the value to do it. It's an enhanced value team. You had a 6 at quarterback. I think we can get that up to a 7 or an 8 pretty easily. And again, like your production share is being dragged down a little bit.
I'd probably do Herbert paired with Kraft to get a Russian QB, like Dart or Daniels or Lamar at a discount.
I would, you know what I'm doing actually? What? You can pivot right now from Herbert to Dart.
Nice.
I would do that.
Yeah.
So I would honestly just pivot from Herbert to one of Caleb or Dart, who have been more productive than him. Who's another guy in that range? We can give him a third option.
Dart, Caleb. I like Bo more.
Yeah, I agree.
Bo's been more consistent.
You could also consider in that same move a downtrade to Purdy, who would be just as productive than Herbert, as productive as Herbert. I don't have any issues with Herbert. It's just I think we can use our value a little bit better there.
So when we're up tiering from Flowers and Waddle, we're probably looking at like Garrett Wilson, Nico, Rashid type guys.
Yep. Yeah, and I really prefer
probably Tet. Honestly, Tet would be an option as well. So.
I think give me
the team with Kittle and give me the team with Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, Kittle's a big one for this one.
Give me the team with
Kittle is on the Caleb Johnson team.
Okay.
And Garrett Wilson?
Yeah.
Is on the Hickory's something team.
Great.
There is also on this type of team, again, like I feel comfortable enough here. Now the problem is the Sam Presti team here. He's got this guy open number 3 here. This is how you don't lead the league in value, but you build a dynasty team. Like, look at this team. This guy has done such a good job. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Like, that's perfect. Like, that's an average dynasty team that you have built a monster with. I would ask this guy if he would trade any of McCaffrey, Barkley, or Devontae Adams. Because those are 3 guys I would love for you to have and not that guy. Who did you say I wonder who you lost to. I bet you lost to that guy. And I see why, because he had a great contending team. Has he been here at all, Scott, in the comments or no? Oh, yeah, he's here. It's Ian, yeah. I love that you said that you love Cam because of his pass pro. This must be a points per pass block league.
Keeps him on the field.
It does keep him on the field.
A lot of pass pro reps are like chip, and then you're a check down option.
That's why they're keeping Hampton on the field too. Hampton's such a good pass pro guy, dude.
Yep. People think we're dumb when we talk about running back pass pro, and I'm like, dude, I don't think you understand. do you want snaps and do you want opportunities to catch the ball? Because I think people think that pass pro reps only entail like just blocking. Like, no, you chip and then you run.
Check. Like,
so yeah. That's not every pass pro.
No, some pass pros are you're literally setting up to take on.
You're
a
getting
blitz,
the free rusher
linebacker. Like, you gets what you're getting. But a lot of them, you're right, like they could be receiving options as well. But again, like if they direct pass pro strength directly correlates to snaps.
Yeah.
Especially receiving down snaps. Like,
and again, the anti-case is Caleb Johnson. Caleb Johnson is awful at pass pro, and that's why he's never on the field.
Sam Presti traded Garrett Wilson and 3 first-round picks for Chase just to beat me in the championship this year. I'm not going to lie to you.
Wow.
That is ballsy as frick, and I love it. That's something that I would do if I had balls. But I don't.
That's what I did this year, and it won me a championship.
Yeah, you essentially did.
Traded BTJ and 2 firsts for
Nathan.
Bijan.
We play in this league where there's no buy-in, and Nathan's a killer in that league.
Yep. Avery likes to downplay it, even though he tried to screw me in that league.
Hey, because we were playing with house money, or no money, rather.
And he would have bragged if he had won that league. So
that's when I got unlucky.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, if you were that good in your paid leagues, like, you'd be a killer, dude.
I am that good in a number of my paid leagues, and I lost them all.
I did too. I lost a lot of them.
That team is my best team, though.
I know, and it is just hilarious that it's in an unpaid league. Like,
I know.
Because my best team is in a paid league that I lost in the championship.
Yep. All right, man. Any questions on this?
Yeah, Ian, what questions do you have, brother? We appreciate you, dude.
Gary on V7.
Yeah, we're going to keep it moving.
Next.
Gary on V7. I'm going to go ahead and pull your team. Say hey if you're here in the chat, man. Appreciate you. We'll keep answering questions if you guys have them, like Ian, if we go back to yours. Okay, he said, well, actually, it doesn't matter. We need to just do it anyways. Or we could do that one Monday. We could do his Monday. He's in the UK, so he said we can do his last. Do we want to do some of the other ones that have come in tonight and save his?
Yes.
Okay. EMT is going to be next, actually. We'll save Gary on. We'll save you for the first thing on Tuesday, so hopefully you could stay up for it.
Have we heard from Regal Beagle or AWR?
Scott, have we heard from Regal Beagle or AWR?
Okay.
Okay. Last call.
No.
Okay, never mind. For Regal Beagle and AWR. MUI.
It's been a constant inflow, so I highly doubt.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
It's EMT.
Okay.
What's up, EMT? Oh yeah, duh. I know EMT. EMT, good to see you, brother.
Yo.
Happy to have you on here. If you have any questions, we'll go through this, or comments or context that will help us kind of fill this out. Definitely drop it in the chat. But again, we're just here to help you out. And again, this can be a kind of a conversation as we're going here. The team name here is Ashton Genty Enjoyer, and we all do enjoy Ashton Genty. You did leave some comments here for us.
Enjoy or hardly know her.
Exactly. Off-season rebuild time. I have the 101, 103, 104, and 201. Scotty, you can give him a 10 at draft capital there. Looking to add a quarterback or two with Love and Tyson/Tate plus Lemon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Who should I go up for at QB with my seconds? Maybe some throw-ins. You guys told me to shop Genty last time. Does that still stand? It might. Let's take a look here. And in terms of your rookie draft plan, obviously this is all tentative because we don't even know what it's going to look like. But obviously Love at the 101 is good. If you're going to add a quarterback, yeah, I would take your 201 and try to up tier to get a quarterback. I would not spend your 103 and 104 on a quarterback unless like
Yeah.
So, okay, yes. No, this is definitely one we're going to be shopping Genty. Of course, the reason we gave you Genty as a shop last time because this is a hard rebuild.
So Penix Sanders is going to be like really a 1.
That's a 1.
Genty alone is a 4. Garrett Wilson, Shakir, Ayuk, Dobbs is a 3, and then Mason Taylor is like a 1.
Yeah. And
draft capital, again, a good grade. We are going to go hard rebuild player deficient here, though, because even with those picks, you don't have a 27 first.
True.
No 27 first at all. It is probably going to take a couple of years. But I've seen hard rebuilds recover sooner than that.
Yeah.
We had a hard rebuild this year that went all the way to the championship. And
lost because of Drake London.
Because of Drake London, and he was going up against Bijan.
Literally so sad, dude.
I know.
That was like our team.
And he had Derrick Henry. So he was like up big.
Oh my god.
And then it was just equalized. So
so if this is a 12-team Superflex PPR to half point 10 premium. Your production share is 4.3, which is 11th. And your value share is 4.8, which is 12th. So you kind of see the issues here. Like we don't have enough players. We don't have enough value total, even with the first round picks. Yeah. Even though I would say your value share is probably not. Once you get your individual picks assigned, I bet you're going to jump up to probably 9th in value, which would be
3.2, Scott.
Yeah, which would be a good one. Yeah, 3.2 overall. That should be everything for this one in terms of grades. Now we just focus on moves and the Genty down tier to Probably a wide receiver plus is the move there.
Yeah. We'll take.
So give me the wide receivers. I can help you out there.
Okay. We'll go Tet.
The Macmillan.
We will go
Burden.
Rashi.
Burden for
That's
Tet.
too far of a down. Burden on top of Tet. I was like down here from Genty to Burden. What?
Oh, silly boy.
Rashi. What's the Tet team?
Tet team is Toters.
Okay. And the Rice team.
The Rice team is Fame Killers.
Okay.
That is got a lot of guys here. He's got Flowers, Smitty, ETN Jacobs. I know he's a hard rebuild, so we probably don't want to give him Jacobs, but I think you give him Michael Wilson.
27 picks.
He has a 27 second, but nothing.
Okay. We'll go Smith.
Yeah, let's go Devontae. Okay. And then the last guy here. So I was looking at Darnold, maybe Bryce Young with my 201.
Yeah, does that guy have any QBs that he could get on top of Rice?
Here's the thing, though. Let's talk about this. You technically, I would only buy a quarterback like that if you need a quarterback, because Darnold and Young are not necessarily like safe insulated assets. You're not contending. You don't need a QB. I just wouldn't. I honestly, if I were UMT, since you're not worried about contending and you're not worried about your roster construction at all, like I don't want to buy into those guys.
Yeah.
If anything, I want to buy into upside guys. If anything, I'm trying to buy into Shuck with the 201.
I was going to say, yeah.
If anything, I'm trying to get to Shuck.
Yep.
But I am definitely on board. Let me see his full draft picks again.
I would package guys like Dobbs and Shakir together to get a higher upside guy like Shuck, for example.
Yeah, I think the 201, if you can try to get Shuck with the 201, that would be great. You had to pay a little bit more on top. Fine. Just throw in Jimmy Horn.
And then another guy here. Honestly, I would down tier from Genty to Quinshawn plus a big piece.
Yeah, so that's a big down tier here. And again, we definitely, the number one thing to do on this hard rebuild is going to be to shop Ashton Genty, because he's the most valuable player on your team, and you need upside shots. So Quinshawn Junkins, him plus, that's that same Toters team. I mean, again, he's got Tet. This guy, you could get a quarterback from potentially. You could get like Bo Nix and Quinshawn.
Yeah.
You technically could maybe
and then you could down tier from Bo. I would try Dart.
So there's maybe where your quarterbacks, like I'm going for upside young quarterbacks, not like, hey, these guys may or may not be good quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Charbonnet would be a good throw-in from that team as well, by the way. You got Burden on that team. That's your ideal trade partner here, man.
Okay, third.
He does like Shuck, so that's good.
What's our third move here?
So the only reason I want QBs is because I don't have my 27 first. Don't worry about it, man. You don't. If you're gonna get QBs, you need insulated upside QBs. Yeah.
For your moves really with Shakir and Dobbs in that up tier, I would go Shuck. I would go Jaden Higgins. I would go Zach Charbonnet. And then we need one more move here.
I mean, so do you give him a move with the 201? Can we do that? Will it show it? Will we put it on the blueprint?
No.
Oh. Did the up tier? I've
got 113.
Nice.
Why don't we call it the 113?
There you go. That's fine. The first rounders are working now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. What about you could take Trey Benson or Ramondre. Trey Benson has dynasty value.
Let's take Trey Benson and Ramondre.
Yeah, honestly, what you could do, Nate, is you could take Penix and Trey Benson.
That works.
Do that. You'll get a better player there.
That's one where I would just take the gamble on someone like Bryson. If he makes the playoffs and does well, then you can ship him off.
Yeah.
It's a rare recommendation.
Mm-hmm.
Very rare. I will give you Manungai. And I will give you the Addison, who just won the 9th round. You have any questions on this, man? Don't worry too much about age when you're making trades. Worry more about those 9-month market plays and insulating your value as much as possible. The more you can take advantage of those market disconnects, the better off you're going to be. Avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. Avoid those. Pursue the ones that have like positive situational outlooks. And again, the more trades you make, the quicker this will be.
Yeah, what questions do you have? I want to go ahead. So the guy with 27 With my 27 first, as a huge Colonel Tate fan, I was talking to him a bit. Maybe like a JMO and my 27 first for Colonel Tate, or is that not smart? If you drafted Tate, I would honestly be okay with that move for your team. If you get your 27 first, I'm 100% good with that. So I think that's a good idea that you should explore. Exploit him in terms of his love for Colonel Tate and see if you can't get a value one out of it. If you can get your own 27 first back, that's going to be a good idea because you're a hard rebuild. And odds are that first is going to be a top 5 first. So, and that's a good class to have a top 5 first in, to be honest with you. Let us know what other questions you have, man. You guys gave you some trade questions so you can follow up, but we appreciate you. If you need anything at all, let us know for sure. But we appreciate you a ton, dude. Thanks for being a member. If you need anything, let Nathan and I know on Discord. You can message us there. You can message anybody on Discord. Our team will help you. But we appreciate you. The next team that we're going to have here is from Willie G. Willie G, if you're here in the chat, say, hey, man. This is team name Neighbors Sold Me Crack. He said, hey, guys, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for submitting a blueprint, and thanks for being a member as well. We really appreciate you, dude. This is a 1 QB league with some of my friends. Oh, we might be able to dominate this league, I hope. Hopefully your friends aren't as plugged in as you. In this league, picks are not valued much. That's really good to know. So it could be an opportunity. I feel like I have a strong team, but a lot of value this year didn't pay off in production. Any trade ideas appreciated. Active league, perfect. Thanks and go Vols. Right on, man. I'm fine with Tennessee. They're not a threat to us at the moment. So it's a nice little team. All right, yeah, here we go. Neighbors sold me crack. Happens. That stuff happens sometimes. Okay, here we go. You are first in your league from the Flock Power Rankings. It's 12 team. Again, 1 QB, like you said, with your friends, PPR league. Nice. Yeah, it looks like you play with your friends, dude. This is good. Okay.
First in production and value share.
Yeah, so we like that a lot. Quarterback, 7 with Bo Nix and Brock Purdy. It's a 1 QB, and Bo Nix is a 7 and a 1 QB for us. Achane, Ashton Genty, so 2 top 4 running backs, and then you back it up with Woody Marks, and then some upside guys like Harvey, and then upside guys like Marks, Charbonnet, and Benson. Gives you a 9 at running back. You've got a really deep room with the star power as well in a 12-team league. Neighbors, London, Ibuka, Sutton, a 6. You don't have any depth, but you do have 3 top 12 guys, which gets you to a 6. And then at tight end, Sam Laporta and Tucker Kraft and AJ Barnes, an 8, really solid. And again, a 7.6 overall here. Your top bench guys are Kraft, Sutton, Woody Marks, Brock Purdy. It's a solid bench. It's probably a 4 in a 12 team. They're pushing a 5. And then draft capital, you only have 1 first in 2027. So we'll give you a 3 there for your draft capital since you're missing all your other picks. Your statistics, they come out really good here, man. Even for a 1 QB 12 team, 11% production share. That's first in your league, and then value share right there with it, 11.9% is first in your league as well. This is one where it's another enhanced value team. You've got, multiple top, 12 even startup picks here, but lots in the top 25. Enhanced value, well-rounded. You are contending each of the next 2 years, so we're going to give you a plan here on this blueprint to continue to contend. I'd be curious to know if you're here. Have we seen him in the comments, Willie? I'd be curious to know, Willie, and if you're not here, then we'll find out later. If you won this league, it looks like you've got a pretty solid team. You obviously were missing Neighbors. Ibuka fell off a cliff. London was gone, so I'm assuming you didn't. You were 8 and 6. It looks like you made the playoffs, but you lost Kraft. So I feel like, you said a lot of the value didn't pay off this year in production.
I think your moves honestly kind of stand out like a sore thumb here. Like they're very easy, very, very good to do. Achane, Genty, keepers. You definitely want to hold on to those guys. You do have a lot of depth that you can mess with, and there are a couple of players that it's like, okay, Charbonnet you want to hold on to, but Harvey and Marks we probably want to move. Now you also have a couple of tight ends, Laporta and Kraft. You don't need both of those guys. Barner's a totally fine second option. It's kind of a waste just on your bench with Laporta or Kraft any given week on your bench. So let's move Laporta. And we'll probably just pair Laporta with like Harvey and up tier there to get a better running back 3 option. And then I mentioned Marks. I'd probably just get a better developmental guy than Marks, who we don't really trust long term. And then I'm pivoting off of Ibuka. Still in his price range, there are a number of wide receivers going in Ibuka's range that I prefer over him. Those include, but are not limited to, Rashee Rice, Garrett Wilson, and a running back, honestly.
Yeah.
I like James Cook there. If you just want to be ultra powerful
have actual
running back.
points on your team, yeah.
As far as up tiering from Harvey and Laporta, I'll give you a couple of running backs, and then I'll give you a wide receiver to supplement that as well. But I would be looking up in the Brees and Quinshon range. Probably Quinshon and Bucky, honestly. And that's being conservative. Might be able to get higher than that. So I would try and see what you can do. And then I'll give you a wide receiver as well. I would like to add Nico on this team, actually, as an enhanced value team. And then Woody Marks. A couple of guys in Woody's price range that are a little bit intriguing for a team like yours. I would like to see where Wandell ends up going. If you can get him before the new league year starts, that would be nice. If you can get Jaden Higgins as a developmental guy, that would be nice. If you can get Devontae Adams, that would be really nice.
Yeah. I like all of those.
So that's an up tier from Harvey Laporta, a pivot from Marks, and a pivot from Emeka Egbuka. And again, the guys that I really, really would love for you to add would be like Rasheed and Quinshon, especially. And those guys are owned by Jayhawks and Burrow at deep. Well, once it was out, it was out. So again, as you can tell, not having you really make any moves at quarterback or tight end that don't involve moving one of the guys that you already own. Build those insulated positions, wide receiver and running back in a 1 QB. Production matters closer to the season. Don't neglect value wins now. We can worry about Quinshon once we get to the season, but worry about getting that value in now. And just remember, rebuilds and reloads are going to be your most likely trade partners as an enhanced value team, because they'll be the most likely to want to down tier, which is obviously in line with your up tiering.
Any questions? I don't think it's here, actually. So you'll have to follow up with, give him 2 trade questions for me there, Scott. Feel bad that he's not here, but that way, if you have, if you're making these trades, you have questions, you can let us know. I definitely am, I think we're going to be highly invested in this team in the sense that I think this team is just like right there to win a championship. So if you have questions on this one, follow-ups, let us know. Make sure you're over on the Discord asking questions about your trades. They can help as well. But
all right, Woots is up next.
Woots, are you here? Say hey, my man.
This is Bands Emeka Dance.
All right. And again, real quick, if you guys are interested in getting your team reviewed live on the stream, you can get a free team blueprint. We just released our new team blueprint, which gives you the most detailed advice that we've ever given out. Revamped the team blueprint process. You also get infinite blueprint when you become a member, which means you can get the initial team blueprint, and then you can get multiple blueprints after that. You unlock the domain league network to get in live startup leagues like tonight. The bakery, which is of course our rookie database for each position that we use to analytically evaluate prospects. Our rookie vault, which is our brand new take on a rookie draft guide, which is an interactive rookie draft guide where we have all of our bakery metrics and also our own personal film analysis, bios, etc., plus everything about the bakery in there. You unlock that and everything else on the site, our rankings, the post page. You're going to get the trade calculator. You're going to get the comparison tool. And so it is the all-inclusive package for Dynasty Fantasy Football. Ends up being about $8 a month, directly supports domain. And yeah, we're going to give you everything that we've got in return. So you can go check it out at the link that's pinned. And I just dropped it in the comments as well. It's that if you go to the bit.ly, can you show them the bit.ly, Scott? If you're interested and you can go to the bit.ly, you can press that get a free blueprint button and it'll unlock everything for you, everything in that picture. So appreciate you guys.
I don't know what's up with all these really good teams, but
another one?
Bands Emeka Dance is a really solid team. This is, hey, fellas, looking at some advice this offseason and push me over the edge to contend in playoffs. I was thinking about up tiering to Justin Jefferson using my 26-105 BTJ or Emeka and Burden. Y'all have any other recommendations or other moves I should look to make? Also, go Hoosiers.
Yes, sir. Go Hoosiers. This is a 10-team league. It's a 1 QB.
First off, yes, sir, I would up tier to Justin Jefferson if you can.
Yeah,
using the 105 and BTJ, yes.
Yes, 100%.
I would do that in this class in a 10-team.
It's a full-point PPR league here. And again, 10-team, you're starting 1, 2, 3, 4. Starting 8 players. So yeah, Justin Jefferson in this format is great. So let's grade it out here. You've got Joe Burrow. It's an 8 and a 1 QB league. Your running backs, you've got Bijan, Quinshon, Derrick Henry. Nice trio there with Blake Corum, an upside guy behind him is an 8 again. Tedero, McMillan, Emeka Ibuka, BTJ, Travis Hunter, Luther Burden, Devontae Adams. A nice blend of upside. Huh? That's
Bands Emeka.
That's weird. You're on the wrong team.
Yeah, his team is Bands Emeka Dance.
Go up. You're on Jason's team.
That's some sort of glitch because when I pull it up, it says Bands Emeka Dance.
No, he's on the wrong team. It's not our error. It's Scott's error. Scott is making the error right now.
Gosh.
Okay. Anyways, but I'm glad you caught that in case we were on the wrong team, because that does happen. 7 at wide receiver, Scott. Nice blend of production and upside there, and a lot of depth. And so a weird wide receiver room, but one we can optimize. Tight end is going to be a 5 with Fergie and Hawkinson. You've got 1 first this year, no first next year. You do have 2 seconds. We'll give you a 4 at your draft capital. And then your overall is a 7 here. Your draft capital, I already gave you that. Your bench, Luther Burden, Devontae Adams, Derrick Henry, Dak Prescott, pretty nice there. It's a 7.
Jeez, dude.
Yeah, it's pushing an 8 there, your bench. And then production share is 10.8% in a 10-team league. It's about average, but it's 3rd in your league because it's a little bit imbalanced. Your value share is a little bit higher than that. 11.4% is good for 4th in your league. This is, to us, we're going standard or enhanced here in a 10-team league like this.
I mean, how does he look compared to the rest of his league?
I
looked at those 2 teams, those 3 teams above him, and I think this is good.
I would probably say high. He's a standard. That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
All right, cool.
I'd go standard, value, well-rounded here. Contend. You're definitely contending both years here. You're pushing enhanced value. Really, a lot, like one of my things when I look at like enhanced value teams is I look to have at least like 2 guys in the top 12, and you only have 1. And you only have 2 guys in the top 20. So I think that's a standard value team. The production share rank is 4th. It's 11.4%. There you go. Now we're cooking. So again, my thing with this team, weird combination of wide receivers here.
Yeah,
that we can probably optimize.
Yeah,
lots of upside though. Like the problem is,
I like holding I like holding Burden. I like holding Adams. You got a lot of upside shots here. This one I would pivot off of Ibuka for a guy that we feel a little more comfortable with, and I would pivot off of BCJ for a guy that, or maybe even a running back that we would like rather flex, because right now you're flexing BCJ, Hunter, Henry, or Burden or Adams. If we could get a guy that we feel really good, ideally in a 10 team, I want to see you flex at least a running back, at least one. So I think that's what we're gonna have you do here. Let's pivot off of Ibuka, pivot off of BCJ, and then we are probably, dang, what's our 3rd move? You help me with our 3rd move?
Well,
I already have Ibuka and BTJ as guys that we're leaving, or that we're moving.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a 26 first. That would be my 3rd move, is to move 26 first. What pick is that?
What is it?
I think this is the 105 because he said. Oh, but he did say he might use that to get.
Yeah. So he already mentioned that.
Okay, cool. And yeah, so
let's do a smaller move. Let's move Corum. In a 10 team, honestly, we could take like Corum plus a piece and up tier again.
So I'd be more likely to pivot off like Ibuka. BTJ is pretty avoided. That's fine. The other move that I think that stands out to me here that would like
Burrow.
Yes. Because Dak and Lawrence are producing at the same level as Burrow at the moment.
Yeah, you're right.
So you could just take the highest value of those 3 and sell them off.
Okay, so if we move Burrow,
I did a wide receiver.
Which
I know that's not getting you anything crazy, but it might get you Marv.
It'll probably get you more like Higgins,
okay,
which is fine. Like, not producing Marv right now. I'd probably have you shoot for Marv with BCJ. Saquon is another guy there. AJ Brown is another guy there. By Burrow in a 10 team. Rashee Rice, again, kind of the wide receivers that we like in that range are like Rashee Rice, If you want to go for a running back, you could go for like James Cook or Jonathan Taylor. With BTJ, Marv is an option. Brees is also an option. And then Garrett Wilson. Might have to pay a little plus on top, and that's okay in a 10 team. I'm comfortable doing that. So some of the guys that I really, really like you going for here are like James Cook and Marv. This Jameer team. This Bijan Al-Gaib. I'm so excited for that movie. Dude, have you seen the slate of movies coming out in 2026?
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap.
Loaded.
Absolutely loaded. I'm going to go to like 6 movies in the theaters. I'm also probably going to go see one in like 2 weeks.
What's coming out in 2 weeks?
Mercy. It's Chris Pratt and Rebecca Ferguson.
Huh.
I love
You have to tell me how that is.
both of them. They're like both really good.
Yeah, I mean, between The Odyssey and Dune, like...
The Odyssey, Dune, the new Hunger Games.
Oh, that's this year.
That's this year.
I haven't read the book yet.
And then the whatchamacall, Doomsday, which I haven't watched a Marvel movie in forever, but I actually want to see this one.
Interesting.
And then the Spider-Man 4 with Tom Holland. And then there's another one that I can't think of right now that's also coming out. That's really good. So again, very, very good team. Your borderline enhanced value here. Just do your due diligence when you're trading this offseason. Don't target any guys that have like really reached their value ceiling yet. You don't be afraid to get productive assets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. That's why we have you targeting guys like AJ Brown and Saquon and T. Higgins, James Cook, JT. But also like injured cornerstones and perceived underperformers. If you can get those guys at a discount too, go for it. Marv, Brees, Garrett Wilson, due to injury.
Mm-hmm.
Like perceived underperformers being guys that like people are disappointed in for reasons that don't have to do with like really poor efficiency metrics, aka Ibuka and
Right.
BTJ. All right, any questions on this, man? Let us know.
Yeah, Woots, what you got for us? Hey, give him a trade question here. Doomsday. What's up, Dane Bramage? Good to see you, man. I was looking back at the live stream today and I saw you on there and I was like, I feel like I haven't seen him a little bit. Now I see you. I see you there. He said I could probably get AJ Brown. It's fine. I like that.
Sweet.
Yep. Did you see that? Did you see that there was a team in that league called Project 2028 and literally it was all draft capital?
That's awesome. I love that.
All right, Tej. Is this the one we've done for Tej before? I don't know. Tej, are you here? Say hi. Wood says the owner of the JJ Browns is disappointed most season. Yeah, take advantage of that. Take advantage of that. Most of them were, to be honest with you. Carter says, speaking of movies, Avatar Fire and Ash is so good. Yeah, people don't care until it's like, that's what I was waiting for.
Yeah.
Every time. And then you see exactly where it
doubled.
You see exactly where it ends.
Yep.
Yeah, people are like, get to the good stuff. Which again, it doesn't matter if we start like else.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Woots. If you have questions, let us know. Yeah, Dame Brown says I have to watch primarily on demand and YouTube. Yeah, that's fine. But glad you're here. All right, Tej, say hey if you're here, man. Appreciate you. Got second in this league.
At this point, I'm just expecting every team to be like really good. Are you guys flexing your teams? It's another number one team in.
I think we've done this team before.
Value
Maybe
share.
maybe we've done another team for him. I've got second in this league. I'm looking for off-season moves. So maybe what this is, Nathan.
What?
Maybe this is we did all these blueprints last year, and now they're all really good. Let's just go with that, and not the fact that we told people to sell James Cook. Let's just go with that. I like that one better.
Hey, we did not say he was a sell in August.
No, we only did for the whole entire rest of the year.
Until he got re-signed. And then we were like, oh crap, he's actually a buy now.
And we also told you to buy, well, I told you that I liked Brian Thomas Jr. I said he's one of the best players on in Dynasty. He wasn't. Got second place, looking for offseason moves here. Nice. No 26 picks. Rome, Hunter, Ayuk on the bench. Hard to trade in this league with prices. That's good to know. You are first in your league here. Let's go ahead and grade yours out. Team name here for Tej is going to be Hertz and Burt Ball Firm. That's kind of fun.
Nice.
We've got you. This is a 12-team, 1 QB, full point PPR league. You've got a 9 at quarterback with Hertz and Dart and Mayfield. Really good there. Look at your trio here. Gibbs, Hampton, and Henderson. That is a 9 as well. Puka, Odunze, Hunter, Adams. Obviously, Puka's the anchor there, but you've got some decent depth, but not like crazy upside depth. It's a 6. Tyler Warren's an 8. Your picks here, you've got all your 27 first. Somebody else's 27 second, no 26s. We'll give you a 3 for your draft capital here. But overall, enhanced value, well-rounded, a 9.6 grade for us here because of your high positional grades. And your production share here, 11.7% is second in your league. Your value share, 12.8% is first in your league. Man, I'll tell you what.
Enhanced value, well-rounded.
I think
contend.
That's contend. I think that the production share and value share is my best idea in a while because it is so helpful.
It's
looking
really,
at these teams,
really
dude.
helpful.
Like it tells the story.
Oh yeah, it does.
I knew once we'd get used to it too, like we'd be able to look at it and be like, okay, I know exactly what to do with this team.
Yep.
People seem to like it too. So
yeah,
it's so simple. Like I don't know why it never got. Like I don't know how nobody ever got to that.
No,
but it makes so much sense.
Well, I mean, essentially,
we do share metrics for every player, and like
I was gonna say, I mean, for like my teams, it's all just metrics that they don't really show.
I know.
So like, why don't we just show them?
I know, but and it just puts it like it puts it in, like gives you an actual metric instead of giving it to you visually, where it can be very like, I don't know. I love the production value share. I think it just makes it so easy now.
Yeah.
Because you can see the teams that are like, oh, this team's so good, but your value share or your production share is so low. Like you go spend your money. Anyways, okay. This team, I think the wide receivers, you have to have a better wide receiver 2 and 3 here. I think you could probably make a Henderson move here. I think you could make a Hertz move. I think you could trade Hertz straight up for another position.
So, sorry, say that again. Hertz another position.
Hertz another position, Henderson down tier, and then probably
I don't think we want a down tier from Henderson. We already have pretty good depth.
But I'm going to do an up tier from Roman Travis Hunter.
Oh, okay.
That's why. I'm going to keep Devontae Adams, start the Rams wide receivers.
Okay.
You don't even have to technically. Yeah, but
So Rome, Travis Hunter up tier, down tier.
Such a safe move to up tier from Roman Travis Hunter because you're going to get a wide receiver that's not going to lose value.
So those guys that we were down tier from Henderson to would be Quinjon. Would also be Brees. Would also be. Who else would it also be? Scat. Scat's kind of far.
Yeah, Scat's a little farther. Scatlage.
Really is like Brees and Quinjon.
For Henderson?
Yeah.
Oh, Judkins.
You said or Judkins. I just said Quinjon.
Oh my.
I'll give you Bucky as a down tier option as well. So look for all 3 of those for me. I'm going to look for Hertz. Guys that you could target with Hertz are honestly some other running backs. Again, this is a 12-team, couple of flex spots. The more you can flex running backs, the happier I will be for you.
Yeah, I agree. In this format especially, man.
I would look for, veteran running backs that you can get at a discount. Kyron you can get for really cheap right now. Saquon you can get for pretty fair prices right now.
Judkins and Kyle Monungai.
Higgins is another wide receiver that you could just go for that you know is pretty reliable when he's playing. What did you say,
Judkins and Monungai?
Monangi?
With Brees, it would have to be Jameson Williams. I don't know. You probably could, actually.
That's pretty rich.
Okay.
Depends on how Jamo's priced in your league. I'll give him to him.
And then the last one was Bucky is a different animal because he's
a different animal.
Yeah, you could do this. This is the same team as the Monungai guy. I have to pick a different guy here. That's clean. Oh wow, can't say that.
Why?
Call him Clinky Clan. Do that. That's bad too, Fred.
What's his team name? Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad.
Don't say it.
Yeah, I wasn't going to.
I don't know who else to add there besides like Michael Wilson.
I'll do Monungai again.
Honestly, can we get somebody else besides Bucky? I don't want to give this. I don't want to give.
You tell me, brother.
Well, I mean, I'm looking legitimately. You just can't trade with this guy twice. So.
Well, no, there are options though.
No, I know. Okay, then you just do a guy again then.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh yeah, why don't you say that?
I did.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
You could do Saquon as an option.
I already have Saquon as an option for Hurts. Up tier from Rome and Travis Hunter.
Man, getting Saquon for Hurts in a 1 QB league feels like a cheat code.
Let's go for London.
You're literally just transferring all of the rushing touchdowns you've gotten on the Eagles the last 2 years.
We're gonna do middle target, high target, low target. London, Amon-Ra, Tet.
I've been doing that as well when I do like the pivots. I've been doing middle, low, high.
Yep.
David said something that was good. David said, the value in production share is something we always knew about, considered, and utilized, but you've quantified it. It's very cool. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, because that's why I just was surprised nobody
also shout out to Kyle for league rank idea. We were like, oh yeah, value share and production share.
No, the league rank literally.
He was like, how about we actually show you like where that is?
But how about we make it make sense now? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Instead of it just being a random percentage.
Why it's always a good idea if you ever run a business is
ask a lot of people
to hire people that are smarter than you.
Yes.
Because once you do that, then the people who are smarter than you can do things that you never would think to do. Like add the league rank to I don't know why I didn't think of that. Because that makes a lot more sense. It puts it into context. And
do you know where we would be right now without that league rank?
Literally
be staring at the percentages being like
11.7. 12.8.
There you go. Real-time experience. That's what it's like.
Tom is in the chat just saying Parker Washington.
Captain.
Tom, what's your deal, dude?
So, fun fact, back in the day...
You got some kind of infatuation?
Back in the day, Parker Washington was a prospect that we really liked. He wasn't drafted.
Why do I have no memory of this? Parker Washington, what class was he? I feel like he was 23.
He was a class of 2023. He was.
Well, hold on, where did he go to school? I can't remember. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
I loved his film. Loved it, but he wasn't fast. He was undersized.
What conference was it?
He really ended up Big Ten.
It wasn't Rutgers, was it?
Nope.
Hold on. No, I'm thinking of
Jahan Dotson also went here.
Oh, Penn State.
Yep. He was.
How do you not remember?
He was. Yeah, he was the next guy up after Jahan Dotson, the class after Dotson, and he was their Dotson. So
Waffles. He said, "I think we all know you want to park it in his Washington." That's awesome. Tom was like gooning over Parker Washington.
That's really funny.
Like, pick a better player.
I gave up on Parker Washington a long time ago.
You know what I'm excited for?
And then once I gave up, he started doing stuff.
I'm excited to mock Tom when the Patriots lose in the first round of the playoffs.
Gonna happen.
Gonna happen.
Yeah. Which is not. It's not to say that we're not saying that New England's bad. Like,
no, we're just saying they're not
this
good.
This is just the way the NFL goes. Like, there's usually a big riser, and then they usually like fizzle out or lose early because they're young and inexperienced, and then they'll go on their run probably next year. That's what I would bet. If I were a betting man, I'd bet.
Or, you know what I think's going to happen?
Not with Vrabel. Yeah.
Makes me so mad that he's their coach, dude.
They're going to be really good for a really long time.
Screw that, Nathan.
Yeah.
You shut up, Tom. All right. I didn't see Tej here either, right? Tej wasn't here. If you're watching later, Tej, we appreciate you.
Value wins are the name of the game in the middle of the season.
Go get those value wins. Got a great freaking team, dude. Another really, really good team here. Let's see if Nicky, he's going to continue the trend. Now, this is an 8 team, but this is already looking like one that's at the top of his league in terms of probably value share and production share. Let's see if I'm right. Actually, no, top 3 in both of those, but still. Yeah, so keep in mind, I haven't done this for the 8 team, and I guess it's just 100 divided by 8. You would expect about a 12% value share, 12.5% value share on average in an 8 team. This is oh wait, actually no, this is not his team. Sonic No Knuckles is his team, and he is first in both. There we go. All right, another really good team, another enhanced value team. Caleb, CJ Stroud. Caleb, it's a 1 QB full point PPR in an 8 team. Caleb's a 6, like that's a 6. Gibbs, Hampton, Cook, Jacobs is a 10. Like Harvey, Monungai, that's a 10. Swift, that's a 10 out of 10. London, Rice, Wilson, Harrison. That's probably a 7, don't you think?
Sonic
Tell me what you think. I don't think that's an 8. I think it's a 7.
For what grade?
The wide receiver.
The wide receiver. Oh yeah, for an 8 team. Well, let me just tell you. They're being refined for version 2 right now.
Nice.
So, they will be good. Yeah, I can get behind a 7.
Yeah, I think 7, and then Tyler Warren's still an 8.
Oh yeah, because it's not just bleh. We have a graphic designer for.
So
that was a good idea. I never would have thought of this.
I got you. I got your back, dude. Believe it or not, I have your back. I tried to think through this stuff. 9. Well, actually, you know, I'd probably give this an 8.5. Pretty good team here. Draft capital, you've got 3 firsts. We're gonna give you an 8 at draft capital, man. And then your bench score here, it's a 5. It's average.
A really good team.
Yeah, it's a really good team.
He's number 1 in the power rankings.
And listen to this.
First in production and value share.
Expecting 12.5%. You get 16% value share first, 17%. Oh, sorry. 16% production, 17% value. Both are first. Contend. Enhanced value, well-rounded. Another enhanced value team.
Yeah. Congratulations, people, for being consistently enhanced and boss and just better than us.
The overall here is an 8.5.
Yeah, 8.5. Yeah.
These are all really enhanced value teams, right? Like we're not being too loosey-goosey with it, right? Like, these are all pretty freaky.
I'd be blowing them up right now if we were off. But these are, I mean, I just did a ton of off screens earlier today, and these are all like consistently really good.
Give him a 10 out of 10 at draft capital, Nate. He's got the 101.
I'm telling you, man, people sign up for lives just to flex their teams.
He's got the 101.
Yeah, very good.
Like you are. Wait. Okay, no. You're really close with the 101. Really close. But it's an 8 team, so you got to think of that.
Yeah. Okay, move time. Everything's up tier.
Yeah, so we're going to up tier from even probably Hampton and Jacobs to Bijan. Jacobs is on his bench.
Yep.
I want Bijan. We're going to up tier from London and Wilson probably to that elite guy.
I'd say, well, Bijan.
Or Rasheed and Wilson.
Bijan, we need other options. He already has Gibbs.
Just any elite wide receiver, I guess.
Okay, so.
Just the top guys. We're just giving them the top.
Puka, Chase.
Yeah, I mean, another thing we need to do here, Nate, is we probably need to just take Marv.
I would take Marvin Worthy.
Well, you could.
We could go Marvin Warren.
What I was going to say is take Marvin moving for Christian freaking McCaffrey.
So pivot. Okay.
Essentially, yeah, because there's some other guys there I think you could find.
Okay, so we'll do McCaffrey, or you could do again, the more you can flex running backs in an 8 team, the better, because upside is everything.
Marv
Judkins is also there.
You just take one.
I'll give you JT to see how much JT costs in this format. You'd have to pay something else as well. What'd you say? Huh? What'd you say?
I said Saquon Barkley.
Oh, Saquon.
Next to Marv?
Yeah, sure. We'll do Saquon.
I didn't want to get Saquon anyways.
Then we'll take Harvey and Worthy, and we'll up tier there as well.
Yeah, again, all up tiers here because this is an 8 team. You've got a pretty deep team as it is, but it's only a start 9. 8 team start 9. You're only starting 72 players. You should have the best. You should have Bijan. You should have Christian McCaffrey.
Bucky, I'll give you Nico.
You should have probably 2 elite wide receivers.
Garrett Wilson.
Yeah, that was okay. So here's the other thing that we need to talk about.
Oh, he has Garrett Wilson.
He has the 101.
Hey.
He has the running backs already. What if we take the 101 and just get the 101 plus a receiver and go get like JSN, Chase, or Puka?
I would like Jeremiah Love on this team, actually.
All right, screw me.
To flex. Let's take Garrett Wilson and Harvey, and we'll up tier again at wide receiver. Or like a Jefferson or a Lamb.
I'm curious why you would like Love on this team, because then you're moving James Cook or Hampton to the bench, and that's useless. You could flex them.
Dude, you have us up tiering from Hampton and Jacobs.
Oh yeah,
and we're flexing Garrett Wilson and Marv.
That's true.
Now.
We could put the running back in the flex spot.
That's what I'm saying. I want all 3 of these flex spots to be running backs.
Okay,
it's
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
So you just move all that and you just go.
You've got to get McCaffrey then. Like in my opinion.
Find the team with McCaffrey. Let me know what team it is. Find the team with Bijan. Let me know what team it is.
And Nick, if you have questions while we're going through this, like let us know. But like we're just playing with your spoils of riches here. McCaffrey is Texas Broncos. That guy was 10-4. He's got McCaffrey, who I want. There's nobody else crazy there that I want from that team.
What's his team name?
Texas Broncos.
Okay.
As in Broncos country. Let's ride.
He has Bijan and CMC?
He has CMC. He doesn't really have anybody else.
Get the team with Bijan.
The Bijan guy is 6 and 8. He has Bijan and Chase. You could potentially look at a big deal there. He is mom.
Thank you.
He said he's going for a May or Lamar, a Dart, or an Allen worth it. Dart, yes. The other 3, no. You don't need one of those guys. You're going to win on this team anyways. However, you have the value to make that move if you want to. So, yeah, that is something that we could do, honestly, here, Nate, that we're kind of neglecting, is he could easily upgrade his quarterback position. Yeah, Mom has Jamar and Bijan. Yeah, I would try to make a big deal with him. But I do think, honestly, try to move Caleb for Caleb is productive. I honestly did. To answer your question, as I rambled to myself, I don't think I would go for Lamar or Josh Allen or Drake May. You don't need him.
You could go for Dart.
Dart is another high upside.
If you can get Lamar for super cheap, then by all means go for it. In a 1 QB 8 team, he might be pretty cheap just based off of where he's been going in super flex startups right now.
Yeah, true.
But I would rather just get absolutely broken at running back and wide receiver first. Then see if you can get up to McBride with Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
Questions, comments, concerns?
Yeah, Nick, what questions do you have, man? I think you're it seems like you're tracking. But I'm literally, we're looking at this team, looking at your bench, saying, hey, general strategy point for an 8-team league, we want to flex running backs here. It's 8 teams start 10. We want to flex running backs. That's weird. I said 18 start 9. It's 18 start 10. I must have miscounted. And, oh yeah, he did say I also traded for a 27 first. That would be a pretty low pick. I'm honestly fine using that 27 first now to get better somewhere too. Like, I don't think you have to wait till in season for that one. You're at a 17% value share in an 18.
All right, we got PNC Bank up next. Free advertising.
All right, Nick. Appreciate you, dude. If you have questions, let us know. I'll give you a free trade question and stuff. He says, is it worth trying to buy a Bowers low while his season was bad? With your roster, good question. Sure, yeah, I would explore that. In my opinion, there's nothing that's off limits to you. I would rather have an elite tight end. But I don't. Here's the thing about buying Bowers low is you're not actually buying him low. He hasn't lost any value. But I am fine exploring like an up tier from Tyler Warren to Trey McBride or Bowers, either one of them. I think to answer your question, getting an upgrade at tight end is not a bad idea on that team. So definitely look into it and see how expensive it will be. It might not be worth it, but I think it's worth trying. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, Blue Kick says if I purchase a trade question, are you able to answer now? Yeah, we do those in between. We don't have any, right, Scott? Yep, we can do it. We do it between reviews. So, all right, this chair is hurting my back. Here we go.
All right,
PNC Bank 99. Say hey in the comments if you're here, man. The All Pro IR team is the team we're looking at today. Comments for this team. He said, want to target Puka or Bijan? My friend, we are experts at targeting Puka and Bijan in trades. 2 of our favorite trade targets right now. The All-Pro IR team, let's see if you have the value here. What the frick, you guys?
Stop.
Can you guys do my Dynasty teams?
He has freaking Brock Bowers and Trey McBride.
It's with a no tight end premium. All right, let's do this. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. Let's grade it out. Dak and Trevor Lawrence is a 7. There he is. It's Nathan. What's up, Nathan? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions while we're going through this, drop them in the chat. We'll put your messages on the screen so you can talk to us as we go. 7 at quarterback. Just a 4 at running back with Bucky and RJ Harvey. Your wide receivers here. Malik Neighbors, Tevin McMillan, Garrett Wilson's a 7. And then you've got Powers and McBride.
And Loveland and Gadsden.
Holy tight end factory, dude.
What is he, number 1 in the power rankings again? Number 1 in value share, number 1 in production share?
You guessed it. Now, I think this is more modest.
It is more modest. It's not as
7.6.
I will say, though, if you flip one of those guys, your wide receiver room looks way more insane. Your running back room looks way more insane because you're moving 3 of these tight ends.
11.2% production share, first in the league. 12.8% value share, first in the league. Overall grade, yeah, we gave you that. And then you just need contend. Enhanced value, well-rounded here.
Y'all need to chill.
Y'all need to quit having the greatest dynasty I've ever seen tonight. Man, usually we're getting a bunch of hard rebuilds this time of year.
Yeah, this is the craziest run of enhanced I've seen.
He said, I didn't really mean to load up on tight ends. That's just where the value was. That's fine, dude. And again, if you weren't competing, you were 9-5 this year.
We make enhanced value hard.
Well, we're gonna move the value now. Like you took the value, now we're gonna take advantage. And honestly,
was this a 12-team too? Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna cook here. Like this is a good team.
Jeez. All right, well, this one we are gonna move Bowers.
It's not like these teams though. The fun part about these teams is they're all like really good value teams with like they're like 2 or 3 moves away, so it's perfect for a blueprint.
Dak and Lawrence, I'm good with holding. Bucky, I'm good with holding. Harvey and Marks, I might look at moving.
Up tier.
But I mean, I'm moving Loveland and Gadsden. Just
for
ride
sure.
with McBride. Like those are my priority moves. I have Bowers, Gadsden, and Loveland as our 3 moves.
Yeah, I think you take look at your value share at tight end, dude. Like you are, if this were a premium, we'd be able to tell you what your tight end value
some of the craziest value share I've ever seen.
Yeah, it definitely is. So yeah, you need to.
Okay, so
you need to move your tight end value around.
So he said he's looking to get Puka or Bijan. He wants to target Puka or Bijan. I mean, your ticket to that is definitely Bowers. I don't know if you'd have to pay up to get there, but it's not impossible. Some other guys in that range that you definitely can get. You can get Jefferson for sure straight up. You can get Amon-Ra for sure straight up. And you could, a nice little consolation prize would be Jahmyr Gibbs right now, who a lot of people are downers on. So I'll give you those as targets for Bowers. Colson Loveland. Let's take a look at Loveland. Loveland's been a big mover recently. I like Scadaboo as a running back that you could go for. AJ Brown I really like as well. And then I'll give you Jacobs. Don't be afraid to get productive vets at a discount before the season gets closer. As I talk about next season coming closer when we're not even done with 2025. Rhonda Gadsden. Going to be another guy that we move here. Again, this is where I want to start just kind of playing the market a little bit. Walker, Javonte, and Flowers all pretty good market plays in the value range of Gadsden right now. The team that currently owns Jefferson also owns Olave, which is not a bad target for your team. Mean Machine. I would go for that team as an ideal trade target. And then Amon-Ra, another ideal trade target team, who would definitely be interested in Bowers given his tight end room. That would be Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Great cereal, by the way.
Yeah, great cereal, great name.
Oh man, I just got like some massive. I could like taste it when I said it.
I know, it's pretty good cereal, dude.
Whoa.
Did you read his comment there?
No.
He said, I just don't know how valuable Bowers is to him. The Amon-Ra owner
the
has
Amon-Ra owner?
JSN, A-Chan says he's not moving them for any.
Okay. Yeah, then you can go for CD instead. Yeah, this guy that owns CD also has Jacobs. Big beautiful team. Nice.
That's funny.
I wouldn't make any moves that don't objectively improve your upside opportunity, like your value upside opportunity, your upside opportunity at running back and wide receiver. Like you are at that position value wise now where it's like, okay, like don't make any unnecessary moves. And again, don't super load one position at the expense of others. Right now, you took the value in your startup draft. Great, good on you. Don't super load tight end at the expense of wide receiver and running back, especially. And I'm impressed that you already have the value at wide receiver that you do with that tight end room, but time to move those tight ends around. Again, pivot from Bowers, pivot from Loveland, pivot from Rondé Gadsden for running backs and wide receivers. All these options will be here for you when we send your blueprint. So, do you have any questions on this, my man?
I mean, again, like I think you've done a good job storing up value. You still went 9-5 this year with Neighbors, with all of your value in tight ends. You move this value around, you get Neighbors back like you're the favorite. You are the favorite in this league. So I have 227 first. Any value moving those? I think with this team specifically, I would wait until in season to move those picks. I don't think there's any hurry, and those picks are really going to peak in value either after the NFL draft or in season. You can continue to put them on the block and shop them, and then you can submit any trade questions that you have to us, and we can kind of tell if it's worth it. I know your 27 first is probably going to be later, so I'm comfortable moving that one for sure. But again, I think if you wait until next season and kind of like cherry pick who we're adding to this team from a production standpoint, I think that's personally the best method. So. Michael says, my boys, you're stopping to say I won 3 out of 5 of my Dynasty leagues this year. Consistently use your rankings advice. You guys rock and thank you. Love the channel. Thank you, man, for supporting. We appreciate it, dude. And congratulations. 3 out of 5 is 60% of your leagues is freaking sick, dude. So I'm sure you're literally crushing it. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting. If you need anything at all, let us know, dude. We love you.
I tried turning on a Dynasty domain channel mix for
both
Bo when I left. It didn't work. He was ticked. Because it wasn't at night.
So.
That didn't work. I had it blasting on the TV, and he was like, he's like voice just cracks. Like it's really funny. It sounds like mine, actually.
Poor puppy.
Yeah. It's all right. He needs to learn to chill. All right. YC, okay, so this is T Scopeland 21.
Yeah, TS Copeland, say hey if you're here in the comments. You bought a live. It was today. It was a couple hours. I'm assuming you're here waiting for your blueprint. So say hey in the chat, man. We appreciate you. We'd love to chat with you while we do yours. This is going to be, I can't say that team name. I can't.
I almost did.
Yeah, don't.
I said YC and then I was like.
Yeah, no, we can't. We can't be saying that.
Scott said, "Oh,
yeah." Well, it won't. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Oh, we do have a couple trades here, real quick. I'll let you answer this. I gotta pee.
Okay. This is a trade question from Mostly. This is Chris Olave and a mid first from Malik Neighbors. I gotta know exactly where this first is, Mostly. So let me know if you're in the chat and what exactly this first is. Otherwise, I'll just give you a voucher to resubmit so you can specify. I just want to make sure I'm giving you the advice that is accurate. Trading away the 102 and the 108 from Blue. This is, so the 102 and the 108 and Henderson and Shuck for Judkins and Jamar Chase and Stafford. This is a 10-team start 11 Superflex Dynasty PPR. Love how I had to specify Dynasty there. I would say the 102 and Henderson is equivalent to Chase and the 108 for Judkins. Yeah, I'm good with this move. I'm Judkins and Chase. I'll take that side. Good trade in a 10-team. Yeah. Yep, that's fine.
All right, sick nasty.
Mostly said it's the 110. Absolutely not. Or no, I'm sorry. Absolutely yes. For Neighbors, yes. Yes, take Neighbors and run.
That's Chris Olave for Neighbors. You're not getting a good prospect the 110 this year. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's fine. He deserves it. It's Mostly.
Yeah. All right. So back to TS Copeland. One QB, I have the 102 and the 103. I've recently been acquiring veterans for cheap with the idea of trying to compete next year. I feel like I have the draft capital to try to compete with the 2 first next year, but wanting to hold until the season starts. Or should I just rebuild? All right. Well, let's check this out. This is a 10-team. 102 and the 103 this year. 2 firsts in 2027. Great draft capital grade. 10-team, 1 QB, PPR, no tight end premium. Patrick Mahomes at quarterback is going to be good for a probably 7 and a 10-team. Genty, Derrick Henry, Benson is going to be a it's almost a 6. I would go 5, honestly. In a 10-team. Wide receivers, Igbuka, Hunter, QJ, Terry is a 4, and then Tyler Warren is a 7. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
You guys are...
Yeah, this one... Oh, man. With those picks coming in, it is close, but it's a 10-team. I do stand by... I'm going to label this as a future value, well-rounded team. even with those early picks, I don't super trust it because we're going to have Mahomes off the ACL. Gentry, we have to expect to make a jump up. Hunter, we have to expect to make a jump up. QJ, we have to expect to do well. Ibuka, we have to expect to do well. Tyler Warren has to do better than he has this season. There's a lot of question marks, not to mention your picks themselves and who you select there are question marks as well. Future value team, I don't have an issue with your value here. Your value share is middle of the pack. So 7.9% production share, which is 8th, and 8.7% value share, which is actually 7th. So a little below average in the league here. So rebuild contend is going to be the outlook here for a future value well-rounded team. Draft capital grade is going to be an 8, and bench is going to be a 2. Actually, bench is going to be 1. Overall grade 6.2.
Sick nasty. All right, future value team.
So moves that we're going to be making here. Terry, I would hold. QJ, I'm going to be shopping. There are a couple other guys in that range that I prefer. Let's start with Ibuka, though. We'll do a Mecha Ibuka pivot. Some guys that we're a little more comfortable with there. Patrick Mahomes, I want to fade quarterback almost entirely here. If we can move Mahomes
just for a wide receiver,
for like a wide receiver or a running back in a 1 QB, I would be going for it.
Then Gentry, right?
Actually, Gentry in a 10 team.
Still going to
I would rather move Warren.
Yeah, you could.
I would move Warren first. I would shop your onesie positions because those are not our priority right now.
Say I would not focus on onesies.
But yeah, Derrick Henry and Terry are good guys to hold right now. I would continue to not be afraid to get some of those vets that are going to gain value closer to the season. Just don't go overkill, obviously. Make sure you're not doing it to a point where you're taking shots on guys that have a lot of risk heading into the draft season. That makes sense. Terry is so cheap. That's like a good risk-free investment, though. So as far as targets are concerned here, remember, rebuilding is about gaining value, less about immediate positional needs. Hence why I'm having you shop Mahomes and Tyler Warren. Emeka Egbuka right now. We like Rice. We like upwards of Tet, depending on how your league values them. We like Garrett Wilson, low end. Patrick Mahomes, going to be in the range of probably like a T. Higgins. A Cam Scattaboo. AJ Brown, I like playing the market with right now. And then Tyler Warren is, again, especially in a non-tight end premium, it's like, there's no reason not to shop him. Would not have been able to do this a month ago or even 3 weeks ago, but now you can. Quinshawn, for the love, move Tyler Warren for Quinshawn, even have to pay something, a little something on top. Move Tyler Warren for Marv. We're going very close to each other. And then another option would be probably like a Brees. So my favorite targets here are going to be Quinshawn for your team as a future value. A good market play. This Quinshawn team also has Marv. On this, doesn't have a team name, but it's got that's his team name. And then I mentioned Tez, another guy that we like. Tedoroa McMillan. Tet McMillan. Tet McMillan. Where is he? Where in the world is he? Why can I not find him?
Tet?
Yeah. It's actually freaking me out. Is he not showing up in the My Teams? Holy mother of mom, he's not showing up in the My Teams.
Okay, this league has an orphan.
Screwed up.
and all of his players are registering as on waivers.
It's on the orphan team. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's nobody assigned to that team, so it's
gotcha.
showing up as waivers.
Okay.
Because it's got Neighbors, Tet, Nico, Barkley, Pittman. That's a good.
I gotcha.
It's an 8 team, I guess. But.
Yeah.
But that's what's
go with Rice as the other guy. Okay, this Caleb Williams team will be your other ideal trade target team. Caleb Williams fan club. So pivot from Emeka, pivot from Mahomes, pivot from Tyler Warren again in a 10 team. Start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Upsizing be a little more important, so don't down tier too far when you are making potential down tier moves, and just work on building up the value upside of wide receiver and running back primarily. Any questions on this, man?
Yeah, has he been here? I don't think I've. Oh, there's Tej from earlier. It says, he said, thanks for the live review. We'll message him Discord and get a chance later how to get offered. No, you're good,
Sweet.
man. But message us anytime. Appreciate you, dude. Hopefully that one makes sense. I don't think I've seen T.S. Copeland here. So if you're watching this later and you have any questions, you know where to find us. Appreciate you a ton, man. Jay Wizard 19 is up next. If you could say hey in the comments, if you're here, Jay Wiz, we appreciate you, man. And we're gonna knock yours out now. NDK says this is easily the longest I've ever been on a live stream video, kind of officially sicko mood. Brother, you are one of us. This is like
Welcome.
Dynasty initiation right here. Think about Nate and I. Nate and I, this is what we do multiple times a week. It's sicko mode stuff for sure. You have to be an absolute football sports Dynasty sicko. And
Oh my gosh, we got a non-enhanced value team.
no way. All right, Jay Wiz, I'm glad you're going to give us a little bit of a challenge here. Genghis Kirk's Agents, nice.
Still a good team.
Sweet.
Where are you in the power rankings here? Right in the middle of the road in a 10 team.
Productive, but this is okay. This is one that's going to be fun to analyze.
Yep.
10 team Superflex, half point PPR, no tight end premium. You've got Jalen Hurts, Baker Mayfield at quarterback, and a 10 team that's a 6. Jacobs, Chase Brown, ETN is a 4. Amon-Ra, Chris Olave, Zay Flowers, Luther Burden, Michael Pittman is a 6. And then Trey McBride is a 10 out of 10. You've got no first, no second, so we'll give you a 2 at Draft Capital. Your bench, your top guys are Jaden Higgins, Travis Etienne, DeAndre Swift, and Tyler Shucks. That's good.
You have a lot of depth, actually.
It's good for a 5 in this format. And then production share is 12.3%. So your production share is second in your league. Very productive team. Your value share is 8.9%, which is a little bit below what we'd expect to be, which is 7th in this league, which makes it a little bit interesting here in terms of what we want to do. Yeah, still standard value, right? And we just need to build some value here to get back above the curve.
A lot of old guys. It's almost aging value.
It's almost an aging value. So yeah, we'll go standard value, well-rounded, contend here. I think it's almost an aging value, contend reload. Like that's really what this.
It is. Yeah.
So I do want to do our quality time with Scott. So Scott, get your mic. Second. This is our social experiment of the day. Don't look at the screen, Scott. Look away from the screen. Look at us. Okay. Scott, can you name 6 NFL wide receivers?
Nope.
He's done this so long.
Nice.
Can you name? How many can you name? Name.
I don't really pay attention to what position they are. I don't.
Can you try? Guess. Name NFL players.
Puka Nacua.
There you
One.
go. That is. I'm impressed.
Yep.
I'm glad he picked up on that. I feel like I really accomplished something there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matthew Golden.
True. That's a random one to know, but that's good.
I remember we talked about it a bunch earlier.
Yeah, we did.
or something.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, I could probably name like 15 or 20 if I really thought about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't know what position they play though.
No.
All right, fine. Give it up for Scott, everybody. That was my social experiment. I'm like, he does this and sits in front of us and literally all the time. I'm like, how much is he actually picking up? Well, he's not. He didn't care. So he does a good job though.
Yeah.
That's the important thing.
Okay, so while we were doing the social experiment.
Oh yeah, real quick. How many more teams are you guys reviewing tonight?
A couple more after
Yeah,
this.
a couple more after this one probably. I think, how many do we have right now? Not a ton. Okay, so yeah. J-Rad. We have a couple more spots. I had 2 people ask. We'll go ahead and take a couple more, and then that will be our cap for tonight, and then we'd start our queue for Tuesday. So we are willing to take a couple more if you guys want to get it in tonight. Okay. Let's keep it working. Is Ari home with the puppy?
Yes.
Good. Poor guy.
All right, so we're going to pivot from Chase Brown here. That's going to be our first move. We're also going to down tier from Jalen Hurts. Hurts, I would be aggressive with our down tiers.
Dak.
I would go to Purdy or Dak or maybe even Lawrence.
Another offseason, another year of telling everybody to down tier to Purdy and Dak.
Yep.
It's just tradition at this point.
It is tradition. We were like neither right nor wrong.
That's what's the funny thing. I don't know. We were right about Dak. Dak was both productive and moved up in value.
Yeah, he did.
Purdy, we were neither right or wrong. It was kind of a neutral because we were wrong and then we were right.
Yeah. Okay, so find Purdy, Dak, and Lawrence. Tell me pluses on top of those.
Okay. Have we seen Jay Wiz here, by the way, Scott? Dang.
So Chase Brown, again, it depends on how your league values him. A lot of people are very high on Chase Brown. Some people are not as high on Chase Brown.
Yeah.
You can get Scatterboo, I go for Scatterboo.
I'm an idiot. Okay, so who would you say the pluses for?
If you can get Kyron, I would also go for Kyron.
Dak, Purdy, and whoever the
Lawrence.
Thanks. Dak, you're probably getting, here are the McCaffrey, Judkins, Brees Hall, Marv, T.
For Dak?
Yeah, this guy is the top team.
Judkins.
Okay.
What's his team name?
Unk and Dunep.
Cool. All right. Purdy and Lawrence.
Purdy, if you're looking at Purdy, you're probably getting Olave, Burden, Flowers, Chase Brown, Etienne.
Olave.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm an idiot. That's his team. It's showing the wrong team. Purdy is. I was like, wait, he has all those players. It's Wilson and Pickens, and then Warren, and then a huge drop.
Okay. I would try to swing Wilson.
I think you could try it.
Yeah.
You have to add something back there. And then Lawrence here. Trevor Lawrence is owned by the Champs for something team. Champs for something. He has 3. This guy, give him another option than besides Lawrence. This guy has May and Allen already. He's a dual QB build. I needed one more. Bosif Nix. Smaller down tier here. Still doable. Probably looking at, you're probably not getting Tet. You could get Kenneth Walker for sure.
What's that team?
That also guy also has a ton of picks here.
What's that team name?
Brody's.
Okay.
Wandale's a good throw-in that deal, by the way.
So again, for the Chase Brown pivots, Scatterboo, Kyron, Saquon are all in the value range of Chase Brown right now. Again, it's all going to be league dependent, how your league mates value those players. You may have to give something, get something, but try for any one of those guys. And then I'm going to take Swift and Chuba, who both still have a decent amount of value. I just package them, get a little mini up tier here for guys that we're a little more comfortable with. And that would be Devontae Adams for the love. That's a die on your roster guy. Derrick Henry's another die on your roster guy.
7.6.
I'm having to go for the old farts here, man. I'm trying to turn you into a real aging value.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're really going to send you over.
But he doesn't have any picks over the next couple of years, so this is what you do.
It's win now.
Yeah.
And NBD then, says he just signed up for the awesome, man. Go ahead and submit for us.
Manunga's another guy that you can play the market with.
We'll get you done tonight, my man. Pause.
Get those productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. Try to get injured cornerstones and perceived underperformers at a discount, aka Quinshawn and Garrett Wilson that we have included as targets here, and avoid those volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. Unk and the nephews and Brody's are your ideal trade targets here. You have any questions on this, man?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him here. But, again, your team's solid here. You just need to make a couple moves. Like, you really are approaching kind of an aging value. I would say if you have any opportunities to maintain your production upside and also get more value upside, I think, or insulation even, I think that's not a bad idea on this team. Not a bad idea at all. Which we're kind of doing that, moving Chase Brown. Like, we're kind of fighting for that. So a solid roster, definitely going to be contending, and make a couple moves here. I think you'll be in good shape. We'll give you some trade questions. If you have any questions, you can follow up with us. We appreciate you, dude.
All right, Nick is up next.
Nick.
Tight ends and touchdowns. This team somehow finished runner-up this year. I'm thrilled, but need to build towards a real chance at a chip. Obviously, my running backs are weak, so I could use some targets there. My pick is a 109. Need some good advice on how to use it, sell it. Appreciate you guys. Wouldn't have gotten this far without you. Appreciate you, man. Our team name here is going to be tight ends. This is another 10 team. Non-enhanced value. Okay. 10 team Superflex PPR non-tight end premium. Production share is going to be 5th at 10.2%. Value share is going to be 7.9%. Good for 9th. Interesting. We've got our first in 2026, not in 2027. You're going to have a DC grade of 3. Not a ton of depth here either. Justin Herbert and Bo Nix at QB.
There's N. Wilson.
In a 10 team is going to be good for a 7 with Daniel Jones. Bashal, Tootin, David Montgomery is going to be a 2 tops with Chuba Hubbard. Pickens, Olave, Marv, J-Mo, Michael Pittman, and Dobbs is going to be a 6 or a 7. I'll give you a 7 there. Probably a 6. It's actually a 6. And then Tucker Kraft is also going to be a 6.
Yeah, 6 overall here. Your bench score is going to be a 2.
7.266, and he's got the 109 this year.
Yeah, your draft capital here is going to be a 5. Probably 4, actually. You don't have your 27 first as well. Production share, 10.2%. That's 5th. Value share, 7.9%. That's 9th.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think we're going to go 1 year reload.
This seems like a pretty obvious 1 year reload to me.
Yep. 1 year reload, well-rounded.
Reload
should be a pretty quick reload.
Yeah, it should. I mean, to the point where like you're on the edge between like a standard value and a 1 year reload here. So like, but I do think you have nice quarterback value for a Superflex, but yeah, I mean, it's close. The fact that you don't have any value at running back and you don't have a pick
I don't love the flexes. The flexes are Marv, J-Mo, and Michael Pittman in a 10 team.
Yeah, no, and you're starting. That's starting Tootin and Monty.
Tootin and Monty as well.
So I agree with this. Okay, well, we just got to build value then. I'm honestly going to down tier from both the QBs.
Yep.
He said, "Where's Justin Jefferson? Just recently set his entire rosters up for sale except McBride. Perfect. Let's go ahead and look there. Find that team.
Take advantage of your value at QB and redistribute it to the essential
Open
positions.
this up for me. All right, guys, we want to give us targets here. Dak, we're gonna get Dak in a down tier. So we're gonna have that as a move. Jefferson, we're gonna get Jefferson on this team, I think.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to buy Jefferson. Running back killed you. Yeah, no, you don't have any running backs.
Sorry, we had Dak as a down tier target for Herbert, Baker, Purdy.
Yeah.
And then for the Bo down tier, we're gonna go Lawrence. We're gonna go Goff.
This is easy. I'm gonna look at what on your team. I'm gonna look at Pickens, Olave, and Marvin. See what I have to add to get to Jefferson from one of those guys. This guy's selling his whole team. See what he's gonna give Jefferson up for. He's probably gonna sell low. He's pissed off. He's 8-6 with Jefferson. Like, yeah. The other guys on that team that I would potentially buy, like AJ Brown, maybe on that team. I don't really want to buy into either of the tight ends on a year reload though.
Okay, so Dak, Baker, Purdy, Lawrence, Goff, and Love. I'm going to move Tucker Kraft. I'm just going to pivot off of him, fade tight end for now. Actually, I lied. I'm going to have you move J-Mo at his peak right now. You can hold Kraft for now.
Where's he actually ranked at right now? Where did he go in the startup? Can you pull the startup for me, Scott?
He's 9th in value share. He's 8th in the power rankings.
No. Jameson Williams. I was asking.
Oh.
Can you show me in the startup we did, Scott?
He went early 6th. You're good. You don't have to move her. He went early 6.
Early 6.
Yeah.
6-1.
Yeah.
You think that's his peak?
It's a domain league, so I think his peak is higher than that.
Okay.
Okay.
Would Laporta be a good pivot from Kraft? No. I mean, they're the same. And, Kraft actually doesn't have as many weapons he's playing with that he's competing with. I would actually prefer Kraft in a vacuum. And honestly, do you have him moving Kraft here?
So the team with Dak has AJ Brown. I'd be very interested in getting him.
Yeah, I did say that.
I like a lot of the targets on this Where's Justin team. because he's got Walker as well and Jefferson.
I didn't see Walker.
Baker, going to be another QB target down tier option. I would try to get a potential Zay Flowers on top. Brock Purdy. We are moving Purdy, or moving for Purdy. I would probably be looking for Travis Hunter's right there. That's a good plus on top. And then down tiering from Bo Nix to Trevor Lawrence. I like this Junkyard team. There's a lot of targets on this Junkyard team that I like. Junkyard Dogs. Lawrence. Also the same team as Baker. Again, I like this guy. Honestly, BTJ is an option. You have to give something back on top, but something to consider. Josh Jacobs, honestly, an option there as well. Love would be less of a down tier. That's probably my least favorite one here. He's on the Where's Justin team, though. That one would be like Walker on top. And then this Goff team is also the Purdy team. And this, you'd get the most on top by far. I'd be looking for Quinshawn on this one.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of really nice things that fit together here.
So do you want to hear something crazy? I traded Lawrence for Herbert 2 years ago in this league. Nice.
I love
That's
that.
funny. Yeah, but 2 years passed, so you'll be able to make that move again. And honestly, it paid off because Herbert has been way higher than Lawrence, and they've gone in opposite directions.
Yeah. If your league is really big on JMO, I would try for Brees, and I would try for Marv, and I would try for honestly Higgins as well. So those are going to be your moves. Down tier from Herbert, down tier from Bo, down tier from, or pivot from Jameson Williams. Again, down tier from your QBs. Name of the game here for you as a reload. Build through the insulated positions, wide receiver and running back, and avoid any volatile situations heading into the NFL draft, since we are in that time of the season.
What other questions do you have, Nick? Do you have any? We appreciate you. He said Goff is acquirable. The guy and I have traded before and have good rapport. Perfect. That's where I'd start then. I'd start with the guys you know you can trade with. Again, overall grade 6 here. You're not in bad shape, and you know how to. I know you know how to approach a 1-year reload, and so build your value wins, make as many trades as you can, stuff like that. The classic domain rules, and you'll be in good shape, man. You'll be in great shape. We appreciate you, dude. Mosty's got another trade for us. Rome Odunze and 2/3 for Rasheed. Yeah, Rasheed. Again, that's room for Rasheed. You take your ass. MBD, we got you, man. We appreciate you. We have one more spot. We're going to J-Rad next, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Teddy, we're going to do
Teddy,
yours.
we're going to do yours on Monday.
On Monday. J-Rad, we're going to do yours. NBD, we got one more spot for tonight. If you want to get your team reviewed, this is the rare time in January that we're going to have. That's Teddy. We're going to do his on. So his, you said his was, you used a voucher from October. So we're going to do yours Monday and try to get the people who got the new vouchers in. Hopefully that's okay. Let me know. Happy New Year, buddy. And we have one more spot for tonight. So, and Wilson says, I'm going to go play Lego Star Wars and wind down. That sounds awesome.
It's my wind down too. All right, J-Rad. Team feels at a crossroads where I could push to contend with loaded rosters or wait until some of the young wide receivers pop. Thoughts on the direction I should go and who I should look to move. JT's Massage Parlor. That's what we're looking at here.
Tuesday.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. That's a habit.
Yeah. 12 team, 1 QB, PPR, no tight end premium. We got 9.1% production share, which is good for 5th in the league. 9.3% value share, which is also 5th in the league. So
cool.
Right at average here, and this checks out. It's a pretty solid team. You went 10-4 this year. This is good. And you got guys like Hampton and Scottaboo coming back healthy. I'm impressed that you were able to be 10-4 with that running back room. Jalen Hurts in a 1 QB is going to be like, with Kyler, is going to be like an 8 or a 9. Hampton, Scottaboo, Monungai, Corum, Spears is going to be a 5. London, Ibuka, Marv, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman. It's going to be a solid 7. And then Colson Loveland with Kincaid is going to be a 7. Good draft capital, neutral grade there, going to be a 5. Bench, is fine. I'll give you a 3 there. Overall grade is going to be a 6.2. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. 6.2. Okay, move time. We're going to move off of Jalen Hurts, and we're going to build up some of your other positions here. QB is just not a huge concern for us in a 1 QB format. I'm not saying that you have to go into the season having to depend on Kyler Murray, but you can literally make up for Jalen Hurts by getting a throw-in pocket passing quarterback like Goff and be totally fine. Like, totally fine. So that'll be one move. We're also going to pivot off of Emeka Egbuka on this team. And then we are going to take Kincaid and Kincaid. And we're going to pivot off Kincaid. You have Loveland. You'll be fine with Loveland.
Yeah.
And Colby Parkinson, who I won a championship with this year.
That's how you do it. What was the Rams tight end I used to win championships with? Tyler Higbee.
So
I would win championships with Tyler Higbee all the time.
All of my best dynasty teams, all of my championships teams
Were
this
zero
year
tight end teams.
were not zero tight end teams. They were massively fade QB teams like Stafford.
No, that's like I'm telling you, we need to collect.
I had Stafford and Lawrence in I think 2 of the 3 championships teams.
Say mine. Mine actually. So mine are hybrids. So I got a lead because I killed the draft where I had Hurts, and so I had Hurts and then like Penix and Geno. So I faded the second QB in that one. My second championship team was Tyler Shuck, Patrick Mahomes, Tua, Mac Jones. So fade the second QB there, and kind of fade the first one. And then my other one was Jordan Love, Bryce Young, and nobody else.
Nice.
So I had how many first round QBs there? None in all 3 of my championships.
Yep. So honestly, with Kincaid, like there are just a ton of veteran wide receivers in his range that I much prefer heading into 2026. Like Terry McLaurin, DJ Moore is also right there. I don't know if he's going to be a Bear in 2026, so I think he's a little intriguing right now. And then Jacoby Myers, who just signed an extension with Jacksonville, and BTJ might get dealt in the offseason as well. So pivot from Hurts, pivot from Ibuka, pivot from Kincaid. Terry, DJ Moore, and Myers are going to be your targets for Kincaid. Rashee Rice, Tet, and Garrett Wilson are going to be your pivot targets from Ibuka. Again, kind of like high, middle, and low targets. And then Jalen Hurts, I would go for a mix of like running backs or wide receivers. If you want to go for Higgins, that's cool. If you want to go for Kyron Williams or Saquon, that's totally cool as well. Yeah. Just guys that can kind of bolster your running back room, get you a more reliable third option that we feel really good about. I like Monangai as a hold on your team, but not as a super reliable third option. That's a potential flex option for you at the moment. Yeah. I just kind of want to wait and see what happens in March.
Is J-Rad here?
Saquon I really like here. That's going to be Adam 21596.
Yeah, Zach, I'll see if we get any more in. If not, we can do that.
And then Ted McMillan I like as a target as well on that Christian 27 PT team. If you can get CMC at a pretty fair price this offseason too, I would look into that. But remember that rebuilds and reloads are your most likely trade partners when you're looking to up tier especially, or just trade in general. Don't neglect value wins now. If you're worried about production, like don't worry about the production right now. Just worry about the value wins. Luckily, a lot of the productive guys are the value wins at the moment because it's super early in the offseason. So try to get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season.
Make sure you give him a trade question, Scott. Yeah, and if J-Rad, if you have any questions, any follow-ups on this, you can just let us know, man. We appreciate you, dude. But we'll get to the team blueprint sent over to you tomorrow, so you'll have everything we talked about, all the specific trade targets, and then again, you have follow-ups. You can check in with this as well. So. All right, let's knock out Zach's real quick because Zach, I don't think he's going to be here Tuesday, so I think we have to do his tonight. So, Teddy Two Gloves, Project Mayhem. Here we go. This one says the first this year is the 101. I also have his 27 first. Cheers, guys. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, man. We appreciate you, dude. Let's get into your team here. This is, again, team name Project Mayhem. This is a Superflex 10 team start 11 PPR league. And we're going to pull some of your analytics here. Let's start by grading out your team, though. You've got Drake May and Baker Mayfield. That's good for a 6. Running back, you've got Bijan, Bucky, Quinshawn, Brees, and that's a 10. Puka, Ibuka, Addison, and Adams. Pretty big fall off after the top 2 there, especially after Puka. That's a 6. And then McBride's a 10. You've got the 101 this year and a good first next year. Give him a 9 at draft capital, 2 early firsts, maybe the 101s in both years. Overall 9.2 here. It's an enhanced value, well-rounded team that's contending both of the next 2 years. And it's shown in your production and value share. Even in a 10 team, a 12.1% production share ranks first in your league, and a 15% value share is 5% over the average expected in your league. Also first. Very good team here. All right. So
don't really need to do a ton of down tiers here, honestly. Probably just some pivots to improve your production. There are some Bucky pivots that I like, honestly.
Oh yeah, start 10,
here.
yes.
Yeah, so again, we've been recommending a lot of Ibuka moves tonight. I think we're going to stick with that with this team because we can kind of get a little bit better there.
Yeah, I agree. And he's got Adams, so that's good to know.
Yeah, you have Adams. So like as your third wide receiver, Adams or Addison, I'm okay with it. You also have Cortland Sutton. That's in there as well. Honestly, I might consider moving Bucky for a wide receiver so that our third wide receiver is a little more comfortable.
That's what I would do on this team.
And then since you do have so much depth here, I actually think in a 10 team, I would take Jaden Higgins and Cortland Sutton in up tier. Actually, I'd take Jaden Higgins and no, Addison is so cheap right now. I'll take Jaden Higgins and Sutton and we'll up tier. So Ibuka. Again, we just like the situations of Rice and Tet a little bit more heading into next season. So those are going to be your ideal moves. I don't really think that you can afford to move Ibuka for a running back. You really need to move him straight up for a wide receiver. Garrett Wilson is another option there. Bucky Irving, if we're going to pivot off of him, again, you have a couple of options here. You can go to James Cook. You can try for Jonathan Taylor since he's faltered towards the end of the season. If you're going to move Bucky for a wide receiver, though, which is also a possibility, you could also try for Chris Olave. And when we're up tiering from Higgins and Cortland Sutton, again, not having you break the bank for like a crazy wide receiver or anything like that, just a little modest up tier. Flowers is just a guy that I think is a little safe. Jalen Waddle and Devonta Smith. So some of my favorite guys here. James Cook, I would definitely be very interested in your team targeting. That's on the Tootin team. And then Olave, I'm also very interested in. He's on the Reggie's Bush team. That guy also has Saquon. I'd be interested in looking at him. Now, again, as a team that's contending, I would not be afraid. You have a ton of youth here. Do not be afraid to add a couple of productive vets to this team. Don't be afraid to get veterans at a discount before they get more expensive closer to the season. Really, I mean, your quarterback value is fine. I'm okay with you holding May here. Don't make any unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity, though. This is a 10 team, remember, so make sure that we're not like ever down tiering too far if we were to ever consider a down tier. And again, building primarily through wide receiver and running back, continuing to build that up is going to be best case scenario for you. Don't worry too much about your starting lineup. Again, it doesn't matter right now. It just matters about getting value wins, increasing your value portfolio. You're already well on your way as an enhanced value team, but I think those moves definitely start with pivoting off of Ibuka, Bucky, and then looking at some up tiers with your depth and like Higgins and Sutton. So,
did you read that comment?
No.
I was thinking about going from the 101 to the 102 plus Jameson Williams.
No.
I honestly wouldn't. No. I would hold the 101.
Yeah, if you saw our startup, roll back, go to our startup that we did earlier in this stream.
Yeah, that's great.
Look at the gap between where the 101 and the 102 went.
Bigger than JMO.
It's a lot bigger than JMO.
A lot bigger than JMO this year. Yep. So I would hold that.
I mean,
I like the idea, but
yeah. Jeremiah Love would be great on this team as well. So. All right. Any questions, Zach?
All makes sense. Hopefully we're able to answer all your questions. But we appreciate you, dude. Millsy, I see that you got yours in. We appreciate you, dude. Say again. Correct. Appreciate you, Zach.
All right, MBD is up next. Perk Rogers.
All right, MBD, one of our newest mother flockers. Welcome, buddy. We appreciate you, dude. No big deal. I don't know if that's actually, it's probably your initials. Appreciate you, dude. Perk Rogers. Nice name here. Yeah, let's get into this one. So, got you at a 10-team. This is another 10-team league. And let's put your thing in here. It looks like... Okay. Interesting. That's very interesting. All right, let's grade this out first, and we can kind of go from there. Perk Rogers at quarterback, and again, a super flex 10-team, full point PPR. Williams and Goff's a 6. Braylon Allen, Aaron Jones is 1 at running back. No running back there. Odunze, Marv, Ladd, Hunter, McMyer, some depth there. That's a 7. And then Tyler Warren and Colson Loveland is an 8. Nice tight end.
Are our picks looking here? No picks in 26?
Yeah, 2 firsts in 2027, though. It's a 5.8 overall. I would give it a 6 at draft capital. Your bench is probably going to be like a 3. Probably a 2. And then...
It's a reload.
Yeah, this is a 1-year reload. I'd say it's a well-rounded 1-year reload. I mean, really, again, like... what can be deceiving about this, because I know you have 3 grades, a 6 or higher here. What can be deceiving is when your onesie positions are the ones and you've got a running back or wide receiver grade that is like a 1 or lower, then that's where it's like, yeah. And I think you kind of know that. You said team's in a rough spot. Any help appreciated. Yeah, well, that's what we're here for, man. We got you. And appreciate you, dude. Thanks for signing up. And hopefully we'll be able to help you kind of every step along the way, and we can just guide you through this. So 102 teams. All right, Zach says thanks. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. All right. Moves for this 1-year reload here. Lots of upside there in his 4 wide receivers, but not a ton of star power, and also a pretty low floor for all 4 of these guys having them on the same roster.
I would move Ladd. I would definitely move Tyler Warren. Just stick with Loveland at the absolute most.
I'd probably.
And then I would down tier from Caleb Williams. 6.2% production share, which is 10th. And 7.4% value share, which is 9th.
Sweet. I don't know. Like on one hand, it's good owning 4 upside wide receivers, because if they all hit, you're instantly out of a rebuild.
Are you gonna have him pivot from Rome too? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'm thinking about having him up tier to somebody who's just not going to go down in value, like up tier to like a London or something.
I would rather down tier, because we're already really shaky here. I'd rather down tier from Caleb.
Well, we can still do that.
Yeah. Pivot from Ladd, pivot from Tyler Warren, and down tier from Caleb Williams. The down tiers from Williams would be I would go Purdy, Dak,
Lawrence,
and Baker or Lawrence.
Yeah, go as far as you can.
Yep.
Get as much value as you can on top. Give me the guys.
Yep. Purdy.
Purdy team here is Purdy fly for, so that might not fly. AJ Brown, Emeka Ibuka. I don't really like buying Ibuka.
No, neither do I.
I don't like that team. Next.
Brown's not bad.
Brown's fine.
Dak.
Dakota. This is for Caleb. I don't think you're getting James Cook. I don't think you're getting Tet, and those are the only 2 guys there. You can get picks from that guy.
27 picks.
Yep.
Yeah. And Baker Mayfield.
Baker is on the JSN's Army team, and Quinshawn.
Quinshawn on top of Baker. Yep.
Yeah, I think you also got Walker on that team, so that would be a good target there. So those are some of the down tier targets from Caleb Williams. I think that's a pretty important move for you here.
Name of Dak?
The Dak team name is. So I just exited out. Sweet, great, Avery, good job. Freaking. The Dak team name is School and Young.
Okay. What about the Purdy team?
Purdy fly.
Okay. Tyler Warren. Other guys that we could look at with him.
Yeah, other position pivot. Yeah,
anyone
basically.
that isn't a tight end. So, like, I mean, if you can get James Cook, that'd be awesome. If you can buy Rashid Rice low right now because he finished the season on IR, that would be awesome. If you could get
everything is awesome.
Saquon, I would do that. Bucky.
Yeah, I like all this. Don't be afraid to play the market here with productive vets and flip them mid-season. Drop any questions you have in BD. I want to make sure this all makes sense to you. Your questions are answered. You'll get the full blueprint with all these moves on it, but you're reloading here. You're not in bad shape.
All right. Just recapping the pivot from Lab, pivot from Tyler Warren, and down tier from Caleb Williams. You have any questions? Let us know.
Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, just put them in now. We can answer them right now. Millsy's going to be our last one here. He still got a super message for us. He did say, Dads will trade Chase, but wants Cook, Tet, and Olave. No. Of course he would trade Chase for that. All right, Millsy says, chilling like McMillan is a teammate here. He says, cheers. Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you as always, man. Thank you for all your support. Second-year orphan team. I missed the playoffs by 1 game. Lost 2 out of 3 down the stretch right after I traded for Lamar, and he had 3 sub-10-point games in a row. That happens. Trades are open now. Top guy said he'd be interested in a deal for Lamar or Purdy, giving Christian McCaffrey. Yes. This is a 1 QB? Yes. Okay, we're getting Christian McCaffrey on this team. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
And then he also said, he was open to trading Rice too. I like both of those guys as trades. Definitely makes sense so far. Any recommendation pivots for Lad is what NBD said. Did we give him Lad as a pivot?
I gave him Lad as a guy to pivot away from.
Yes, and we gave you recommendations.
Yeah, because you own Lad.
Yeah. Yes. Who were the recommendations we gave for him? We have these all in your blueprint, by the way, so you'll see them. But
Garrett Wilson, Olave, and Breece Hall.
So those would be like the guys we recommend trying to pivot to. Obviously, we like the Jets, right?
You love the Jets.
We love them so much. Okay, what was the name of this? Chilling like a
McMillan. This is a 12-team, 1 QB PPR, no tight end premium. Production share is going to be 11.2%, which is third, and then value share is 9.7%, which is fifth.
It's good, man.
At QB, you got Lamar Jackson and Brock Purdy, which is a 9. James Cook and Josh Jacobs is a 5. Puka Nacua, Seth McMillan, Chris Olave, Devontae Adams, Cortland Sutton. Maybe an 8 there at this point. Sam Laporta and Jake Ferguson and Kincaid is also an 8. Draft capital is going to be a 1. You have a bunch of thirds. And then your bench is going to be like a 3.
Yeah.
And then overall grade is going to be 7.4. We're going to go standard value, well-rounded, contend.
Yeah. So looking at the trades that he already said are possible, because I like these trades. In a deal for Lamar or Purdy giving Christian McCaffrey. I think I'd rather give Purdy in a
much rather
McCaffrey
give
deal.
Purdy for McCaffrey.
But honestly, in this format, I'm not super opposed to sending Lamar for Christian
I'll
McCaffrey.
give you other options as well.
Do it for Lamar and give him some higher
CMC.
I'm down. I want Christian McCaffrey on this team. No questions asked.
Other options would be like Nico would be a great addition as a flex option for your wide receivers. Also, I mean, if you could try upwards of Hampton, that would be sick. I don't know if you could, but go for it.
You try it. Explore your options there for sure before you just jump on the McCaffrey deal.
Yeah, then I would take Sutton and Downs and I would up tier.
How are we getting to Rice with this team?
And then Puka is a hold, Tet's a hold, Olave's a hold, James Cook's a hold, Josh Jacobs a hold. You have Ferguson and Kincaid. Stick with those guys. Let's move Laporta for another position.
Let's move Laporta plus for Rice. Because the guy said he'd trade Rice. I don't know. Rice is a second round pick now.
Yeah.
Frick. Yeah, I know he has Rice. You can try it, but like honestly, I don't want to trade Tet in a Rice trade. I don't want to trade Olave in a Rice trade necessarily. I don't want to trade Adams in a Rice trade. So you can try. You can try to throw all your picks at him and see, like, definitely inquire and see how cheap you can get him. I just don't see there being a way with, as much as we love your wide receiver room, I don't see a super easy way to get Rice on this team, because the fact of the matter is you don't technically need him with Olave, Tet, Puka, and Adams.
Yeah. Scatterboo, Javonte, and Waddle will all be options if you're moving off of Sam Laporta. Up tiering from Sutton and Downs. Again, nothing crazy here.
Yeah.
But I would shoot for guys that are a little interesting in the offseason, like Wandell, Manungai. And honestly, on your team, Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
The team that owns CMC, I'll just go ahead and list him as an ideal trade partner for your team. Wildcat Warrior. And then really like the team, really interested in the team with Hampton as well. That's Dad's shoes.
Yep.
So, don't make moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity on this team. Again, you're a team that's going to be going for it next year. You're going for it this year and got a little unlucky with some untimely stuff that went down, like Lamar and Purdy not existing. And that's just kind of the way it goes. But you have plenty of value to definitely recover in 2026, even without your picks. Don't trade away any more picks.
You said the guy with Hampton won't let him go. Sounds good. I like a lot of my guys too. Yeah, no, I think your team's great, dude. It's good for a second-year orphan too. Like, I think you're in good shape. Yep. He said, look at his team if you can a second. Which team is that? The one with CMC
he's number one up top.
Okay, yeah, go to that top team. Yeah, McCaffrey I like. Obviously, I don't think you're in the market for a Bijan. So that would be my other guy there that I really like. Jefferson, potentially. You could see what it costs to get from Tet to Jefferson. I'd be okay exploring that. But if the guy said Rice and not Jefferson, he's probably not trading you that. And I don't think you're getting McBride either. He's got a lot of 27s. My goodness, that guy's got a good team. But the only other guy I think I'd really like consider targeting is Jefferson. If you want a cheap depth piece that's way better than like most of your other guys, you can get Jacoby Myers thrown into a deal as well. Any questions here, Millsy? Again, I got you contending the next couple of years, and I'm fine keeping that production share over that value share as long as the value share stays around 10% there. That's where I would try to keep it, and I'm fine with your production share being higher. You definitely are leaning more towards a productive build, and I actually like that on this team. So it's perfect. Indicates should we be buying CMC now? I feel like I would want to wait until after the NFL season to make sure he makes it out in one piece. That's actually not a bad point. That's actually not a bad point at all.
What's the point?
Making sure Christian McCaffrey makes it out of the season healthy before you buy him.
Oh, yeah, no, you can wait if you want to.
That's a really good point actually. You could wait if you want to. I'm 100% down with it. So thank you guys. You helped me rebuild this team last year. Okay, perfect. Then we're definitely on the right track then, because you are like getting out of rebuild status here. So we appreciate you, man. You need anything, you just let me know. I got you. All right, guys. We appreciate you guys. Fun stream, 5-hour stream. So nice little January Dynasty stream here. Appreciate you guys. Obviously, go check out the Cornerstone video today if you haven't already. We'll have multiple videos out next week. We'll have a video ready for you on Tuesday. We're gonna rank our rookies next week, plus probably another one. I'm sure I've got no shortage of video ideas for January, and so. But you guys are the best, and thank you for supporting us, and have a great weekend. We will see you guys here Tuesday night with the live stream. All right, peace out. Thanks, guys.